early. Well, by early, I mean let's start as early as I press the button to go live. Hello, Kamui.
It may end up only being like 2 hours. We're gonna have to see.
That's even more than I expected.
Well, the last many days at this point, so.
Well, you just slept well an hour ago.
Yeah, I don't even know how many hours of a nap that was. I'm still tired, so I'm not even gonna count it. It's kind of towards last.
I hate when I like get disoriented with that. I don't even know how long I slept. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, because I don't really remember. Was it 8:30, 7:30, 9:30? When did I fall asleep? I only know when I woke up.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I took a nap too, so we're both nappers.
Hopefully, it was a 3-hour nap.
But I wonder what Paradox thinks of that. And me and Paradox do have stuff to talk about, actually, so that is specifically why. Well, Paradox, if you remember, the other day, you and I were watching the Naruto and Sasuke versus Jigen fight in the anime.
Oh, you want to bring that up?
And we came up with an interesting... Yeah, so we came up with an interesting theory. So we're gonna walk you through it, and we'll just see how much you're on board with this theory. Because me and Paradox, we wholeheartedly believe it all the way to Jupiter and back. And this is last time I checked. That's pretty far.
Yeah.
So Kamui, do you remember the...
Wait, are we live right now?
We are live right now. So now
hello, chat.
And chat, yeah. Hello from you to Paradox. I say so. But Kamui, do you remember Jigen?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll just starting off strong. Okay, let's get a little bit more specific. So, do you remember when Jigen fought Naruto and Sasuke?
Yes.
So, there's something specific that Jigen said during that fight. Paradox, if you will, please remind us.
You will never get this lucky again, or something like that.
Yeah, so do you remember who said that, Kamui?
Yeah, it was Jigen. It was after they did the whole sword thing. When Sasuke was doing his cool guy walk and taking 30 minutes to stab Jigen instead of just rushing. It was after that scene when Jigen's like hunched over and he's like, "Oh, you'll never get this lucky again." And then he does the Karma 2 horn and all that. So
pretty cool on a surface level, but when you, me, and Paradox and we take the deeper Jonathan Oliver route, it becomes...
Yeah, of course. Yes, we don't stop at the surface.
It becomes a little bit more nuanced.
Inside the box.
Yeah. So when we remember who said it, Jigen is the one who said it. And, well, to put it to you frankly, Kamui, Jigen has certain shinjutsu that may or may not be able to do something like this. So, Jigen's promise to Kara and all the Kara members that at the end of the day...
I was about to say, are you going with the wish granting?
Yep, the wish granting mallet. So, assuming that's his shinjutsu, however that came about, and as you know, Otsutsukis don't need to wave hand signs for shinjutsu. So, what if he specifically did do something here? Maybe something similar to Itachi's finger-pointing ephemeral ninjutsu? So, Kamui, think about it. And I want you to genuinely think about this. Naruto and Sasuke have never, since that moment, been that lucky ever again in anything.
So,
at all.
That's okay.
In anything.
That's actually the problem. There would be a better timing that I actually would say just completely work. So, explain the better timing first. So as we know, Jigen just hated Sasuke's Rinnegan. Okay. Yeah, he wanted that thing gone. Sasuke barely teleports away before Jigen snatches him at the end of that fight. If he had said it after that, like, you got away, but you'll never get that lucky again, or something like that, it'd be perfect. You know why I'm saying that?
Well, Kamui, was that luck or skill?
I mean, that's tough to say, but do you know why I'm saying it'd be better if the timing was there?
Well, because then it would be after he got arguably lucky.
Not just that, but then Borushiki stabs Sasuke's Rinnegan out.
Yes.
He can never do that again.
Exactly.
That would actually work pretty well.
That was pretty unlucky for
that's
him.
the issue, is that do we consider Sasuke getting away in the nick of time luck, or just like him making the decision? I don't. That's kind of tricky there.
Definitely wouldn't count it as lucky. Now, I know you're saying, oh, but Naruto and Sasuke do get lucky. Just think about it. They defeated Ishiki. Well, Naruto and Sasuke didn't. It was actually pretty unlucky of Naruto to lose, even in Baryon mode against Ishiki. You can argue the Baryon mode was Kurama getting lucky.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were lucky that Kurama just had that.
Well, no, Kurama was lucky. And Kurama was so lucky he came back to life.
I'm not gonna say Sasuke was skillful.
In fact, he was so unlucky that the Byakugan dust thing didn't even work. And then we got the Code Arc, and Boruto came back to life. But that's not Naruto getting lucky. That's Boruto. Or it's Momoshiki overriding Jigen Shinjutsu with its own Shinjutsu. And or Otsutsuki's are immune to Shinjutsu is also another possibility. But yeah.
Well, I mean, Jigen never cursed Boruto regardless, but...
Yeah. So it would be looking specifically at Naruto and Sasuke
to survive, and that'd be the reason he survived.
Yeah, and even then, like, you could argue Koji killing Jigen, again, not Naruto or Sasuke, even if it's lucky circumstances that they happen to have, or unlucky.
Because then you start to get vague. So I think it should be like a first person to them. So like if Boruto dies or survives, I don't think that should count. I think it should just be specific to Naruto. Otherwise, it's gonna get too vague to where, oh man, Naruto's unlucky because Kurotsuchi died. You know, it's just like, it's just like, okay, you can't use that. That's just not only too OP, but that's just ridiculous.
I agree, yeah. It was pretty unlucky that Sasuke got caught up in a tree. Pretty unlucky that Naruto got still to Daikoku-ten. Unless you want to count that as lucky.
They lost Kurama, or that Sasuke lost his Rinnegan, and so on. Like, I actually would be down. If
Also, I have a question. How in the world did Sasuke die to the stupid tree guys when he literally has a perfect Susanoo?
Well, he didn't die.
No, I mean got sealed. How did he get turned into a tree?
He's not sealed.
I mean turned into a tree. How did he get turned into a tree when he has a perfect Susanoo?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, couple things. One, how do you know he still has the perfect?
You only need the Mangekyo Sharingan. You don't need the Rinnegan.
Well, we've never seen someone other than maybe Injira, but he's also weird. Use a perfect Susanoo without both EMS eyes.
Plus Black Zetsu
Madara had no eyes.
Didn't Madara use the
He didn't
Susanoo
use
with no
perfect
eyes?
Susanoo.
Didn't Madara use the Susanoo with no eyes?
But not a
It was like the
perfect
rib
Susanoo.
cage.
It was a small one, exactly. Sasuke lost one eye. It's entirely possible that, yes, he should still be able to use the Susanoo because of Madara's feat, but he doesn't necessarily still have his perfect Susanoo.
Well,
he might,
then
but
he
he might
should
not.
at least be able to use a semi-high stage of it. Even if he can't use the perfect one, he should at least be able to use a high enough stage of it to protect himself.
Yeah.
To be fair,
I agree there,
Kamui,
Paradox. But before I give you an actual point, let me just throw this at you here. You know, Shinky used to
There it
wear
is.
Iron Sand as his outfit.
A permanent Susanoo.
And he just didn't when the Clock Rhyme fight him.
So it's L riding.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's entirely possible that Ikimoto just forgot.
L rider.
Exactly.
That
So
said, unlike Shinky's case, where we know he has the chakra to do jutsu because we see it, it's also possible Sasuke just ran out of chakra fighting Code because Code's supposed to be strong and that he just couldn't use the Susanoo
Fortunately, at the
anymore.
start of the fight, I would whip out the perfect Susanoo and just slaughter everyone there. That's me, though. If I was Sasuke, that's what I would have done.
well,
Who says he can slaughter? I mean, the Clock, right? Yeah, but maybe Code just kept pulling out more and more and more and more and more.
that's true as well.
And just use the lightning cloak thing they use against Jigen. That should be able to catch Code off guard.
Ignore the fact that there was no battleground damage or dead claw grimes on the ground. But besides that,
L riding.
There were dead Claw Grimes on the
oh,
ground.
were there? Okay, maybe a couple. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
So,
But there wasn't much battle damage.
So Kamui, going along with your so Kamui,
Speaking of wood style,
I didn't realize how censored this was in the anime. This is ridiculous.
I did not even remember that this was in the anime, period. And I just remember because I just saw Daigo's new video, and then that's how I saw this, and I was like, didn't really remember it at all, to be honest.
Bro,
so,
this guy got
he
messed up.
Squeezed them between the wood style. Like,
of all guys, this guy got it the worst, bro. Oh my god!
Like I said, this is like wood a coffin. Like, where did this jutsu go? Like, Obito never used it again, and nobody ever uses it again, ever.
So OP. It's just ridiculous.
It's insane. Like,
I can't believe Kishimoto actually did this in the manga.
With Guru, whereas otherwise you can only do the Cunning Springs jutsu, or can Obito do this?
It's so ridiculous. Freaking everyone just twisted and mangled in the trees. Yeah. I can't believe the anime didn't do this. Well, I completely believe. I'd understand why they didn't do it. I can't believe Kishimoto did this. Now, I'll give the anime something. They did change it with something almost equally as cool, which is just changing the moon red as the wood spirals around it. Almost like an eye.
Yeah.
But still.
Okay, Space said, well, what other opportunities could Obito have done this jutsu? What do you mean, Space? Any fight, just do the jutsu. It's not like he can't use Kamui too, because he does both in this fight. Just use both. Instead of trying to send Minato to Kamui to dodge things, and hit him with this jutsu.
Yeah, just F Minato up with one of these.
When he's sucking Minato into Kamui, he has those couple of seconds to teleport away. But if Minato is just actively hit by the jutsu, he's just dead.
Like, what's he gonna do? React? No, he's too busy being a bitch.
Use it against Naruto, use it against Fu and Torune, and so on.
Like, are we forgetting of the time when Obito does this?
No, actually, no. I'm sure you're gonna pull up what I'm talking about. Okay. It's,
well, it's not here, but you know what I'm looking for.
What I was gonna say.
Okay. Well, at the very least, I think you know what I'm looking for.
Scroll up.
Okay, you're looking at this.
Top right.
Top right. Yeah. This. Yeah. So why does he do this? When he could just do this.
Or also, go back to, you know when he snaps
that's funny, this is already showing this.
Jutsu,
this is literally the perfect Reddit. Sorry, what am I looking at?
If you scroll up, I think it was up there anyway, the top. When he stabs the Mist Ninja with a bunch of wood spikes.
This, yeah.
Okay, that's there's the one where he's literally like touching him. If you keep going up, I think it was there. Keep going up. Keep going. It was at the very top. That's Karin.
Hello.
I just started
Hello.
cutting Sprig's jutsu.
What is it?
I hate that jutsu. That jutsu sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Nobody likes that jutsu. It's trash.
I think Sprigs, SPRIGS, I think.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, it's
jutsu
also might be like the English dub name of it or whatever, but
yeah. I mean, it's not
like just do Obito stabs Miss Ninja. Yeah, good enough. Okay. So you remember when he grabbed Minato's arm and started sending him to Kamui?
Yeah.
So again, he grabbed Minato for like a second or two. Imagine if he just like poof, a bunch of spikes into Minato's body and face. Flying Raijin ain't saving him there. He could have killed Minato.
Yeah. By the way, I think we've talked about this in the past. It's ridiculous Kishimoto had that happen and then have the rest of the fight be determined by if Obito can touch Minato again.
Yeah, because he's just going to do it faster next time or whatever.
Exactly. If not faster, then at least at the same rate. Like, why does Obito think he's going to win?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, he should have been, like, I mean, you know what? Screw it. Go to rewrites. Since we're talking about it anyway. It's actually even more related than I remembered. Okay, so heading on to the Obito Kamui rewrite. Bro has a wood style that he almost never uses. I can't believe how on point that I coincidentally brought up that Minato point. This is just perfect. I didn't even remember what exactly I wrote.
I love it.
That's all the more reason to remove the Kamui portal from Obito so he can instead phase through people then stab him with his wood spikes. The one fight he does this in is one of the most memorable, which is when he first uses Kamui, he goes crazy on the Miss Ninja. Just have Obito do that all the time. Against Minato, Minato will just FTG away before the spikes hit instead of the Kamui portal, so Minato's gonna be that guy, dodge. Then Obito's plan will be to stab Minato with a spike backster next time. This honestly makes Obito look more scary with how he fights anyway. Because what's more frightening? Being sent to a Kamui or being obliterated by wood spikes?
Yeah, they literally already had the perfect setup. I'll even give Ikimoto props for this one and Kishimoto not. Just do what Kawaki did to Boruto going into that first final fight. When Daikoku didn't work, try and kill him.
That could work too, yeah, if you want. But in this case, the rewrites that he doesn't even have the portal. But
yeah, that's fine as well.
For that fight, without rewriting his abilities, I agree. He just do that. Like he tries the portal, realizes that Minato's too fast, and then he says, "Okay, next time I'm just gonna kill him."
Exactly. Yeah. Like if he just does have the portal, which he does. Why wouldn't Kishimoto do it this way? I can't believe this is something that more people don't see, I guess. Oh, weird. But either way, I agree.
This is just so much better.
I know.
It's so crazy how it's just better to remove one of his abilities.
To be fair, it kind of
let's be honest. The cool Kamui ability is the phasing. And Kakashi's is cool too, but it's not Obito's suck you in his eye. That's not really the cool. I mean, it's not uncool, but it's like that's not the cool part.
I agree. That said, Paradox. Oh, yeah. If you had something more to say, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, should we just keep doing rewrites? But
well, technically this was a rewrite. So Paradox, there was a second topic that you and I had thought to bring up at this time
about Sakura.
Yes. In fact, I think you wrote stuff down.
Yeah, let me check.
Okay.
Sakura never fought Ishiki.
Well, did you
I
write more
agree.
down than that?
She would have been good against healing anybody hit with the stupid rods.
Yeah, so ignoring Lee for a second, Sakura
Glorious
could
King.
just... Ignoring Byakugo still as well. They should have just had a medic ninja to heal them on the side.
I mean, Naruto should just be able to do that.
That's
Just
true,
give
too.
Sasuke Kurama Chakra and heal him.
Yeah, but if they're planning for like a 3-day-long battle anyways...
KCM 2 cloak. Naruto could have just given Sasuke a KCM 2 cloak.
Yeah, but that would just drain Naruto's chakra. He doesn't have enough chakra to fight for 3 days straight against Ishiki like that.
He was able to back in Shippuden.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
He gave it to multiple
He didn't
people.
have. I mean, yes, he did reset. But I mean, Kurama can't just do his resets. I mean, to be honest, though, he doesn't need to give Sasuke KCM cloak. You can give him the freaking half of one tail cloak that he gets the entire Shinobi Alliance. Just give one of those to Sasuke.
Yeah. Okay,
if you can do it to like 10,000 Shinobi, you can do one. You can spare it.
Look, in the war arc...
He had half the Kurama back then. He's got all the Kurama now.
In the war arc, I don't think it counts because Naruto isn't constantly fighting because he has allies to allow him to rest and recover and even heal Naruto himself.
No. I agree. Again, I'm not discounting that. But remember,
Okay.
he has twice as much Kurama now. And instead of like 10,000 plus Shinobi, probably 50,000, honestly, to give those one-tail cloaks to, he only has to give it once.
But it's weird. I don't know how this scales.
Plus versus one is a big
I don't know
difference.
how this scales. I'm not gonna confidently proclaim as if Naruto can give Sasuke the chakra cloak 50,000 times or something ridiculous.
I'm not saying for him to do that. I'm
Look.
saying to give him one.
Oh,
It's not even a one-tail cloak. There's no tail. It's that little.
Was that cloak healing them? I think it was just protecting them, right?
It seemed to heal.
I mean, it was kind of healing Shikamaru, but...
I mean, either way, it's still gonna help.
Well, then again, Shikamaru wasn't damaged. He was just low on chakra.
I absolutely get like Kishimoto's not going to do this because then it's just Naruto carrying and Sasuke's relying on Naruto, blah, blah, blah. That's not showing them being equal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. No, Kishimoto shouldn't have done that. It's an in-universe thing, but out of universe, no, he should not do that.
Yeah, but again, my point is for 3 days, Naruto should want to preserve his infinite chakra or whatever, and so he should want to bring a healer anyway, so he doesn't have to waste it on healing, etc., etc. And that more or less would be Sakura and would be fine. But either way, that wasn't even like the point of what I wanted to get at. So Kamui, do you remember when 10-10 in the anime fought Ishiki and Sakura didn't? What do you think about that? Hey, you remember?
The Siege of Six Paths tools.
Yeah, you remember when Choji was fighting Ishiki and Sakura was nowhere to be seen?
Why didn't he go butterfly mode?
Hey, Kami, do you remember when Kiba fought Ishiki and Sakura was not there?
I do remember that.
Interesting. So,
No, Paradox. So let me ask you. Oh, but Sakura's the medical ninja. Who was Sakura healing in the hospital?
Before.
Before Ishiki,
was
beat
it
up
Sarada? I don't really remember.
Not in that scene.
In fact, in the anime,
Sarada did get healed earlier, yeah, before they even talked to Amado. But if Sakura's still healing Sarada all that time later, I think we need to reconsider how good of a medic ninja Sakura really is. Because Sarada does not have actual wounds.
But yeah, no, in the anime, they explicitly make it clear that she's not healing Sarada because Sarada's running through the streets of Konoha during the Ishiki invasion. So that's not it. So, thoughts? But I think it's ridiculous. Like, if you want to say they're preemptively having Sakura be on the standby ready to heal people, I still think that's ridiculous, but even then, they didn't say that. That's just my headcanon trying to come up with an excuse for why they just didn't draw Sakura there, along with the rest of the Konoha 11. Like, if you're not
and
gonna...
why did Lee not use the gates? Why did Tenten not bring us here to 6 passwords? Why didn't Choji go butterfly mode?
But all that aside...
Whereas I completely agree with that. What I will say is people would have also been annoyed to see Sakura just get one-tapped and have Konohamaru do better.
People are already annoyed!
I mean, to be fair, to some extent, it's good that she wasn't there. But,
I disagree, because at that point, we already know she's not going to use Byakugo still. She's not going to use anything. She's just going to jump up and get bodied just like the rest of them. She's just going to be physically drawn there. Nobody else is doing anything anyways. I don't think anyone's going to be calling out specifically Sakura any more than anyone else here.
They wouldn't be calling out specifically Sakura, I agree. But would they... And then I could see this going either way. But would... especially the Sakura fans in particular, the people who don't care. But for the Sakura fans, would they prefer Sakura be done dirty like that? Or would they prefer her not there at all? Which technically is being done dirty in a different way. But which dirty
I would prefer her not there at all.
I would prefer her to be there. No, Paradox, you would prefer her to be there. You would prefer the scene to not exist at all.
Yeah,
is what it really comes down to.
That would be even better.
Exactly. So assuming the scene
let them use
does
their full power, or don't make the scene real at all. Because Lee should have not gone in one tap. I will stand by that till the day I die. Lee should have not been one tap.
It's disrespectful.
Lee is boxing with Shiki.
Disrespectful to draw Shino, but not Sakura. Like, what are you doing?
Shino wasn't there.
You get my point, though.
Do you think that was a meme of Shino not being, or like?
Whereas that's hilarious. No. Considering how little effort they put into that scene, I don't think they were thinking about anything in the first place.
Right. But you know what's also extra bad about it? So speaking of Lee, so in the Boruto movie novelization, or it might be a different novel, but I'm pretty sure it was in the movie novel. So that's written by Kodachi. This technically adapts Kodachi's work with the Kawaki arc here. Gaara makes a point about how it would have been good to have brought Lee to the Momoshiki and Kinshiki fight because Lee's a taijutsu specialist. Gaara is saying Lee is capable or useful in a fight against the Otsutsuki. And we do see that when it comes to Fuse Momoshiki, which is going to be Momoshiki plus Kinshiki's a tag team anyway, just in one person, that's a tough battle for Naruto and Sasuke. Now, that doesn't mean that Lee is going to actually be able to box with Fuse Momoshiki, but the point is, he can fight Momoshiki and Otsutsuki. Momoshiki is strong, even as taijutsu. Like, he's not I don't care what Melo says. He's not losing to Darui. He's literally shown Momoshiki sword. It's weird, but he's literally going a 1v1 with Sasuke with their swords, and Sasuke isn't beating him. Like he actually just is that good in the movie. I know it's different in the name, but like he actually just is going 1v1 with Sasuke. So Momoshiki's actually pretty good. They think Lee would be useful here. Lee's clearly pretty strong. That doesn't mean he's Ishiki strong, but like they're saying Lee can be useful against an Otsutsuki. And then we see it's like, okay, you can't be saying that and doing this.
They don't care about Lee. They don't care about the side counters. They hate them.
God. Now, whereas I don't want to, for this argument, I don't want to make any sort of claim towards how strong or weak or whatever Lee is power scaling wise compared to any of them. I do think when that statement was written, it was more so in mind with Lee just being a taijutsu specialist rather than how he would actually stack up to the Otsutsuki in general. For example...
Well, I think it's both, because I think the point is that Lee would do better than Gaara. That's in terms of the taijutsu.
That's well, in terms of taijutsu, like probably, yeah.
He should be better than Kurotsuchi at taijutsu.
I agree. But
the best taijutsu user there.
What I mean by that is I feel like, just hypothetically, Metal Lee's a couple years older and he's just not any stronger than he currently is. I feel like they would just make the same statement about Lee if he's just not in the new generation, because they already have narrative there about, quite frankly, they're not ready for the Otsutsuki. But like if Metal Lee's a taijutsu specialist and taijutsu specializes against the Otsutsuki, I feel like Gara just would say the same thing about anyone regardless of their strength level, just because of their specialty.
I don't think so, because I think if they, like, he's not saying, oh man, too bad Mitsuki and his actual god tier Wendy stuff should have been there, even though, yeah,
you're cutting out.
So I think he knows that Lee is both the taijutsu guy and actually good. So.
Okay, well, I heard most of that.
What I was about to say.
Well, we're talking about Lee.
What was I gonna say? I'll also just add separately though that Sakura herself is also similar, like Otsutsuki taijutsu level person. Like, you know, like we see her in the Shin arc. She can hang, like, up there. Like, she is good. She does fight with taijutsu.
Yeah, you know, the person that damaged Kaguya.
Yeah, like she actually can kind of do this.
Exactly. So there's definitely that. But yeah, no, I just feel like it's disrespectful to not include Sakura in that anime only scene. I can't believe they didn't do that. Of all characters, she'd be the one to be there.
Well, if they're not going to do it, have her address what her role is, because Shikamaru's giving the strategy, Ino's the telephone. That's fine. Sai's the Anbu guy. Sai even drawn in this animation. I guess he's bringing Albedo to the shelter. And Kawaki. Okay. Yeah, so but what is Sakura doing? Like, again, like, oh, she's healing freaking Grandpa Josephine's, stomach ache instead of dealing with Ishiki. Like, well, what is going on here?
Yeah, the girl who's supposed to be equal to Naruto and Sasuke.
Yeah, but as out of character as this is, it's consistently out of character in the Boruto era for her to never assist in any invasions.
Yes.
Aside from the Momoshiki one where she actually is there, because, it's written by Kodachi and Kishimoto.
W. Kishimoto and Kodachi.
Bro, imagine how much more impactful and emotional the Ishiki fight would have been in the manga if Sakura just was there to see Sasuke dying and Naruto dying. and even then, imagine Naruto and Sasuke's reaction to Sakura dying. Wow, it's almost like it's just better.
It also makes Ishiki look stronger. If it's not just beating Naruto and Sasuke, it's beating the whole trio. Add Kakashi in there.
I get it that it's probably better from the manga perspective to include as minimal amount of characters as possible for maximum impact per character. You want to have as few people possible, so everyone there was absolutely necessary to be there. I get that. But come on, just make a few more roles. It's not that hard.
Yeah, that only applies, though, if you're just not going to do anything with the other characters. That's the issue. Like, if they're just going to be there, then I agree. But if the point is to do stuff with them when they're there, then no, it's not, the minimal thing doesn't necessarily apply anymore. Yeah,
like, Sasuke didn't just bring Boruto to the Momoshiki fight for Naruto and Sasuke to fight Momoshiki. He brought the 5 freaking Kage. Technically, it's only 4, but he also brought Katasuke's crew. It's not like it was just Katasuke. It was his whole crew there. It's not like the 5 Kage individually did anything. It was the 5 Kage as a concept. Almost like one unit, basically, that he brought. At that point, just bring Sakura to the freaking Ishiki fight. Why not?
I mean, and then from there, it's like, I get it. But in this case, the unit was meant to be Naruto and Sasuke as a duo, as opposed to Team 7 as the team. Like, I get that. So, like...
But even then, Sakura has
the question is, narratively, what... So, this is stupid, but it is about father-child.
Oh my god. No, it isn't. So, like, no, it's not. No, it isn't. It isn't. It is about parent-child because of Orochimaru.
Whereas, yeah, that's not really in this arc. Yeah, Mitsuki has like 2 lines about Orochimaru, but like,
okay. But do they make any indication that it's about specifically the male parent anywhere in this arc?
Kind of, but the lack of emphasis on any moms. I mean, again, Kawaki's dad. Where's Kawaki's mom? They don't even address her.
I guess, but like, it's not like Hinata has no presence.
In that arc, she does. She's not even there. She goes grocery shopping and comes back in like the prophecy arc or something like that.
I feel like she reacts to the vase at some point.
And she barely. No. She doesn't react to the vase. She might have one gasp. Literally has nothing to say about the vase. It's all Boruto, Himawari, Kawaki, a little bit of Naruto there. But
listen, she was so shocked. She was speechless. She was even more shocked than Naruto was.
Yeah, you have to go think about it at the store for a couple months. Like,
God.
But like again, Hinata's there in these scenes, and they don't. Like the parent relationship isn't about Hinata. So that just like again, he doesn't have to be father, but it's just like they just are only doing the fathers. So
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that's more of just
even Sasuke Sarada's relationship, father child. What is Sakura's relationship with Sarada? God forbid we find out what her relationship's like right now in the Vortex after all the Sasuke shenanigans. God forbid they tell us, oh yeah, Jonathan over. Ichiban will get to it, trust him. Yeah, he will, for sure, 100% guaranteed.
I see what you're saying. But still. I'll also add that I do think it in a way, it doesn't really, but in a way, it does take away from the Sasuke Boruto plan, which is more than just a plan. It's also like the bond between Sasuke and Boruto. And so you want the plan to go the way they planned for it to in the first place. For Boruto to be the sword, and then to teleport Ishiki away, and then for Naruto and Sasuke to follow right behind. That's not to say Sakura couldn't have joined them.
Sakura's just there, then the plan would just involve her, so.
Yeah, so that's the thing. But I mean, so
what you could say Sasuke wouldn't want her to go there, but then again, based off the Shin arc, I'm not gonna say that. He's gonna say my wife isn't weak, and then bring her on.
Yeah, exactly. So how exactly did it go in the manga? So it's Ino contacts Naruto. Hey, Ishiki's in the village. Naruto says evacuate everyone. I'm gonna go fight him. Does he say I'm gonna go fight him alone? Nobody else fight me. Tell everyone don't join, or what does he say?
I think he does say to have no one else, nobody else engage was in order. And then that one guy does it anyway, and then he gets shuriken thrown in the face.
Well, to be fair, did he know?
Yes. The guy called him out. He said, hey, we were told not to disengage.
Well, there you go. Told not to disengage. So he was confused. He did engage. So I didn't what thought he was supposed to do.
But Naruto, they do say to have no one else fight until Sasuke gets there, obviously.
Okay.
Sasuke sees talk to Boruto. But you could just rewrite it to where only Sasuke, Sakura, and I will fight. You can
because otherwise they're just retconning their own lore and just having Sakura not actually be as powerful as Naruto and Sasuke. Like, are they giving in to the fan memes? Because Kishimoto did write her to be equal to Naruto and Sasuke, regardless of how it played out.
Fair, though, I mean, they tried to, do two things that don't work. Because they both tried to have Sakura be on their level and had it to where it's Naruto and Sasuke are way above the rest. And you can't do both. It's either Sakura's there or she's not.
Yeah, like at the end of the Shippuden, it's very clear Naruto and Sasuke are way more powerful, regardless of the Kaguya fight just afterwards. That's the reason Sakura wasn't able to... Like, Sasuke couldn't insta one-shot Genjutsu Naruto! I understand, perfect tailed beast or whatever, but still.
Yeah, and now, like, in the Shin arc, obviously, nothing says that Sakura is equal to Naruto and Sasuke, but you look at how everything goes down, it's not presented as though she's, like, way behind or anything. No, she's like, shown being, like, around that's the rusty levels, but she was at the rusty levels.
Yeah,
how
Boruto
rusty
era as
were
well.
they? Like, like, are we supposed to believe that they got astronomically tenfold stronger by being less rusty, or are they just a little bit stronger when they're less rusty? Because that's gonna make or break that. Like,
Yeah. I mean, the problem is, it's like you're saying, Naruto KCM1 was relative to the Raikage, who's relative, if not above, Tsunade. So he surpassed Tsunade at the beginning of the war arc. Sakura, when she gets her Byakugo seal, is like
well, he
arguably surpassed
Tsunade when he
Tsunade.
got Sage Mode, because Sage Mode was surpassing Jiraiya, who was equal to Tsunade, arguably stronger.
I mean, that's power scaling wise
To be fair, though,
debatable, but
KCM Sage Mode, they're relative powers. They were just doing different things with them. So when Naruto speed blitzed the Raikage, that, like, he's not actually overall any stronger. It's just that was a speed thing. But KCM has his advantages.
I agree. Yeah, I would say that they're doing different things, Sage Mode and KCM, but I think it's very clear that KCM is supposed to be the superior form between the two.
Yeah, but I think they don't show that properly when they have Naruto, leave KCM to use Sage Mode against the third Raikage and do better. Or,
well, no, he said he can't do it, right?
Other power scaling arguments. It doesn't seem like KCM's stronger. It seems like it's more convenient.
No, I disagree, because at the same line, I would just say that Sage Mode is more niche of when it's more effective, quote unquote. But even then, I wouldn't say
every time it's used, it's just good.
I mean, even then, it's not like Sage Mode is defeating the third Raikage, whereas KCM just was.
Well, it was not doing worse.
Okay, but Sage Mode outsmarted the brawn of the third Raikage. It's not that impressive.
No, it didn't just outsmart it. It dodged and countered him. Like, it literally did Sasuke's 3 Tomoe on it. Like,
whatever. And that was Naruto's plan anyways going into it, so it's not he did react, but it's not like he, like, reacted in the moment. He knew what he was gonna do.
Do it in KCM, regardless.
But again, he was out of he couldn't do KCM at that moment. Otherwise, he would have.
He also explained why Sage Mode was better.
Oh, listen, Tamari asked him to go into KCM. He said he couldn't, but he would be good, but he just can't do it, so he's gonna do Sage Mode.
And then he explains why Sage Mode is better. The situation.
Yeah, for this niche, rare, one-off situation.
Yeah, but again though, you could say that. But then when you analyze what the situation is, Sage Mode is better for dodging and countering an opponent. When is that not good?
But that doesn't make sense, because clearly KCM is way faster than Sage Mode.
Yeah, so
dodging uses speed.
What that's telling you is that KCM is movement faster, but Sage Mode is reaction faster. And in this case, that's what he needed. But you could even argue, though, the overall combat effective speed is just better with the Sage Mode because of that reaction.
I don't know about that. I think KCM would just mop the floor versus Sage Mode, but that's just me.
I don't think so. I think they would do about equal based on what we see at different points. There's just KCM's gonna last longer, but the Sage Mode had more power. Not necessarily speed, but power. But I mean, KCM might win, but even then that's debatable because of the Sage Mode reaction. So anyway, I think they're equal.
I mean, Sage Mode gives Naruto's muscles more power, but I think that KCM can just output more power through chakra than Sage Mode.
Well, when he has more of Kurama's chakra, yeah, but at the time,
well, no, KCM1, he has a bunch of chakra arms.
He what?
In KCM1, he has a bunch of chakra arms. Remember, he's like throwing Zetsus into Rasengans and stuff. He's like bouncing off of rocks and stuff using his KCM chakra arm.
But I mean, that's
and, like, the Itachi fight.
His 1,000 Sage Mode army that fights Kurama or fights Madara or whatever. So,
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Naruto does some dummy stuff in the war. That's anyway.
Yeah.
Moving on. What were we talking about before that? Oh, Tsunade, right, Kanki. What was your point? When Naruto surpassing Tsunade, what was your actual point?
Oh,
Going after that?
yeah, because Sakura surpasses Tsunade arguably later in the war arc when she gets her Byakugo seal, if not just catches up to her. So Naruto is just clearly stronger than Sakura from the beginning of the war arc to Sakura at the late war arc, and that's her last power up, unless you want to call like Mental Lamp in the Kaguya fight.
Yeah. And then even then, though, it's like, I hate to say it, but like, you look at the average fan. When Sakura quote unquote catches up to Naruto and Sasuke, it doesn't feel like she really got up, but like it's enough for the scene. It's not really like she even got up. Like,
Yeah.
Because mind you, that's not Naruto. That's Naruto not using KCM2. Like, I'm sorry, but KCM2 is better than Gamakichi.
Let's also
That's why he
just
stopped using it.
let's just say that Sakura did catch up to Tsunade for a second. Even then, Tsunade would just win every single fight based off of experience alone.
Exactly. And her personality too. She just is more aggressive.
Exactly. It's like, did Sakura even surpass Tsunade in Shippuden?
Yeah. And Tsunade was just better at medical jutsu stuff still. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, nothing indicates Sakura can do Lee surgery yet.
Exactly. Yeah, she never learns Kabuto's thing.
Exactly. You know, like, so.
Oh my god.
And then even that they later on showed Sakura and Tsunade working together to tag team summon Katsuyu equally. Like, it's not like Sakura's carrying, it's equal.
Yeah.
And then Naruto and Sasuke get the biggest power up of all to beyond 10 Tails level power up, and what does Sakura get? Nothing.
See, I'm saying she should have got the 8 gates amp at that point in time. I don't know why she randomly would unlock it all the way to the 8th gate. So at least something. Maybe 7th gate, I don't know. It's just something. Or make it something new.
Now, instead of the 8 gates, they should have just done some evolved Byakugo seal thing to where...
Yeah, it's fine.
And whatever the thing is that they're going to do with it. But like, it would just be like her Byakugo seal 2, where she gets the horde or whatever.
Instead of 1,000 healing, it's 10,000 healings.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes.
Well, it's 100 healings, but the 1,000 healings would be what it be.
It's mismatched.
I heard MC Hammer once say that Sakura should have gotten a Sage of Six Paths healing ability.
Yeah, I stopped listening after you said MC Hammer.
Sakura could have gotten that.
Well, Sakura does
doesn't have a Sage of Six Paths healing ability. She's just using creation of all things.
Exactly.
So Sakura should have gotten creation of all things then.
But that doesn't make sense.
It would be funny though.
I'll give you that. It would be funny.
Okay, but if you're doing that, they give it to Tenten. Like,
I'm down for that too. Oh my gosh. Well, Paradox, what would you want Sakura to do with creation of all things? And while you answer that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
So, what would you want her to do?
She could. What could she do? I gotta think for a second.
I mean, I'll give you an easy answer. She could heal Kakashi's eye.
True.
But she doesn't need creation of all things. Just have her infuse her Byakugo seal mitonic regeneration into Kakashi to heal his eye. I mean, that would be a good way of surpassing Tsunade. She essentially just applies mitonic regeneration to other people. There you go. That's surpassing Tsunade. Tsunade never had that ability. But what other ideas do you have, Paradox?
domain expansion, ginormous hospital. Sakura creates a gigantic hospital, and in that domain, she's able to heal people 20 billion times faster.
Well, keeping it Naruto, she could do a thing similar to Jiraiya's Toad Mouth Trap, to where she summons the hospital to the location.
Ooh, that good idea. Good idea.
But we have to make it Naruto, so it's not gonna have domain expansion properties, which is the automatic hit, whatever. Like, it has to be Naruto, but you can do the hospital summon. But then what happens?
Healing is a sure-head effect. Sorry.
So I was thinking something like Ibiki's torture chamber jutsu in the anime, but it's like a hospital room. Starts doing surgery.
Maybe our healing is enhanced in there.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool, but then that's like domain expansion. So like the problem is that's just not a Naruto concept. Like, I mean, you could do it, but that's gonna feel like it might just feel weird. Yeah, it's just not a Naruto concept.
I agree with whatever you said.
Oh yeah, so basically we were thinking domain expansion, Malevolent Hospital.
Well, not exactly, but
It's anti-Hashirama seals.
Yeah.
Just anti-Hashirama cells, like dark Hashirama cells. They just instantly hurt you instead of heal you.
That would be cool.
So it would be like
ridiculous.
a summoning jutsu instead then.
I guess. Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, okay, Kamui, you're gonna say this is a stupid argument, but let's look at the success rate for Hashirama cells. Like 90% of people just their body rejects the Hashirama cells. It's just a nerf. So that means there's a 90% likelihood that Edo Madara was just being nerfed by the Hashirama cells.
Well, those people who get rejected just die.
Well, Madara's strong enough to reach. Well, okay, yeah, exactly. Edo Madara makes sense. No wonder he died.
He's also alive, and it's weird. And I mean, I don't even understand how the Hashirama cells are fusing with the ash, considering one's fake, one's not real. Like there's no blood vessel system to carry the oxygen to the. Like, I mean, where are the Hashirama cells getting their nutrients from? Because it's not from Edo Madara. He's not breathing oxygen. Like, I don't know. Yeah,
and why is ash going back on them when they get particle styled? You know, I don't know.
Yeah, like so. It makes it seem like somehow Kabuto like has Edo Tensei Hashirama cells on there. Okay, let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. He did that. But then I'd be like, okay, Rene Rebirth, that the Renegade's crumbling away, why are the Hashirama cells not crumbling away?
Yeah. Realistically, what I think Kabuto did is I think he put it on Madara's corpse, because remember that corpses just don't deteriorate in Naruto. Decomposers are filler, they're not canon. And so I think he just put Hashirama cells on Madara's corpse, and then ignoring how we get to young Madara, because that doesn't make sense anyways, but he somehow did that.
I mean, that's an interesting idea though. He put it on Madara's. Well, okay, so we're gonna assume that Madara's corpse is flesh and not just bone. So if he infused the Hashirama cells into Madara's fleshy corpse, and then used that as the sample for Edo Tensei, so that when he was returned, it would have both. But that shouldn't work, because there should be summoning Hashirama soul too.
I don't know. I mean,
it should be summoning both souls at that point. I guess. Oh, but Hashirama was in the Reaper.
Yeah,
okay, so
there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Bypasses that. Okay.
Okay, I like that. I like that. As stupid as it is. But even then, I don't understand. Like, how? First of all, where did Kabuto get the Hashirama cells?
Orochimaru probably just had them. Still.
Where did Orochimaru get him from? Did he rob the grave?
Or just took him with him when he left, I guess.
But again, when did he get them from Hashirama's grave?
I don't know, Danza just gave them to him. I mean, that's a good point, though, because, like, the grave digging, like, is implied to have been when he does Edo Tensei, but, like, he already had Hashirama. Like, he didn't even need to go to Hashirama's grave to do that Edo Tensei. He just already had the cells.
Listen, I'm not going to say that Kishimoto did a problem here, but he absolutely wanted his cake and to eat it too, because Madara stole Hashirama cells, and then Kabuto gave Madara Hashirama cells. He wanted both.
I know. It's like, he didn't need, like, again, like, the whole point was for Kabuto to have done all that. But Kabuto didn't need to, because if he goes to Madara's corpse, and it's not the Shadow Clone, which shouldn't work for Edo Tensei, but assuming it's not the Shadow Clone and it's Madara's real corpse, already has Hashirama cells. So it's just gonna, it doesn't have the face, as far as we are aware, but let's just, he's either gonna be Edo Tensei without the face, because that's how he is, or he had the face, and that's what's Edo Tensei. Okay, cool.
But then Kabuto doesn't do anything. So what? What does he do?
Look down and go, wow, look at all these things you did.
I know. To be fair, I guess the only other explanation would be he's looking down at like his young body, surprised he's not an old man. That's still a possibility, I guess.
Yeah, and that's fine.
That's clearly not what they're going for. He's looking at the face.
Exactly, because it's not emphasized. The young body is, I mean, yes, that's one of the things Kabuto likely did.
And Madara should have the face. And when he's an old man, I think he should have the face.
It depends on whether, we don't know, because they don't show us. Because he might not have the face, because the face might be because Kabuto took it to an extreme that Madara never did /
Yeah.
But they granted that the face was on the Ghetto statue, but
so there you go.
But it's not on Yamato, so I don't know. Like, so I can only assume that Kabuto did something. Okay, whatever. But like, it's unnecessary. Like, because it doesn't feel like, oh, yeah, Kabuto did extra. Okay, but like, whereas it doesn't amount to anything different from what Madara did. It's not like, for example, when Kabuto gets the Rinnegan out of this, that'd be a cool thing that Kabuto did that Madara did, except it's not, because Madara already did that. I mean, to some extent, like, okay, hypothetical rewrite, because Edo Nagato has the Rinnegan anyway, Madara can know about the Rinnegan. He could be trying to have awakened the Rinnegan, but he could just not do it. Nagato could just have it, and then Kabuto could just make it. Edo Tensei, he's doing his theories, and then that's how Madara gets his Rinnegan. He just Edo Tensei, Rinne Rebirth, doesn't lose his eyes, that has the Rinnegan to get the Kabuto. Lasting consequences to Kabuto's actions in this case.
You could have it to where, okay, let's just say, just as an easy way to imagine it, the Rinnegan's a Kekkei Genkai, and Madara had both halves. Let's just, okay, what are the two halves for the Rinnegan? It's the Indra Ashra half, it's the Hagoromo Hangura. Yeah. What are the two? Okay, Indra Ashra. So he had the Indra half and the Ashra half. He just didn't have any way to fuse the two, to mix the two. He just had both halves, but he was unable to like mix the cake. So he's unable to make the Rinnegan, even though he has all the components, all the building blocks to create it. He just can't combine it. So whenever he dies, with his Hashirama cells and his Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan or whatever, he could just have Zetsu implant Nagato with his Mangekyo Sharingan, and then it just turns into the Rinnegan into Nagato. That could work. Because whatever reason, Nagato would have
that way as well. But honestly, like I said, you could just have Nagato have a Rinnegan, like the Pain arc is implying anyway.
That's not a problem, really cool, but then you need a new explanation or remove the explanation for what the Rinnegan is.
Well, so two things. One is that it was cool when Obito's like, I was the one who gave Nagato the Rinnegan. Okay, that was a really cool line. Okay, I'm sorry. You have to lose that in that case. But, I mean, originally, though, they're doing reincarnations at the end of the series anyway. Nagato was the quote-unquote reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths. Alright, just keep it that way. They're going to do intra-Ashura reincarnations. Boom. Nagato just A is Akira was reincarnated. Okay, there you go. Reincarnated gone wrong, basically.
Sure.
Could do that. And then Madara would be a self-made Hakurama reincarnate because he just actively merges them together.
The only problem with that is... Oh, that would be cool. Becoming a self-made one. That's really cool, actually. The only problem with that is... This is a little bit of a nitpick, but the fact that Nagato had the Rinnegan from a young age, whereas Sasuke doesn't have Izuna's Sharingan until, like, the War Arc.
Well, he never has Izuna's Sharingan.
You get what I mean, and he basically does. Or, sorry, I meant Indra, not Izuna.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that went over your head.
Ignore that. Okay, was that what you meant by that? That's stupid.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think that matters.
Okay, if you say so. I mean, I'm not going to say it matters. I'm just going to let you know people would complain about it.
Probably didn't start with his Mangekyo Sharingan either. So.
Yeah, but then why is Nagato starting with the Rinnegan? Well, then again, okay, we could also just rewrite it to where Nagato doesn't start with the Rinnegan, and he just gets it, like, when his dog dies, or when Yahiko dies, or whatever you want to do there.
Well, you could just say that he gets it when his parents die.
You could do that.
I mean, that's when he opens the eyes anyway. So.
Hey, yeah, that's probably the best way.
And his parents never questioned his purple eyes, so for all we know, you could just write it to where that was his awakening.
Yeah, I mean, as far as we know, again, that literally is the canonical case. That he might have just had normal eyes before, that we literally just don't know. It is just possible.
You don't know, yeah, you don't get to see him. So you have the freedom with that one. He can be born with them, or he can awaken them when his parents died. Either way.
Especially since Sasuke just can deactivate his Rinnegan, so it is something you can do.
Yeah. So.
That being said, I kind of wish that Nagato in the tree talking to Naruto didn't have the Rinnegan activated, if that's the case. There's no Tendo bodies. He's not planning on using Rinnegan Jutsu at that point. He would just activate him again for the Rinne Tensei at the end.
I mean, either way is fine for me personally.
Well, especially as he's talking about, I'm just like an ordinary man, not a god, at the end as well.
Well, exactly, but that's another thing, though. The Nagato god thing works better if it's actually his Rinnegan eyes, in my opinion.
I agree with that, and I'm surprised you're saying that, because usually we would be arguing the opposite in this regard. So I agree with you. Okay, I like that more.
Well, I don't think why would I argue the opposite here?
Typically, whenever something like this happens, is you would, but either way, I can't think of any examples.
I've always been like I like elements of the Madara giving Nagato eyes thing, but I've always
no. I don't mean in terms of the Madara eye thing. I don't mean specifically the eye thing at all. I mean in terms of like when one thing looks one way, but it's said a different way. It feels like usually I would say it's like in spite of that, which makes it even stronger of the case. Whereas you would rather it be the same.
Works both ways, because when he's saying I'm a god and all that, it's better if it's just Rinnegan eyes. And conversely, when he's admitting to being an ordinary man, not a god, it's still more impactful if he has the god eyes. So I
agree.
So it just is better. And honestly,
that's usually my take.
That is most likely what Kishimoto meant and intended when he wrote all that. It was Nagato's Rinnegan. I don't think he originally had Madara in mind. It's possible he did. Not Madara in mind, but Madara's Rinnegan in mind. He might have, but the way he wrote that makes me feel like, he meant that shit with Nagato. And then later on, came to that decision.
I agree, because I don't think he would have wrote all the prophecy stuff the exact way that he did otherwise.
Exactly. And again, the prophecies themselves, they have more meaning. It's Nagato's genuine Rinnegan. And then they're already doing the Madara merging the chakras together to become the second stage of six path thing anyway. So, and again, they're already doing that. I like the contrast. Nagato's a genuine reincarnation or whatever. Madara's a self-made one. Again, he is doing that anyway. In this case, it's just adding the oomph in a cooler way, I feel like. It's just Madara's making it. And then, Obito could still say things like with the Konan, like, oh yeah, you think Nagato was the only second, you think Nagato was the second coming at the stage of six paths. Well, actually, Madara was, Nagato's the third. And then Konan's not going to understand. It's not going to be I gave Nagato the Rinnegan. It's he's not the only one to awaken the Rinnegan. You can do it. You can do it to where Madara genuinely awakens
that
it.
works.
It's just Nagato's the third. Or you could do it to where Obito's saying that, but it never actually fully happened. It doesn't, however you want to play that. But the idea being Madara is older. He's further in history. Self-made. Either way, I think both would be cool.
I mean, I understand.
Of course, the problem with saying that Madara already did it is Konan's going to look at Obito and be like, still happened to yours. Why did you not get it? It's like, cool. So, but you could do a thing to where Obito's like, I'm going to be the third reincarnation. And Konan's like, how are you going to do that? And then he explains, the stage of six paths and his two sons and how I have both halves the power and blah, blah, blah. And whatever it is, he needs Nagato's eyes because he's going to, this is the missing link or whatever it is he's going to do. I don't know. Or you just not go after Nagato's eyes. You just kill Konan because he's mad at her for betraying him. Whatever you want to do there. But the point being, Madara is either going to be the second or third. And the point is he's self-made, but he's making it sound really cool when he does it.
I mean, realistically, it's just kind of weird that between Hagoromo, Indra, Madara, Sasuke, Indra is the only one to never awaken a Rinnegan. So to an extent, I feel like they all just should have naturally awakened their Rinnegan either before or like during / after their final fight. Like, it's fine if Madara forces his awakened, or maybe he's awakening his early if you want to do it that way or whatever. But it's just weird that Indra's the only one that never has it. So
yeah, kind of. But in this case, if Madara is doing the second stage of six passing, well, again, like Hagoromo was saying, he's no longer Indra's reincarnate. Okay, you're really doing that here. And then Sasuke's where it's weird because that would apply to Sasuke, but they're not narratively doing that with him. He just is Indra. Like, he's not no longer Indra's reincarnate. He just is Indra, but he has the Rinnegan. But I mean, you could just rewrite it to where Sasuke doesn't get a Rinnegan. You do something else there too. There's different options, but
yeah.
The other thing is that if you do this Nagato thing, we can just remove the six paths abilities of all Rinnegan thing that everyone's annoyed that Madara and Sasuke never do. You know why? Because that's Nagato's ability. The six paths. That's his
That's what
ability.
I was going to say.
And then
I completely agree.
Limbo. And they can all have jutsu absorption, but the point is they just have their own unique abilities. Madara's gonna have limbo. It's freaking OP as hell. It's 6 abilities in one practically. It doesn't need all 6. He can maybe have jutsu absorption too if you want. Sasuke gets a Meto Tejikara. And whatever. They can all have Chibaku Tensei or a variant of it at the very least. There's a type of Chibaku Tensei. But then the rest of the abilities is just, those are Nagato's, these are Sasuke's, these are Madara's. Hagoromo's can be the same as Nagato's if he's going to be a genuine reincarnation. They can be different. I don't care. Hagoromo's not going to do anything anyway. But let me just put that to rest. Nobody has to question it. Nobody has to think, maybe that's true. Also, I was wondering, I couldn't find it. I tried to look it up. I know I've heard Naruto explain, say, in 50,000 videos. Where is the statement about the basic 6 paths Rinnegan abilities that all Rinnegan have? Where is that stated? Because I could not find it. Is it the Obito thing? Because those are Nagato's eyes anyway. So why does it mean Sasuke has them?
I mean, I feel like that's something that you're way more gung-ho on than me. I don't really think about it. I think Sasuke, he could just have them all. He just doesn't use them all.
I think that's stupid.
Okay. Well, I think it's stupid that Kakashi doesn't use 1,000 jutsu.
The jutsu absorption. He gains chakra to no reason to not be using it.
Oh, there's a lot of people that do stupid stuff in Naruto.
Oodie, you know that clock grind bit? Oh, he doesn't have his Rinnegan anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do it for the bit anyway. But that clock grind bit him. It sure would have been helpful to have an osteopath or come out choke slam it instead, you know?
Yeah, there's no tons to rip off of
really helpful. Those chainsaws spin around in a circle. Clock grind aren't doing shit to him. Oh, Sasuke's sword's chipped. Good thing I got a billion chainsaws in my stomach. Yeah, I feel like
okay, that was worth it for the bit, even if none of that made sense.
I mean, there's a lot of applications. Like, again, the osteopath is so goofy, but like again, its potential's limitless, man, because it freaking has every weapon under the sun. Like, I mean, like. Oh no! She gets throwing rods. Laser beam head. Like, just like look at the freaking osteopath, bro. I mean, imagine. I mean, it would be really goofy, but imagine if Sasuke just makes a giant grin and just starts laser beaming him his head. Or that freaking drill thing that Nagato put up to Killer Bee's face. Oh my god. You know, again, I don't care if you say the osteopath's not the strongest thing in the world. I fail to see any fight where it's just not useful to have your machine gun running.
I don't even understand how it does that. Like, is it?
What is it not going to be nice to just have a bazooka arm shooting at someone?
I don't know. This is Naruto. Guns are practically useless. It's Naruto. I don't know.
I mean, they freaking destroyed the Lake Village. Nobody was doing well against the osteopath except for Naruto and Kakashi's the two strongest people alive at the time. Like,
okay. I mean,
that's not even accounting for the freaking Naraka path. Oh no, Sasuke lost his eye. Oh, good thing I can just go get eaten by the King of Hell and get it back.
Even if the King of Hell can't make you a new one, you could just take the King of Hell's eye.
Yeah, like, or I mean, honestly, that three-headed dog. I don't care how strong Ishiki is. He's gonna get annoyed. He's saying that damn Rinnegan as it is. Imagine if he has to keep killing that dog over and over again. Like, again, I know Ishiki can't just keep one-shotting it, but like, it's gonna grow a new head. It's gonna come back, and every time it comes back in the middle of a Rasengan Chidori clash, it's gonna piss Ishiki off that keeps coming back.
I don't think that anymore. I think the dog has to actively split to make the new head somehow. So I feel like if Ishiki's able to speed blitz it, it would just damage it and unsummon it.
I don't know, maybe the only time you ever saw it get unsummoned like that was like
Amaterasu. Yeah. But again, like, why would it not just spawn infinite heads by being burned?
You see, that one I think is just the flames are endless, so like I guess it could spawn infinite heads, but it's just gonna infinitely burn anyway.
Well, but so, even then, like, it could just split itself in half, and then half of it would burn to death. The other half would be able to just infinitely split again.
I agree, and to that I just say Kishimoto didn't want to deal with the dog. He just wanted to be there for the nostalgia, but he didn't want to actually deal with the fact that if the dog just kept doing that, like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna keep having to kill the dog over and over.
Yeah, Naruto would be overwhelmed by like 80 dogs.
But like, again, Itachi can't just keep doing it. Like, imagine drawing that fight, keep doing it. It would be very annoying. So I understand why he did that, but.
Yeah. And if not that...
I mean, there's even other things. I mean, the freaking invisible chameleon. Ishiki doesn't want to use his Byakugan on the whole fight anyway. Can you even see it? He's just going to wrap him up in his tongue. Yeah, you'll shrink out of it, but again, that would be annoying.
Can the Byakugan see invisible people? I think it can.
Ishiki would be the cubes if they're just too heavy. But again, if it could just split out...
Yeah, well, even then, like, I feel like Itachi didn't even need Amaterasu. All really Itachi needed to do was just blind the dog, then it's basically useless.
Just blade it, actually, yeah.
I was just thinking kunai in the eye, like all the other summonings.
Yeah, you could do that too. But honestly, Totsuka Blade is the thing to do there. Just seal it.
Yeah, well, actually, that's what I was gonna suggest, because technically, if we are gonna have Nagato be the Sage's Six Paths second coming, which I do think that's different from just having a Rinnegan, so I'm glad you made that distinction. I was gonna point that out myself. You could say there's a plot hole of why Hagoromo would be able to be there in the work, in which case I would just say replace the Totsuka Blade with the Reaper Death Seal, and there's no problems, and it's only cooler.
Why would there be a problem anyway? Oh, because of, like, this, it's sealed in the Totsuka Blade.
Yeah, in this case, like Hagoromo's soul/chakra or whatever of reincarnation would be. In which case, how could he come back?
So, I mean,
I
but there's already the thing. Is it going to be the chakra or the soul? Because, like, if it's just the chakra, it doesn't matter. You know, if it's not his literal soul, then it doesn't matter. If it is his literal soul, then you could do the Reaper thing, and that, like Orochimaru's unsealing the Sage Six Paths. That's kind of cool.
Exactly. Plus, I just don't like the way it's currently written of Hagoromo. For decades, I've been wandering this land as a chakra ghost that's been invisible. But what do you mean? Like,
you know what also would be cool, actually?
Being someone.
If you could connect Itachi's Totsuka Blade to the Reaper Death Seal, however you want to do that, we'll come back to that. But, like, so Orochimaru's arms were sealed by the Reaper by Hiruzen. So Itachi would finish Hiruzen's job, essentially. I know he doesn't completely do it because of curse mark and stuff, but, like, he would be kind of finishing Hiruzen's job of sealing Orochimaru in the Reaper in this case. Imagine if it's called the Reaper Blade or something.
Hey, you could do that too.
Or that could be the Totsuka could be the name of the Reaper.
Or even then, I don't think you need... you could just have... No, the Reaper already has blades. Just have that be the Reaper's sword. This is fine.
Yeah, and then again, that's something that, like, literally Itachi could have just gotten, however, and that's something that Orochimaru wanted. The only problem is that Orochimaru, quote-unquote, wanted to find it, and he couldn't find it, and blah, blah, blah. But you could just rewrite it to where Orochimaru wanted to find it because his arms were sealed by the Reaper.
Yeah, you could just rewrite it to where he says something else anyways.
And then Itachi could have gotten it because Orochimaru's arms were sealed by the Reaper, and he doesn't want Orochimaru to get it.
Yeah, maybe even Itachi...
So Itachi just gets it first.
Maybe even Itachi has the mask, and that's what Orochimaru is looking for, and the mask does more than just unseal the Reaper. It can do whatever here as well.
Oh, he wears it like an Abu mask?
Yes,
and then,
yes.
Gives this, Susanoo the blade or something.
That works. I think that's the best way to write that.
Ooh, you know what you could do? So it's... Okay, a couple options. The mask could be you wear the mask and you get the spirit weapon of the blade itself, rather than summoning the Reaper, because otherwise the Reaper's going to have to be there and Itachi, what you could do. But what you could do, though, is that you get the blade, and then Orochimaru does the Reaper Death Seal hand signs to summon the Reaper. So, like, essentially it's a summoning jutsu at that point. He summons the Reaper with Hiruzen's jutsu. But with the mask, he now has the blade. And he uses, so instead of the Reaper cutting its own stomach, Orochimaru just slashes the Reaper's stomach. So it's not that this is like an Uzumaki clan technique of unsealing the Reaper. No. Orochimaru came up with this on his own. Like, he's just attacking the Reaper. And then it works. He unseals it, and then, obviously, because he used the jutsu, he, quote-unquote, die. But then he does his body transfer jutsu, so it doesn't matter. Is that Bara?
Yeah, pretty good. What's up, guys?
We just ended our stream top on y'all.
Oh, I was gonna say, how did Bara randomly stage on his own volition? I'm so surprised.
Hey, you came to say hi to Kamui.
Mission here. How does this happen? It's a transition.
Hey,
as soon as I put my hand up, I was in.
Yeah, because I told him that. Well, he saw you. He was like, "Bara, what the hell?" But yeah, Black Uchiha going to join too, I think. So let him up too.
Okay.
Yeah. Does he have the Discord?
I don't mean to hijack y'all stream.
Nah, please.
Yes, I just invited him, so he should be here.
Okay.
I just seen that y'all were live while we had the pod. I was like, yo, we might as well stop in with Walky Talk, because we never really, like, cross sector. You guys always go live at like 4 a.m. So we never really catch y'all.
They live at what, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Something like that.
1 o'clock in fucking Georgia right now, ain't it? Ooh. Ooh, you in bed,
It's only like midnight or something. It's fine.
No, it's 1 a.m. now. I really like those potato
It's
meals.
1 a.m.
Yeah, potato,
Okay, well, at
potato.
this point, I'm not Oodie. At this point, I'm not ending at 1 a.m.
Okay.
Got at least another hour.
Were you in Texas, right?
But no,
Oh, fuck.
the other end of the country.
I thought she was in Texas. My bad. My fault.
Cam's in
I ain't
Texas.
tryna
That might
dox
be the
you,
mistake.
give you a little take. I ain't trying to dox you. My bad either.
Yeah, factor. He's about he about to tell my guy his city, his address. Like,
Yeah. What street were you on again?
Yeah, call me. What was your credit card
actual
again?
Coordinates? I need your exact coordinates.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. What was y'all
What was your
discussing? I don't want to completely derail everything.
Well, actually, okay, we're doing a pretty interesting rewrite right now. So we just kind of came.
So,
It has to do
okay,
with,
let's just start them in the middle of it with no context. So, okay, free game,
Okay.
Bara. If you two had to rewrite it to where the Totsuka blade is the Reaper Death Seal, how would you do it?
Oh wait, where the Totsuka blade is the Reaper Death Seal? How
yes.
Not literally is, but heavily related.
So basically, we're just removing the Totsuka blade, and in its place, Itachi just has the Reaper Death Seal.
Kind of.
Ignoring all
Not
context
exactly,
of
but
why.
kind of. Yeah.
The aura would be significantly less because of the Yada mirror. It's like the blade and the mirror kind of matched. I don't know. I get the concept.
So the blade will be identical.
Oh, so it's pretty much like, so it's the same thing. Well, it's not necessarily the same thing,
but it's the Reaper.
Yeah, all right. So it would. It wouldn't necessarily be a good retelling because Itachi wouldn't be able to utilize it that much. Because if he uses it the first time, he just seal himself, right?
Well, so that's where the context will have to come in here. So, I don't even remember how exactly we got onto this, but because we're gonna try to backtrack to remember things that were said. So one of the cool things here would be Orochimaru's arms were sealed by the Reaper. Itachi would essentially be finishing Hiru's job by finishing seal. Oh, I remember how we got to the whole thing now, but we'll get to that later. Itachi would essentially be finishing Hiru's job by sealing all of Orochimaru. I know technically the curse spark and he comes back, but ignoring that, he'd be finishing his job. But in this case, the context that we came up with is we're going to rewrite the Reaper Death Seal mask thing in the first place. So instead of wearing the mask, you get possessed by the Reaper, and the Reaper shows up, and I don't know how they infuse into a mask, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Instead, you wear the mask, and you get the Reaper's sword. The Reaper's sword's ability will just be the Totsuka blade. It's going to be the same thing. But so Itachi would put on the mask to get the Reaper sword, which he would use with the Susanoo and all that. And it's something Orochimaru would want to find, something he could tangibly actually find. He wants to do it because of the Reaper Death Seal that happened to him. He wants to free his arms, so he wants that mask so he can work on that. So that's why he's looking for it. Itachi would just go to it first because he learned what happened. And then in the scene of Orochimaru undoing the Reaper, he puts on the mask, so he gets the Reaper sword. Then he would then do the Reaper Death Seal to summon the Reaper. And rather than the Reaper cutting open its own stomach randomly because he put on a mask, Orochimaru would just turn around and attack the Reaper with the sword. This isn't a Uzumaki Jutsu. Orochimaru is just being that guy right now. He's attacking the Reaper, and he just cuts its belly open to unseal the people sealed in the Reaper Death Seal. And then obviously because he uses the Reaper Death Seal, he would die, so he's going to do his body transfer jutsu. That's all the same anyway.
It's just cool.
Oh no, that's insane. That is actually insane. My jaw dropped. That would be a crazy rewriting. That would be
so freaking cool, bro. Orochimaru's attacking the Reaper. That's the hype part of the work.
Yeah. The only thing is, how would you guarantee he'd control the souls that come out of the Reaper Death Seal? That's the only thing.
Come out. They just come out of its belly.
I mean, what's the explanation for how Orochimaru has control of the souls anyways?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, would they just attack Orochimaru?
No, actually, no, because he just Edo Tenseis them anyway. They're just gonna go to the Edo Tensei body.
Just same as canon.
But wouldn't he be able to just do that without the Reaper Death Seal?
Why not? I mean, again, why don't the souls attack him as it is? It's not like the Reaper's controlling the souls; they're just floating in the air. It's just cause we're not even rewriting that.
Well, sure, I could see that. Do you anticipate him beating Itachi or not even beating, just getting it off of Itachi during the Akatsuki battle?
Oh well, that's a separate rewrite where he's just gonna do better against Itachi. But in this case, though, in this conversation, it would all just be exactly the same. Like Itachi's just gonna do the same things he does. The only difference is that sword is the Reaper sword, but it has all the same abilities.
Yeah, in this case, you could even write it to where Itachi doesn't need to be conveniently sick, but he dies like a minute after anyways. You could just have that be the lingering effect of the Reaper Death Seal mask, if you want it to be that.
You could do that as well if you wanted. Or you could just have him be sick. I personally would be fine with the mask just having the sword ability. It's just it's a unique thing that was imbued into the mask and blah blah blah. I would be fine with that. It's just an OP mask basically. But it's no different than Itachi just finding the Totsuka blade wherever. At least this way it makes sense how he found it. Found it in the Leaf Village.
Freaking, what do you think about that?
No, that would be a decent retelling. I'd love to see something like that, honestly.
Okay.
The only thing is, the practicality of it, it would be the only question marks. So like, how would Itachi get it? How would Orochimaru get it off of Itachi? So stuff like that. I just have a whole bunch of side questions. But overall, the idea of Orochimaru attacking like the Reaper Death Seal, I think that's elite rewriting.
Right. Well, from there,
my jaw dropped.
I think how I would write it.
Well, I think if the Reaper's not ready for it, he's off guard.
I think the way I would write it,
you wouldn't expect someone wielding your powers to attack you. So yeah,
I agree.
Sure.
So what I would do is I would have the Sasuke versus Itachi fight. Itachi uses the mask and dies a minute later. It doesn't matter if it's from the sickness or from the Reaper mask itself. Doesn't matter. The mask from there. Okay, what I would do is, regardless if Obito gets the mask or whatever, it doesn't matter. What I would do, I would have Itachi have this be the contingency plan. I would have it to where Itachi has the mask just like assigned to Ishiki's crow, and instead of making Naruto physically, not metaphorically, but physically eat crow. Shisui's crow. Yeah, Shisui's crow. Yeah. So instead of making Naruto eat crow physically, I would have it to where just Itachi just assigns the chakra signature or whatever, the crow, to Naruto. It can still be under the same conditions or whatever. But either way, so in the war arc, when Itachi does this thing to bring back Ishiki's crow, instead of Naruto just upchucking it, it's just
crow.
Oh my god, Shisui's crow. Instead of that, Itachi or Naruto just going to summon it, and the Reaper Death Seal mask is just going to be on the crow, and Itachi can just put it on from there. Or he could just have Shisui's crow be the one that sacrifices itself to the Reaper Death Seal mask. Then from there, Itachi would take the mask to the Kabuto fight. The Kabuto fight goes the exact same. Itachi can't use it, because if he uses it, then Itachi would die as well, or whatever. So he just doesn't use it, and from there, the mask is there when Orochimaru comes out, and he would just have the mask at the Kabuto cave, and then he would just go back to the Leaf Village, or whatever you do from there.
That's one option. The other option, because I was going to say, I kind of forgot about the Edo Tensei Totsuka Blade stuff, but I have an easy solution, honestly. So I think it would be really cool if Kabuto took the mask, and then, well, Kabuto's Edo Tensei Itachi anyway, and he wants Itachi to use his abilities. You can just give it to Itachi. You can just take it and then put it on Itachi's Edo Tensei, because it's Itachi's mask. Kabuto can just know because Orochimaru figures out over the time skip about the mask anyway. Kabuto can just know what this mask is. It's the Reaper's sword.
Yeah.
He's not thinking about doing what Orochimaru is going to do later, the free, the Edo Tensei. But he just knows, oh, this is Itachi's mask weapon thing. Oh yeah, let's give it to him.
In fact, what could be cool is, instead of Kabuto trying to put the kunai in the back of Itachi's skull to take him under control,
he's trying to take the mask
off. Yes, that works so well.
Okay, Nikki, this is really stupid. This is so stupid. But I'm gonna make the parallel. I'm gonna emphasize how stupid this is. So, what's happening simultaneously? You have Naruto versus Obito, Itachi versus Kabuto. Kabuto and Obito are like the parallels here, and then I guess technically Itachi / Sasuke with Naruto. What is Naruto trying to do? break Obito's mask.
Oh
tear his
my
mask off,
god.
literally. I know it's the reverse though. What is Kabuto trying to do? Tear off Itachi's mask. Now this one's ironic though because Itachi is like, right, I'm gonna make some narrative bullshit science right now. So narratively, Itachi's trying to do that to Kabuto, who's not actually wearing a literal mask in this case, but Kabuto's trying to take it off Itachi. Itachi is kind of wearing a mask right now. He's not talking to Sasuke. He hasn't apologized yet. He's gonna do that at the end. The mask will come off. And that's when Itachi is narratively taking off his mask, and he's going to tell Sasuke the truth finally, once and for all.
Yeah, screw it. I'm fine with Itachi wearing the mask during the Kabuto fight, because in this case, he's not able to use the mask because he can't kill Kabuto with it.
Yeah.
So it's fun. I like that. That's so ridiculous.
I can see it. I can see it. Well, how did you guys get upon this discussion of the?
Okay, so you're gonna laugh. Okay, so it's because I don't remember why he was gonna be in there, but somehow it came from Hagoromo being in the Reaper to getting unsealed by Orochimaru, and that's how this all started.
Yeah, instead of because the current explanation is Hagoromo as this chakra ghost is just wandering the land for centuries. I don't like that. I think that's ridiculous. In this case, Nagato isn't gonna be the foretold second coming of the Sage of Six. He just is the reincarnated Hagoromo. Just like how Madara and Sasuke is the reincarnated Indra, Hashirama Naruto, reincarnated Ashura, Nagato just is a Hagoromo in this case.
The same way that they were saying in the Pain arc, he's the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths. All the prophecies are pointing in that direction. It's probably what Kishimoto actually originally intended.
Yeah.
In this case, this is how they all started. Nagato's eyes are Nagato's eyes. They're not Madara's. Madara is going to separately be a self-made Sage of Six Paths. He can either be the second or third, depending on when you want him to get the Rinnegan, but he's gonna do the same thing he does, merge Indra and Ashura's chakra together to make himself another Sage of Six Paths. Whereas Nagato would just be a natural reincarnation. So you'd be doing this, it's what they're doing anyway, in terms of Madara, regardless. The only difference is Nagato is just naturally going to be one.
Yeah.
And as a result, this all started because of freaking Madara's Edo Tensei.
We're working our way backwards here. Again, you joined the middle of like an hour-long conversation.
this thing has escalated a little bit. But, right, so the thing had to do with, because if Nagato's the reincarnation, depending on whether it's the chakra or the soul that's
Hagoromo.
actually reincarnated. If it's the chakra, it doesn't matter. If it's the soul, though, in this case, Itachi would seal Nagato as he does in the Reaper. But when it comes unsealed, this time, it's just going to be Hagoromo's soul that comes out of the Reaper, which is why he can talk to Naruto later on. That's how that started there.
Yeah.
Oh. Not
That's
bad, actually.
Is everybody who's sealed in the Reaper, that's where they stay at, right? Like, that's where they are?
Yeah.
Once they're in the Reaper's belly, yeah, they just stay there.
They just, okay.
Until they're unsealed.
Yeah. Which Orochimaru could just be, like, the first to do.
Yeah.
Not very right. I actually rock with it.
Okay. Black Uchiha, were you listening? What's your thoughts on that?
I think I heard like the ending part towards like Orochimaru like turning around and stabbing him. I don't really know like the premise of what y'all were saying, but I was interested about like I don't know the Reaper thing because I was asking about the what's the name, like where they were at, like because they don't died like the people like Minato is essentially still in the Reaper's belly, like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
like
that's
so like hypothetically, if Minato is like unsealed, that's what kind of acts like what's the guarantee that Minato doesn't like kill Orochimaru or something like that?
Oh, and then also shit, because you said I don't know who said it, Oodie. So Itachi just found the fucking Tosca blade, like because I always knew it wasn't like part of his Susanoo weapon, but like he just found it.
Yeah.
That's the canon is that Orochimaru was looking for it.
Yeah,
Itachi found it first.
Not only that, but in the panel where that speech bubble is, it just has a random flashback in the manga to like a 5-year-old Itachi just wandering some ancient ruins or something, implying they were there. So
that's crazy.
it's weird.
Is that how he got the
So-
Yada mirror too, or was that part
I'm
of
assuming
his,
they were at the same
That
place.
one's just never addressed. Nobody knows what's up with the Yada mirror.
Probably
Okay.
same place.
So that's actually an interesting premise with Orochimaru attacking the what's the name, the Reaper god. I'm not
That's
gonna lie.
freaking
It's
cool.
It's
It's
cool. I
kinda
mean, it's
crazy.
cooler than like I said. It's even cooler than the Reaper doing it himself. Orochimaru's cutting open the Reaper's belly because he's that guy in this case.
Crazy. It's kind of crazy how much holes is still in Naruto. Not necessarily calling it plot holes, but like things that just aren't filled in. Like we were talking about Itachi finding a bunch of stuff. I wish they'd actually.
Well, if you
go
want to
back
hear
and do
about
it.
holes, you can listen to our previous conversation about Madara's and we can't say bye. That's how this all started.
Stupid. Yeah, Bara, Black Gia, forget him. Did y'all have any like arguments or debates in your podcast that maybe me and Kamui could weigh in on?
Oh my gosh.
We had like one that we kind of got stuck on.
Okay.
So
I'm excited.
this started from Free Game saying, "Hey, you
Oh,
can't
my.
really think that Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan is too crazy because the last Mangekyo Sharingan that we seen be really awakened was Kakashi going against Kage Otsuki, and he took down Otsuki member." My essential point was that you can't really compare Kakashi and Sarada because Kakashi was way better. And I think this actually ended up to being like a very good discussion. Like comparing, like, let's say 35-year-old base Kakashi, just say Warwick, once he got his eye stolen from Madara, like that Kakashi versus a 16-year-old Sarada base, like who wins? And not only that, let's go back even further, 12-year-old Jonin Kakashi versus
Yeah, that's the one that really set me off the rails right there. But go ahead.
12-year-old Jonin Kakashi, no Sharingans versus a Sarada 12-year-old no Sharingans. Like who wins? I think those were like where we got stuck on. I was like, yeah.
Okay, interesting. So where it really comes down to, in my opinion, is whether or not for both characters you think either Kakashi with his dual Mangekyo Sharingan or Sarada, just I guess in general, has Six Paths chakra, because Obito gave Kakashi the dual Mangekyo, but he was a Six Paths character at that point. He had Six Paths chakra. I'm assuming that's why Kakashi was so OP and able to fight Kage as it was, because of the Six Paths chakra, not necessarily because of the dual Mangekyo as it is.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah, it's both. But yeah.
Similarly,
Sarada should not have it.
Sarada was born to Sasuke, who had the Rinnegan at the time, which is why I say that. But at the very least, it might just be like a lingering.
So was Indra.
Yeah, but Indra and Ashura just randomly awakened the Rinnegan. At least Hagoromo did.
No.
Well, Indra awakened the Sharingan.
That's not a Rinnegan. He doesn't
Yeah.
Well, Indra, I don't know if he opened. I don't know if it's
the
same in the manga, but like in the anime, he opened his Mangekyo and then he summoned a full body Susanoo with just like the Mangekyo.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I feel like Sasuke.
We don't have an explanation on the requirements.
Sasuke's.
So I'll say this. So Bara, okay, because the other scenario that you brought up, Bara, right? So in the Team 7 mission, when they go out to the dimension and they have to rescue Naruto from Boro, right? We have essentially like, well, if we're gonna just use the manga version, because in the anime, they kind of split up like the task between Mitsuki and Sarada, where Mitsuki was dealing with the poison and Sarada was the one essentially dealing with finding Boro's core. But in the manga, Sarada was the one who found out the poison and allowed Mitsuki to come up with the antidote. But even with all of that, right? Because that was another argument that Bara said. So you can take the 12-year-old Kakashi, right? The Jonin Kakashi that essentially led the Team Obito on that failed mission where, Obito died. If you were to place him, and replace him with Sarada, place him on that Team 17. Well, I don't know, like, what your whole entire stance on that argument was,
my thing, we were essentially comparing the two, and I was saying Kakashi is a better leader, and he probably even finished the Boro arc way faster than what Sarada did, and they probably don't even get into a lot of the trouble that they got into.
Well,
my thing is, I get the idea.
Which Kakashi?
Thank you.
Wait. Which Kakashi? Before or after the?
Thank you, guys.
I said Jonin and Kakashi with the Sharingan. I believe
Okay,
that
okay.
version
With the
of Kakashi is
Sharingan,
better than
okay,
that
that's the
version of
discussion we
Sarada.
should be
My-
having.
Okay. Because I was gonna
Bro.
say if it's before Obito is talking Naruto, I'm not gonna say he's a better leader. In fact, they're not even gonna be on that mission because they're leaving Naruto behind.
I'd even argue that version of Kakashi is probably the better.
So I was about to say, because we did argue pre-Sharingan Kakashi, but Jonin, he means 12-year-old Jonin Kakashi. So even the Kakashi that just got the one Sharingan, like the only mission we seen that Kakashi on was the mission where he showcased, where he debuted the Chidori, and basically Minato told him, don't use it again. So like after that, the next time we see him on missions, he's already like 15, 16, and he's doing the whole stuff with Rin, and then we know what happens after that point. But that Kakashi, at the very least, that Kakashi who struggled to hold a Chidori for longer than 3.5 seconds. If you meet him on the Boro mission, they first of all, Sarada was such a crucial figure in figuring out the poison and finding Boro's core. So those two key components have to be you have to figure out to get those done with Kakashi on the battlefield and no Sarada. So I don't see how that happens.
Well, to be fair,
I
he has
believe
the Sharingan.
Kakashi
Kakashi can do both of those.
I believe Kakashi has the intelligence to do that, and honestly, I believe that he is more intelligent than Sarada. Now, one of the things that I would have to point out, because again, Kakashi not necessarily completing that mission with flying colors is like a big stain on Kakashi's legacy, in my personal opinion. But I believe we're comparing two completely different teams. If you give Kakashi Boruto, Kawaki, and Mitsuki, it's a completely different outcome. It's a completely different outcome.
Okay, so then if we say that, we can just simply swap out teams, right? If we take this Boruto Team 7, like they're completing, like their whole entire mission was to destroy that bridge so the Hidden Stone Shinobi couldn't make it, and then Minato could wipe out whatever faction he needed to wipe out. Boruto's team is destroying that bridge without struggling against Invincible Ninja A. Like, honestly, bro.
Because I mean, you have Kawaki, you have Boruto, you have you have Mitsuki, I mean, but
what you need to do is
he has a Rin and
Kakashi and
Obito with no
Sarada.
Sharingan.
Yeah.
So if we swap out Sarada and we make her fight with Obito, let's say essentially, and I don't. It's the thing. Like Kakashi was really struggling. I don't know if you guys do. Y'all know if were they Chunin or were they Jonin that they were fighting on this mission?
The Cloud?
I think they were Jonin.
Yeah, they were Cloud High Jonin, which would be probably relative to like Leaf middle to low Jonin, if not high tuning. Considering Minato was just fodderizing them.
And that's the thing too, like their Cloud Jonin, like it's not even like at least Hidden Leaf Jonin. But that aside, though,
but still, it was a high Jonin.
Struggling,
they were seemingly pretty strong Jonin though, because like Kakashi, whereas he was a new Jonin, he wasn't portrayed as like a weak Jonin.
And keep in mind, Kakashi is a Leaf Jonin. Yeah, so I would say they're like medium Jonin level for Leaf Ninja.
Yeah, my thing right there specifically, Kakashi, him struggling in that specific situation, I think it's understandable because it is Naruto. It's like a hacks-based anime. Hypothetically, if Hinata being on missions is significantly helpful than Hinata not being on missions, part 1 Hinata I'm talking about. And it's not necessarily saying anything about her actual power, it's just her abilities. So like hypothetically, someone having a Sharingan in a battle versus someone who's invisible, that's significantly helpful. Whereas Kakashi just doesn't have.
Yeah, the problem is that invisibility jutsu, I know it just disappears and never comes back, but it's actually like very useful. Like
it is.
So,
but even with that,
against like Boruto's team, Sarada can see with their Sharingan. Mitsuki can either sense him, smell him with a snake, so whatever he needs to do.
Right.
Boruto's Jogon's probably gonna randomly activate.
Yeah, so. Just go all out. Like Kawaki's gonna wake in his Kokugan.
So, all right, Boruto's whole team is actually kind of unfair. So if we were to take just if we were to either do Sarada swapping out with Kakashi, or we can just make Sarada and Kawaki, or like Sarada and one other person from Team 7, like they are gonna. Because Kakashi and Obito essentially, like, they still completed the mission. Obito died. They still completed the mission. But I will say that Sarada and another member from Team 7 tasked with saving a comrade and taking down 2 Jonin, high-level Jonin from the Cloud Ninja, they will complete that mission, I think, with flying colors.
All right, so if Sarada, no Sharingan, Obito, and Rin, I think they get demolished.
So why are we nerfing Sarada though?
Because Kakashi doesn't have a Sharingan.
That's his fault for not being born in Uchiha.
That's my
It's
idea.
crazy.
My thing is comparing the base of Sarada and Sarada and Kakashi so we could see how broken Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan is. So that's my thing. So if we're just
he's trying to compare base Kakashi to base Sarada, Sharingan Kakashi to Sharingan Sarada. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
So
to be fair,
if we're doing that, I don't think Sarada stands a chance.
To be fair, Sarada does just randomly start fights with her Sharingan not activated and randomly deactivates her Sharingan in fights. So we have to keep that in account as
she
well.
seems to do it to conserve chakra. It seems like she's doing that intentionally, but she does do that.
And we know Kakashi had a major, like he had to cover up his Sharingan just to like conserve that type of like usage of the chakra. But
yeah, but honestly,
like,
though, Kakashi low-key, after, aside from the Zabuza fight, he just does last his Sharingan longer than Sarada. Like, Sarada's constantly deactivated. Kakashi just keeps it open.
I will admit, especially by War Art, Kakashi, I think he had on his Sharingan like the whole entire like 3 days the war lasted. So. Yeah, that's true.
Spamming Kamuis and using his Mangekyo, all types of shit. Like,
but even then, like, you look at the Kakuzu fight, like, he's not using Mangekyo, but he's using the Sharingan that entire time. He's fine.
Yeah.
Then he, what was it where he was like pretty much KO and they had to get Tsunade to come and pretty much heal him?
That was Itachi Tsukuyomi that did that.
Oh, that was Itachi Tsukuyomi. Okay, wrong. I'm thinking
Yeah, I was a Tsukuyomi, but
that's doing it to Sarada too.
with Kakashi as like an adult, like the experience, and that's the thing we also talked about. Like experience, I would say like he probably has like experience and like the IQ or whatever. And if Sarada outmatches him in strength, I think personally the strength would be like so much of a difference. But when we're talking specifically the 12-year-old Jonin Kakashi and Part 1 Sarada, I think the difference in strength is too much for Kakashi's for his hacks or his skill to even matter to like basically make a any type of like difference.
Before we get to that, I just want to ask Oodie and Kamui. So my scenario was hypothetically you subtract Sarada and you add in the Boro mission and you add Kakashi, 12-year-old Kakashi with his Sharingan. Does that mission go smoother?
In the Boro mission, interesting.
It kind of depends, honestly. Like, so it just is Kakashi fast enough to keep Boro from dodging, especially in the manga version where Boruto's not in front of Boro and doing the flip-de-doo and all that.
Right.
Because if Boro just can react in time, well, then that fails. But if Kakashi's fast enough, I don't see what Sarada did that Kakashi can't do. Like, especially in the anime version. Even in the manga, Mitsuki literally figured out the virus. He just had Sarada confirm it. She says it, he's like, okay, that's what I thought. And then continues. Kakashi's probably smart enough to come to the same conclusion he can see with the Sharingan. So I don't see why they're not going to get the same results there. I feel like Kakashi's capable of doing the Sarada act of getting beaten. Maybe Sarada's better at it because she's a girl, but Kakashi's probably capable of that. And so then he could track the core with his Sharingan. So all that's left is, can he just land the Chidori?
I think he's fast enough.
Even before we get to the Chidori part, though, because remember, Sarada, like, once she had them basically rendezvous and regroup after Boruto and Kabuki got poisoned, they came up with a plan, right? So she had to leave them while Mitsuki is healing them and they're recovering, making sure they get their stamina back. And then they have to mark their positions because they plan to get him in a pincer spot to allow Boruto and Kabuki attack within tandem. So Sarada had to hold her own to make sure everything was in place in order to allow all of that to happen. My whole thing was, at this point, a 12-year-old Kakashi would not be able to do that part of the mission by himself, where we see Sarada goes like exchanging taijutsu blows and literally canceling out ninjutsu blows with the inferior jutsu, her fire style, to Boro's lava style. Like, she's still basically holding her own until the team is set and everybody's in their places.
Now,
I think Boro was surprisingly slow.
Yeah, that does factor into it.
I thought he was surprisingly fast for his size.
Well, it depends on the scene.
Yeah,
one of the things that's bad about the Boro fight is they go back and forth. Oh, he's so slow to wow, he's so fast.
But that Cloud Ninja just was fast.
If
I
you
think
think about it,
I
like
think Sarada
Boruto
called
was
him nimble,
anybody
though.
else.
Not like fast. I don't think he was that fast.
No, he wasn't fast at all,
Yeah.
bro. He was getting shit sliced the fuck up. It
Yes.
But then again, especially in the anime, he's also speed blitzing everyone on the team.
Yeah.
He's taking him by surprise a lot of time too, though. Like, and at the same time, like Boro was getting half of his fucking body blown the fuck up, like most of the battle. Like he took more damage than they really did. If he didn't have the ability to regenerate,
he was also
he would have been toast.
just a beauty.
Yeah, they killed him
around
about like 5 times before they actually ended up killing him.
Yeah.
He was playing around with them or something. Because he did want to fight Sasuke, so
that's the whole reason why
playing around. Like he was just like there's a lot of situations to where Boro, especially if you're looking at the anime version, he could have dodged. He just flexed his regen because he was so proud of it. I mean, one of the themes of that fight has to do with Boro relying way too much on his ninja attack. That's one of the things they're doing there intentionally. He is doing that. He doesn't need to do some of the stuff he does. He's just doing it to be a dick about it, basically.
Yeah. A lot of his regen though comes from like I would say this attacks from like Boruto, Kawaki, and some I think even Mitsuki. Because like if we're talking with the manga, and I think maybe even the anime, but with the manga for sure, like Sarada, aside from like throwing that boulder and like her Chidori, most of her hits were just like with Boro, like blow for blow, essentially. Like she hit
she doesn't
him.
Really
like,
interact with Boro that much. She has that like what fire style versus lava style. She gets choked, fire styles him in the face, and she Chidoris him. She doesn't really fight Boro. Most of the time, she's in the background. That's intentionally. She's not being the hothead at the beginning of the fight, and then later in the fight, Kawaki's being like, "Hey, observe Boro, find his core for us." And she's just watching.
And even then, a lot of the fight, it is just like a 1v4 or 1v5, whatever. So he is just being distracted by multiple targets at once, even if he's having a one-on-one interaction with someone for like a couple seconds.
Okay. So now that we have all of this, do we still like, what's the stance with the Kakashi switch? The completion of the mission?
I think Mitsuki's smart enough to...
They completed around the same difficulty level?
Yeah, I think Mitsuki's smart enough, regardless of Kakashi. I think Mitsuki's smart enough to figure out something's wrong. Maybe he doesn't know it's a virus exactly, but I think he already just naturally bites people to make antidotes just in case. That's apparently was stated. He does that in every fight, apparently, even though he doesn't, but he apparently does. So he does that regardless. He's probably going to make an antidote, even if he doesn't know what the virus is. So that's, I'm assuming, would be fine.
And again, even in the manga, Mitsuki says that's like I thought it was something like that too. Like he already has this suspicion. That's probably why the anime just had him do everything, because he already had that in the manga.
So from there,
he's already making the antibodies before Sarada
like
converted.
Hypothesis, or is that the word? Hypothesis?
Yeah, he had the hypothesis. He had Sarada confirm it with her eyes, basically.
Yeah.
From there,
she confirmed like, it's a virus.
I think Kakashi would mostly be able to do everything else. A lot of the narrative, which I don't want to get into right now because I'm saving this for a video, is Kakashi's whole thing with this Sharingan has to do with teamwork, with Obito specifically. And you could argue that he doesn't have teamwork with Team 7. So if you want to use that as like a cop-out answer to say, oh, you would do terrible, but I don't think that would be fair in comparison to Sarada. So I think everything else can say. Oh, yeah?
I said the best cop-out answer in that regard, I would say like that 12-year-old Kakashi wouldn't be as adept with the Sharingan as like,
well, but that's the problem, first of all, because now that they've introduced the instinct thing with the Sharingan, does that apply just to Uchiha users or to any Sharingan user? Does Kakashi just instinctively, automatically, instantaneously know everything to do with the Sharingan the moment he gets it?
So, well, here's the thing. I can give you an argument for and against it. For it, the moment he gets the Sharingan, he uses Chidori and can see through his opponent's counter willy-nilly just fine. He clearly had that Sharingan down to a T.
Yeah.
The point against it,
I'd argue that's all he needs
to know about Kamui for 16 years.
Yeah.
Is that because he just didn't realize he awakened it, and once he realized it, he instinctively knew how to use Kamui as soon as he just knew?
I don't know. It feels like at this point, it's like half the Sharingan. As soon as they become Mangekyo, they just have to reawaken the Mangekyo. It feels like half of the Sharingan are like that now. So.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, because like Sarada especially, Kakashi, okay, we'll count him. And then Sasuke, I guess he awakens it, and then he reawakens it versus me. Madara, we don't know. Itachi, we don't know, and so on. But
yeah.
I would say for people
Didn't
like
Madara
Ao and
activate
like
his in
Kakashi, the
Didn't
outsiders to
Madara-
get these.
My bad. I was just gonna ask, like, didn't Madara like activate his Mangekyo after he killed like his friend or some shit like that?
His brother.
well, so that's what's weird because that's the original story. But then in the Madara Hashirama flashback, that's
He gets
just
it.
never discussed whatsoever. What happened there?
Yeah. 'Cause, like,
Don't
we
he?
was just
He
talking about
awakens
the
it when
Mangekyo
his
ability.
father and Izuna like they're fighting Hashirama's family, and then like he awakens his Sharingan in that fight or something like that.
Yeah.
Regular, but not the
Yeah.
Mangekyo. In fact, we don't even see Madara use his Mangekyo until Izuna dies. So, like, is that what he awakened it? Like, what happened?
Yeah, we was just talking about this on a podcast. He doesn't really use his Mangekyo really, only in like the video, like the Mangekyo abilities. He doesn't really use them only in the video games.
Yeah, the time
It's just
rewind, I
not-
was calling it like that's fake news ability. The time rewind.
It's in the. I'm telling
Is
you,
that
it's in the
Izanagi?
video, bro. No, it's
Would
just
you
that he has
consider
the power.
Izanagi?
No, he just had the power.
Nah,
to
his
rewind
Mangekyo
time.
power to rewind time a
Yeah.
couple of seconds or something.
The
like
video
that.
game.
Nah, it's 4 minutes.
How is that
You
not
can rewind
Izanagi?
time for like 4 minutes, but like he can make it to where you know that he's rewinding time. I mean, he can make it to like where he rewinds time in your memory as well, or he can make it to where you don't like you know that like everything's going in reverse, but you see it actually going in reverse. His shit is broken, bro.
Yeah, they ain't show that shit. They know not to show. I mean, they already made him so powerful. Kishimoto was probably like, "Damn, I forgot to give
Yeah, I
him
was
a
like,
Mangekyo
I can't
ability."
give him that. Yeah, he was like, I can't give him this. It's gonna
Like,
be
what's that?
way too broken of a character. He has too much.
If anything, Kamui, that's just further evidence that Madara actually just was more powerful than Hashirama, besides their final forms. It's
Well,
that's
no,
craziness.
Just
doesn't use it.
What were his abilities? Like, if it was to rewind time, okay. But if it's just freaking like, I don't know, a regular fire style is his Mangekyo ability.
Bro,
That's
they
just
had to pull a whole ass pull to kill Madara off. Like the fucking people that he was fighting, like everybody in a war that was trying to kill, none of them killed Madara. None of them have the satisfaction. Kaguya killed Madara. They had to pull something out of their ass in order to do.
Well, actually, what killed Madara was the extraction of the tent tails and getting statues. So actually, Naruto and Sasuke did kill Madara.
Wait, what?
Technically.
They were
the reason
gonna-
Madara
either way, they
died
were
is
gonna
because
still-
the Biju were extracted from him. So Naruto and
Crazy thing is,
Sasuke
like,
actually killed Madara.
Madara
So
still
everyone who
would've
says that
died.
they didn't beat Madara, shame on you. They did kill him.
He still would have died because, like, if he would have got caught with the sun and moon seal, that caught, like, he would have been the moon. Then simply, he would have got sealed, and his chakra would have drained over time. He still would have died.
Yeah, from Naruto and Sasuke.
To be fair, we don't know if that seal would work on
hold up.
non-Otsutsuki. Could be a Kaguya specific thing.
But the way that they put Kaguya, bro, Naruto's the fucking reverse harem jutsu is not going to work on fucking Madara, bro. They're going to have to pull something out of their ass in order to seal, bro.
You
Oh,
never
they
know.
Reverse harem jutsu. Madara don't care about no pussy. Come on, let's be real.
We don't know that. We
I
don't
don't
know
know.
if Madara had a kid or not.
Bro, Madara lived.
Maybe the reverse
not even
harem
caring about
jutsu
it.
itself, exactly the reverse harem would work on Madara, not the harem.
Oh,
jutsu. We don't
fuck
know.
out of here, bro. Fuck out of
We
here.
don't
I hear
know.
what you're saying.
I mean,
I'm
based
just
on
saying, we
Madara's
don't
build,
know.
looks like he's got a lot of testosterone.
Stop it, bro. No, y'all don't
Well,
understand
Madara
exactly
didn't
what
have a
y'all
very
saying.
hairy chest, despite all that vitality
What?
from Madara episodes. So we don't know.
Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't actively go out to search it, but if it falls on his lap, I don't see him denying it.
You know why? You know why I think Madara is like a capper? I don't know if it's true, like if it's actually in the lore of the story that the Uchiha, like they grow out their hair. The only reason they cut their hair, like at least in the Warren States era, is if they would lose a fight. That's why Madara's hair was so long. But I'm like, he lost to Hashirama like a lot of times. So like he just went home and was like, nah, I'm not gonna cut my hair. It's just
Is that real? Is that really
He's like, my hair is
if
not long
that,
enough.
if that,
That's
lo-
why
if
I'm
that piece
losing.
of lore is real, if is real, then
Where'd you
Madara's
hear
like
that
he's a
at?
top.
Yeah. Hey, as far as we know, Madara inherited his grandma Kaguya's lust.
Excuse me.
Crazy. Wow.
Inherited lust is insane.
Speaking of Madara, I think this is
They're
a
bad
decent
partners.
discussion as well. If you take base Madara and we're just let's say alive Madara, base Madara versus Sarada, who wins?
Do
You
you
already
think
know my
What-
answer,
what-
Bara.
Do you think
With or
Ishiki
without
and Kaguya
Sharingan,
was
though?
dating? Hey, do y'all think Ishiki and Kaguya was dating?
No.
Ishiki got what was the human dude's name? That
Kenzo?
Kaguya married in the anime?
No, that's Yamato. Who is it?
I forgot his name.
Can't
Wait,
remember.
Tenji? Wait, what,
Tenji, yeah,
human
Tenji.
dude?
Might-
Tenji.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tenji,
I
Hagoromo's dad, Tenji. Yeah, Ishiki got jealous of
This
Tenji.
nigga had a name?
Yeah.
He was a prince or something, wasn't he?
He was
Oh,
a whole
do you,
lord of an
Freaking,
area.
do you remember the name of the enemy land that was
Nope.
fighting Tenji's land?
Bro, I've referenced this.
It was a one syllable land, wasn't it?
It was. In fact, you use the word that's in that name a lot. I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Bro, why you emphasize your words like that?
Come on,
I'm trying to
free.
think,
Come on,
'cause I
free game.
know
What
it.
was the name of
Use
that
the
land?
word.
Is
Huh?
it whack?
I
No,
don't know.
wax? No, that.
I don't remember. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all.
The land
'Cause
of
they
that.
didn't have like.
Oodie gave
they
you a
didn't
big
have-
hint.
didn't
Thank
have
you,
fire.
What
Kamui.
did you say, Oodie?
All right. What did you say?
I was
Freaking,
just
do you
saying that
remember
hint.
that land?
Bro, no, I said I don't remember like 7 times. I don't remember.
Wait,
I don't
you
know.
don't
What's the name of
remember
it?
that land?
No, I don't.
I told you that hint already.
Bro,
Is it the land of that?
is it the land, bro? Like the way you said it's making me think it's called land.
Well, it's the land of what, Freaking?
Land?
The land of
The
what?
land of land? The land of
Land
Olay,
of
bro?
that?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
that land is called the land of what?
The land? I don't know. The land of
Wha-
Olay? I don't know.
Freaking, you mentioned my emphasis earlier.
I know. I
That
said it.
land is
that
the land of
land-
what?
Come on, free game. Just say
land.
that
The land of
answer.
land.
Freaking, I'm
Land.
really emphasizing a low answer.
Please just say that answer already.
I don't know.
It's that. The land of
Freaking,
that.
can you please say that answer?
The land of that. I don't know.
Hey, there we
That's what it was
go.
called for real. Stop playing. It was called the land of that.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's simple. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I gotta watch that all over again, bro. I don't.
Oh, we dragged it on way longer than we should.
Drop a manga panel or something. I don't believe you.
It's
It's
in
not
the
in the
manga.
It was in the anime. The
Yeah.
land of
the
that.
anime
That's
filler arc.
anime only.
No,
Yeah.
dead
Kaguya
serious.
filler arc.
All
Love to
BS
see it.
aside, it was called the land
Yes,
of
it's
that.
called the land
Yeah.
of that.
What the fuck? What is that even reference to?
I don't know. I don't know what the Japanese
That.
translation is. Maybe it's a mythological reference or something.
It references that. What are you doing? You know?
Yeah.
References that.
Is that
Exactly
what
that.
Momoshiki's prophecy was referencing?
It's like on Rush Hour when he was like, I'm you. He was like, what?
He said, "Who are you? I'm you." You know,
Crazy.
I'm me.
He said, "No,
Love
that's
it.
me. I'm you."
Shit.
Shit was
But since we're talking about Ishiki and Kage, I guess I can get y'all opinions about my theory. I believe Ishiki was a Rogue Otsutsuki member.
No, I agree. 100%.
I also like. Sorry, what'd you say? Woody?
I think
I
he
agree.
was rogue after Kaguya backdoored him. I think he went there with the plan of whatever the Osusuki sent him there for, though, like off the rip.
Well,
Maybe,
okay,
but I think
okay.
it was before Kaguya betrayed him.
I agree because this is just my personal theory / hope theory. Using the anime, taking it at face value, the way Momoshiki and Kinshiki and Urshiki talk about things is as if it's Kaguya's sector, even though Ishiki is supposed to be the higher rank, when it should be Ishiki's in that case. He should be in charge. But they're referring to as Kaguya this, Kaguya that. Ishiki seems to be not well liked by anyone else that we've seen. Whereas even if Urashiki and Momoshiki don't get perfectly along, at least Urashiki will pretend to like Momoshiki. And then Momoshiki's kind of like bossing around Kaguya. And then Kaguya betrayed Ishiki. So this is my personal hope theory, is that Kaguya was basically told to backstab Ishiki because he's rogue, whatever is wrong with him, that's the problem. So they want to get rid of him. And then Kaguya went rogue herself after doing that, but and then Ishiki probably doesn't like Momoshiki for whatever reason. But we don't know. And we don't know their history, but I like the theory that Ishiki's been rogue for a while.
Yeah. My
And
one
his goal
why
is
do you
also
think he went
to
rogue?
become a god thing. Might not be every Otsutsuki's goal, because originally Momoshiki and Kinshiki were
Yeah.
going to make pills out of the fruit and bring it back to the clan, which is different from becoming the peerless existence. Momoshiki might be trying to do that now because he said, fuck it all. but Ishiki
Why can't
skull might not be what every Otsutsuki's supposed to be doing.
they
Well, but-
need to give us? If they're not going to give us an anime like arc of those Suskis, we should at least get a novel adaptation.
They
of,
will
like,
give us. Don't say that. They will give us.
You gotta speak it into existence.
Bro, I
love
don't
it.
have my hopes too high, bro. Like they should have been gave us like an Osuski.
I mean, until Momoshiki comes back, let's not be hoping for Otsutsuki home planet. I mean, how? Well, let's think. We got Momoshiki to just appear. We got to get that bridge crossed first. Then we've got the 2 stone tablets, and then we can talk about the Otsutsuki planet. Until we get those freaking stone tablets, I don't want to hear anything.
No.
Because we still gonna get.
Hold on. I think we
Otsutsuki,
should get
the
Otsutsuki
Otsutsuki
backstory before we get the tablets. My bad. I'm talking over you. What did you say?
Go
I
ahead.
feel like the tablets could just go hand in hand.
I agree.
Yeah, I think
Like,
I
the
think we
time
should
to do the tablets is if you're going to do the Otsutsuki backstory, that's the time to give us the
Give us
tablet
the
answer.
tablets after. Bro, no, like if we get the Osuski backstory, they should like throw in like a what do you call it? Like a foreshadowing of the Osuski tablets. Then we get that later on.
Okay. How about this? What if, hypothetically, just say it takes 10
We've
chapters
been
to do
needing
the
the
Otsutsuki?
Osuski backstory since Naruto. Come on now.
Yeah, let's just say the Otsutsuki flashback is 10 chapters long, or 10 weekly chapters, so like 5 monthlies, whatever. Would you be okay with at the very end of that flashback, if the flashback's over, it cuts to present time, now we get the reveal on those stone tablets? Let's just say there's freaking Flomo Shiki and Flynn Shiki from the Fred Flintstone era of Otsutsuki's. Okay, they're in the flashback, and then at the end of that, you get the reveal. It's Fred Flintstone is on the stone tablet, you know?
That's what I said. Or like Fred Flintstone is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like a foreshadowing of whoever's on the stone tablets. That's what we can get from those.
But I don't think the reveal should be delayed too much after that point. The delayed it long
Yeah.
enough.
I agree. But I
Yeah.
just think that's I know you guys want in the anime. I don't want to hold my breath too long. It's like waiting on Bara to drop a video. I would like I would rather like if we don't get in them, at least we get in. I love the novels. I'm the one. I'm like that one oddball who enjoys reading. So my imagination will go crazier if I read the novel and have them adapt it later. Even though I probably won't like it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Every medium has their own fans. Even like the stage play, some people prefer that as the version of Naruto that they like. So
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
every type of entertainment has their own type of fans. So it's really just about whichever you prefer the medium to be
Yeah,
adapted.
what medium? Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Like some people would rather like prefer manga over watching anime. I know a lot of people who prefer manga.
Yeah, personally, I'm not much of a reader, but I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I ain't
I'm a
Something-
dumb guy
They
myself.
They could still at least do like a movie, like if they come back before they come back with anything anime, because I think a lot of people even forget that it's like we gotta finish off the Omnipotence arc before we even hop into Tubu Vortex.
Well, hold up, Black Uchiha. Do you not want them to finish the previous arc?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think they can do a movie, and in that movie, they can tie in Otsutsuki backlore. They can throw it into that type of meat, because it's like Boruto. Like we could at least gotten the movie within this last like 4 years of like no content. Like the manga's been carrying the series on its own for like a while now. Like a movie's been long overdue. Even while the anime was ongoing, people have been asking like another type of Boruto type of movie. So I think they can finish the last arc with the movie.
But which
My
arc
thing
in
is-
particular? If you could read, what arc name do you think they should finish in a movie?
I think they
My thing is, it might be too much content for like the
Probably.
last few chapters or adaptation.
Well,
It might be too much
ignoring that for a moment, I just feel like do you remember the name of the arc before the prophecy or omnipotence arc? Do you remember the name?
The Code arc.
Yeah. So I was just curious why you didn't want the anime or movies to finish that arc first.
I mean, because
anime
the
did
Code arc is finished, so that's what I mean. Like picking up from the part where like they left the village. Now Code has to infiltrate.
The Code
True.
arc isn't finished.
Dude, we have news for you.
if you
never finished. Oh my god.
if you go from, because from the part where like essentially, I mean, I guess I don't know in the manga. Then I guess when you can say like I guess you could say the last chapter will be when he makes that big declaration after he gets whooped by Damon. That could be like the end of the.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I've said we've had this discussion before in a previous stream, but the code arc is kind of weird. Where the rest of the code arc is basically an epilogue to the code arc. That last 4 chapters or 3 chapters, whatever. It does end with chapter 71 when he makes that declaration. Because again, what were you gonna? Let's just say it wasn't the code arc. Then what is chapter 68, 69, 70, and 71? It has nothing to do with the prophecy whatsoever. It only has to do with code shenanigans. So what else would it be but the code arc? But narratively, everything was wrapped up by the point of where the anime ended. In terms of Kawaki, who's the protagonist of the code arc, it's just epilogue code stuff.
They can still. I think they can. They'll be happy because Boruto and Kawaki never really saw each other this early on, like how the anime portrayed them, like seeing each other in the Hokage faces and stuff. Like in the manga version, they didn't see each other until.
Oh my god, you're so right. I just thought they're gonna have to retcon in the anime when Boruto has that line of "I haven't seen Kawaki since he stabbed me" in chapter 73.
Yeah.
And he can't be saying that now. Oh,
Damon's
it's the second time I've seen Kawaki since he stabbed me.
Yeah, literally, they've been seeing each other ever like a whole bunch of times since they came back. Since he came back to life. So that's why I say like they can still do the movie because they can just start the movie where it's like Shikamaru's calling the meeting and you got Boruto, Sarada, Mitsuki, and Kawaki all going in there, and because Damon came alive like within the last 4 episodes of the anime, they can just pick up from Code and Ada talking about what they're gonna not even because we didn't really see much from Code until he just popped out of Shikamaru's neck, really. But they can talk about like Code and Ada, how they talk about Code setting the contingency with the claw mark on Shikamaru's neck. They could show that like foreshadowing or foreboding scene while he's talking to the Team 7 and displaying the mission, because I think that's when he talks about them like gonna be in that cohabitant house, right? That's the chapter when he reveals to them like that's their mission, they're gonna be living, or it's just more so like the mission of them explaining Ada's powers because Amado wasn't abducted yet. So I think it's that. But either way, he's talking about Ada's powers and the things that she can do and stuff like that, and what they potentially want to do with Boruto and Kawaki as the bomb brats when Shikamaru called them that. So like the intro.
I wouldn't like this, but they could easily do it. Just to briefly, if they really wanted to do all this in one movie, they could. I wouldn't like it, but they could just have, like you're saying, Shikamaru's explaining the mission, and they do like little flash, like he's talking, and visually there'll be like flashback montages of the things. So like Ada's love charm, he's talking about Ada's love charm when Ada charmed everyone in the room and charmed Delta to kick Shikamaru and so on. Talking about Code for Damon's strength. Okay, it's flashing back to Damon beating the shit out of Code. It's not going to be a full-on fight. It's going to be like little snippets of that stuff, but they can kind of like do that as he explains the mission, show us some of those things.
Exactly the type of like I know the exactly type of the thing you're talking about when like what you mean when you're saying I wouldn't like it if they did that, but I know exactly what you mean, and it is possible for them to do that.
Because, but otherwise, you can't fit this in a movie because then, like, then half the movie is just the code stuff. That's nothing to do with the rest of the movie, and the rest of the arc. I've beaten this dead horse before, but the prophecy arc, the first half perfectly good. The second half is half as long as it should be. It's very quick. We don't want to rush that any more than we already have.
So, but the thing about it, if you even include those last 4, because it's like those last 4 chapters or things like that, like throughout, the entirety throughout the end of Part 1 Boruto, from wherever the anime stopped, if you just include that entire run from the manga into movie format, it would be like they have like I think 2, if you want to stretch it out, maybe 3 big fights. So like if you include the Damon versus Code, right, and then you move forward, nothing really happens until I think Kawaki and Boruto like fight each other after Kawaki
Yeah, for 2
absorbed.
pages. There's
Yeah,
only
that
one.
that's
There's
so
no
damn
fights. The prophecy
no
arc doesn't
fight.
have a major fight.
So that's what I'm saying. If you stretch it, you can kind of make Kawaki escaping like from everybody. Like before Omnipotence happens, him escaping like Sasuke and Mitsuki. You can kind of make that like into an anime only fight. So that's why I would say like so including the code, the end of the code arc, that would at least give them like a major fight within a movie format, and then all the in betweens, like you said, is pretty quick stuff. So it wouldn't be that hard to have those things fleshed out throughout the body of the movie, and just have those other fights be like the climactic points. Like Code versus Damon could be the big part at the start of the movie to get people drawn in, and then we go through all of the boring stuff. We find out, whatever's going down with Ada and stuff, the betrayal with Amato and stuff, that all that happens. And
my issue with the movie thing though is you gotta remember that this is gonna be a 90-minute movie realistically, so let's just go with 90 minutes. So this first part with Code and Damon has nothing to do with the rest of this movie story whatsoever. It is literally pretty much just spectacle to get people interested, and then it has nothing to do with anything other than I guess Damon coming to the Leaf Village. But it's pretty much irrelevant. And then you have to skip chapter 73. You're gonna make that like 2 minutes. You gotta save time, so you got blitz through chapter 73. Same with chapter 74, and then chapter 75, the Amato stuff. That's both irrelevant and necessary. It's irrelevant because it would take a lot of time for this movie to do the whole Amato backstory, but you kind of need it for a lot of Kawaki stuff. If you remove chapter 75, Kawaki becomes a bit more shallow here because, again, you're just going to go from Code fighting Damon to Kawaki killing Boruto randomly. If you don't even have Amado talking about Akabi and the Otsutsuki and some of those other things, you're removing too much for Kawaki, so now he feels kind of dumb. But then if you're including all that, you have like 30 minutes of Amado talking about his backstory, which doesn't directly have anything to do with the art. Because again, that's an overarching story. It makes sense there. But like in this movie, wouldn't it make sense to have all this? And then you just have the Kawaki. It would be. I don't think this arc works in the movie personally.
They could flash to it for like let's say 30 seconds tops, and just have him be addressing certain things and be like, "Hey, flashback. Amato said this, and that." Even have Kawaki like reiterate what Amato said.
I mean, yeah,
but 30 seconds
what is the movie
tops.
covering? Where are we spending?
That's the next
question.
question.
It doesn't work as a standalone movie.
What the plot was going to be about? Because chapter 72, when Code essentially makes the claw grind.
But irrelevant.
Why waste their time with that? Like,
they can literally, so for the whole entire Code versus Damon thing, they can have that happen, right? Have Code declaration be what it was, and then not until maybe like a post-credit scene towards the end of the movie, like the very, very end, then we see, okay, Code went back to the Ten Tails dimension and he makes the claw grinds, and we see that's how that happens. So that
as a post-credit scene, I do like that as an idea.
So that can only work if the opening scene the opening plot for the movie could be the Shikamaru scene with the Hokage mesh with the Code and Damon stuff, right? And then transitioning towards the Amato. But they can save like a lot of the Amato backstory, like the juicy part, for when the actual anime returns, and tie that in, right? They can tie that in any time because it'll work. But at least include some parts so you, like you said, the Kawaki stuff can make sense. But if they open up the movie, I know it's kind of sounds cliche, but if they do it a right way, maybe like show us a different scene, maybe like a scene where like only manga readers for Two Blue Vortex would see, like they can open up with the flash forward scene to see like maybe a time skip Boruto, maybe a time skip Boruto and Sasuke or something cool, like 30 seconds, like how they did with the first episode of the anime. And then we go into the stuff. So I think that would make the Code thing more interesting. So it would make sense where we see the Code loses, okay, and then the rest of the movie, it's Amato's backstory kind of being talked about, and then Ada and Damon eventually join the elite. So that ties in together there. So now we see what Damon is doing after the fight, right? So everything happens in between, and then the whole entire Kawaki versus Boruto after he seals away Naruto, that can be like one of the major climactic moments, and stretch out the whole Kawaki versus the Hidden Leaf Village, right? And prior to all of this, it can be the whole dynamic between Amato's dynamics goals and how that is driving Kawaki. and the whole entire underlining or like the overarching threat of Momoshiki. So then by the end, when omnipotence happens, all of that is crazy. All of us is thinking like, what the hell is going on? And then boom, post-credit scene, Cold is out here making claw grinds. And it's just like, I think that works.
So my thing is this. Kawaki steals Naruto away. That's the midpoint of the arc. That should be at around the 45-minute mark. If it's 90 minutes, it should be about halfway. So then you have, after he gets sealed, so those would be chapters 78, 79, and 80 are going to have to be the last half. Usually you get 2 weekly chapters an episode is a pretty good pacing for anime, with the anime episodes like 20 minutes long. Boruto chapters are just over 2 weekly chapters, so that's about 20. Each chapter is about 20 minutes, so that's 60 minutes for those last 3 chapters. That's too long. So we have to condense 78, 79, 80, which is already rushed. And then before that, before the midpoint, you're going to have, in this case, Code versus Daemon, chapters 73, 74, 75, Amato's backstory, 76. You have to blitz through all of that just to get to the midpoint in 45 minutes.
So
and
if
then,
you cut some of
what is the midpoint,
Amado,
though? You're building towards something with the things they're going to switch over in the midpoint, but you have to be building towards it. Are we, if we're rushing through all these things, are we even building towards Naruto being sealed away by Kawaki at that point? Or is it just happening? And then the second half's just a rush. I don't know.
And again, that's also ignoring.
It depends on how they execute it. I think it could work. I get what you're saying, but if they execute it right, they can give you the right feels throughout the movie.
Well,
if they include enough.
How though? Because it would just be thematically incoherent the entire way through, unlike the Boruto movie, which is always building through one seamless, like one thread.
So like, okay, so the scenes that they would have to include would be Cold attacking the village, right? So that would be, it's a movie, so they can blend that in, right? So they can have where Shikamaru does the whole explaining something of the mission of basically the threat of Ada potentially to the Team 7 and what they're going to do with Boruto and Kawaki, and they're both karma seals and stuff like that. So boom, the bomb brat explanation. As they leave the office, they can simply just make it to where Shikamaru is going and to talk to Amado. And we know when he goes to talk to Amado, that's when Code invade. So on his way to go to talk to Amado, right, they can have any Naruto, because we know Naruto and Sasuke have the scene also while they're having the meeting and discussion, and both Kawaki and Sasuke feel Momoshiki's presence. So they can expound upon that and expound upon Naruto and Sasuke's conversation of whatever mumbo jumbo they want to have about the future generations and ninjas and the whole entire theme and idea of whatever they want to play on, right? So if Shikamaru is going to meet within a model, mind you, this is within the opening like parts. I don't think this would be like too much or too rushed. They can have where before meeting with Amado, they can start touching on like his backstory or start thinking like, you know, because he's sitting there thinking, because at that point, maybe he's working on the Delta clone, or he should be, right? They can switch it up. It's movies. They have free reigns. He's working on the Delta clone and he's thinking about certain things, and we can get pieces of his backstory. And then once Shikamaru comes in, a little conversation and Code pops up. I think that like the pacing works, because then that doesn't take too much longer with Code and then Ada coming in not too long after. Shikamaru thinking of an idea.
Shikamaru's not giving the bomb brat mission if Ada's not already gonna come to the Elite Village.
He has to do that like halfway through the movie, which is when Kawaki should be sealing Naruto.
That would happen immediately after, like how it happened in the manga, like immediately after she invades and they leave and they kidnap Amado. He has the whole entire mission, because that happens after Amado calls Shikamaru and says everything is okay. So it can be like like the Daemon versus Code.
But you can't have Code show up after Amado's backstory, the bomb brat mission, all that. Code has to show up first before those.
But Code wouldn't be able. I mean, then you would have to have so like Shikamaru would be able to meet with Amado like within the early parts of the movie. So either way, if you just switch that, if you just take his backstory, because it's not like the entire thing, but like introducing parts of it, like certain parts, just like maybe like a quick insight on him, I don't know, because we've already seen at this point the whole entire idea of him, failing to bring his daughter back with the disease or something like that. So
Yeah, but
just
Kawaki
him
needs to be there to hear that.
at this
Because
point.
otherwise, that has nothing to do with Kawaki. If Kawaki doesn't hear it, then it doesn't even matter. Then it doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's
So
also remember, there's a lot of people who
that's
are
what I'm
anime
saying.
only that would be watching this movie, and so they would have to be able to like make sense of it. It can't just be made for manga fans.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It wouldn't have to be like his whole entire, like the entire backstory that we get for a model within chapters, 72, 3, and 4, or 1, 2, and 3. Like, it does not have to be portrayed throughout the movie. They can just show elements of it so it can make sense of to what essentially is driving Kawaki as a character and some of the details behind his karma seal and the motivations with Amado. They don't have to go through everything in terms of like, I'm trying to revive my daughter. I gave my daughter's soul within your karma, so I want you to play. Like, they don't have to give us all of those details. They can save those for the conversations that we see happen throughout Two Blue Vortex, and like cutting stuff like that out. And then what else even occurs throughout that? I mean, as much as people would consider, because I know some people would consider it like rushed or like a influx of information. Those last 3 chapters, like going pace for pace with that within those last 45 minutes and not necessarily expanding on too much that doesn't really need to be, it works. It works for a movie format, I think, personally.
So I just double checked. So the Boruto movie is 90 minutes, pretty much like on the dot. I put it in general chat. You can see the opening sting of the movie, the opening fight there. It's about 2.5 minutes of Sasuke versus Kinshiki. That's including the conversation with Momoshiki afterwards and him portaling away at 2:40 is about when he does it. So what are you going to do for the beginning of this movie? You mentioned that there's like 3 major fights in the rest of Boruto. So how are we going to like squeeze everything in?
Or if you want to make Kawaki escaping the village a fight, if not 2, I guess 1.5, because Boruto versus Kawaki was kind of quick.
So you mentioned the after credit scene with Code, so sure, you can move that there. But what are you going to open the movie with? Let's just say like 3 minutes or less.
So is it a good idea to open the movie with time skip material? Yes or no?
No.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, because it like unlike so in the Boruto manga, I know technically we never get time skip Boruto in the Boruto Naruto Next Generations manga. I don't like this 2 separate mangas, but ignoring that for a moment, it's one long series. You're gonna get time skip Boruto. In this movie, time skip Boruto will never appear. Why is he in the opening scene? It has nothing to do. Like, you're just never gonna get to that point. You shouldn't do a flash. In my opinion, you shouldn't do a flash forward scene in a movie if you're never gonna flash forward to that scene, or if it's not gonna be like a potential future that doesn't happen. If it's just never gonna get to that moment, it's like
so my whole thing was for like the whole idea of how they would be presenting like the anime when they came back. So if they would be presenting it as a Two Blue Vortex anime and like perhaps drop a Two Blue Vortex trailer so people wouldn't be confused, that then the movie, if the movie were to drop before the anime, then the opening scene like that would make sense. Now,
wait.
I understand it from the advertising perspective, but as a movie, that is a terrible idea. You should. I'm not saying they wouldn't do the advertising route, but they shouldn't do that.
You're
technically ruining your movie in a way.
If they don't say anything about like however the anime would come back, and they're just dropping a movie, then that opening scene wouldn't be needed, and it could just like the beginnings of the movie can start with however the movie would start, but essentially the main thing would be like the Hokage, because Shikamaru has essentially 2 meetings with them. One after they discover all of that about Ada, but one previously, the one where Sasuke and Kawaki both sense like Momoshiki, kind of.
Yeah, that's the chapter 73 one. Chapter 75 is the Amado interrogation.
I've got to be misunderstanding what you said. So you were saying to market it and to advertise it and to show it in the trailers as a Two Blue Vortex movie and to open the movie with Two Blue Vortex. I mean, if we're doing that, the fandom would be unfathomably angry when The last 97% of the movie is just the end of Boruto Part 1. If you're marketing it as 2 Blue Vortex, you're only showing that up.
That's
Hey,
the
guys,
thing. That's the thing, though. A
If
lot of
it's a
people, when they're
movie-
talking about the anime's return, they think it's gonna just return as like 2 Blue Vortex anime. So,
But that doesn't make sense.
But
it doesn't
hypothetically-
necessarily. It does not at all. Actually, it doesn't make sense because we got to finish the rest of Part 1. But
Yeah, the
that's how
last
people
half of
are
the
treating
code
the
arc,
anime.
then the final arc, then you'll time skip. Like, what?
I don't know. My thing is, hypothetically, if you do the movie and you encompass the last, let's say, 20 chapters, or call it 15 chapters of the Boruto manga, I mean, do you need to rehash anime-wise like those same 15 chapters? Like, wasn't that the problem we had with the tuning exam?
I mean, that would be if they do a retelling, which would be stupid if they do a retelling. It wouldn't be a retelling. It would just be picking up from like where the anime specifically left off.
I think if we do a movie, we should just start TVV.
That's
Might
the
as well.
thing. Then people would definitely be confused. I think any type of anime
Yeah.
material return should exactly pick off where the story left off from the anime.
Because,
But
Bara,
quick
you
question, would you
have
guys
to
be
put yourself
opposed
in
to-
the anime-only perspective. The last thing they saw is Boruto come back to life after Kawaki killed him in the code arc. How are we going to get to 2 Blue
Like,
Vortex
yeah.
from there?
Yeah,
Alright, so-
you can't get to 2 Blue Vortex from there.
So, quick question. You guys spoke about the 90-minute movie. Those are like the regular movies. Would you guys be opposed to like a 2-hour and 30-minute movie? Or even 3
No,
hours?
I would love it, but they're not going to do it.
Why not?
I hope they could do it. I
Have
hope
they
would
ever
do
done that?
Well, first of all, that would be
would give us
literally
time.
the longest animated movie of all time, surpassing Across the Spider-Verse, which broke that record a few years ago.
How long was that? I have no idea about the record.
It's like 2 hours and like 15 minutes or something. 2
Yeah,
hours.
it's,
a little
it's
over 2
like
hours.
another 33% past the world record. It's not happening.
I don't know. The Titanic was like that. I don't know. I like the Titanic.
Titanic was a live action.
Yeah, live
Yeah,
action.
I understand that, but I'm saying movie-wise, I rock the Titanic.
Okay.
If they do a 2-hour movie, let's say like at least an hour and 45, hour 50 minutes. If they decide to stretch it out, that could work too.
The problem is that's not a movie then. That's
my
just
thing
an
is,
extended cut of an anime.
Would you include any part of the claw grind?
As the post
Hologram
credits,
only works as an epilogue scene after credit scene. Like, point.
yeah, you can't show it within the movie because if you show the Code and Damon fight, like they said, like what connection would it even have towards like the rest of the art? Because that essentially finishes out Code's thing. So you could just
So
split that.
hypothetically, we do a movie. This might just be me being bad, but like I think we could just do OVAs for the rest. I don't know.
Crazy.
They're
problem?
not gonna do. You know they won't do OVAs, bro.
What is the problem?
Well, the problem is, what would they do to get money from that? They have to like fill these time slots, put these on TVs or in movies to get their profit, to get their money back.
Well, the movie is going to generate a lot of money.
Not if it's bad.
My thing is, I don't necessarily think that, let's say, the Code thing would justify reanimating the whole entire thing.
And I don't think it should be reanimated. What do you mean, like the anime, like itself, the entire?
Yeah, well,
anime?
when I say reanimate, I get that's like three separate meanings. But just animate the rest of the last, let's say,
reanimate the Code art.
The rest of chapter 72 to chapter 80. I don't think we should animate that. Hypothetically, if we make a movie, just because Code's claw grimes aren't included, it doesn't necessarily mean we need to actually animate those episodes.
So Bara, to put this in
But then how do you get
sense?
To put this in Naruto Part 1 terms, you're saying we shouldn't animate Orochimaru Tsunade fighting through the rest of Naruto Part 1. That's just where the Naruto anime should end off, and we should just cut to Shippuden from there.
Well,
Just go
if the
straight to it.
anime legitimately ended real time at that particular point, and we say, "Hey, we want a movie for the rest of it," I mean, I don't know if we should just like fully like do the whole Naruto. I mean, the whole
Oh,
Boruto
reanimate, like, I mean,
thing
if they
again.
do, no, I know. If you're saying like if they do the movie with that content, then no, the anime shouldn't retell the same content. The anime can just
They're
go
going
into
to.
2 weeks worth.
No, let's say hypothetically, because we agree the code hologram thing should not be in the movie. Let's say they animate in the movie. Let's say the movie covers everything except that. I think that could just be an OVA.
So, Bara, that's great and all, but where's those 4 Naruto episodes we were promised? Are we going to get that first, or?
I have no idea. I say no.
That should be easier,
if
right? It's just 4 episodes.
No, if we're going predictions, I say yes. If we're going what I want, I say no.
Because we're talking movie here. A movie. But we haven't got those 4 episodes yet. I feel like work our way back up.
Supposedly worked on, so they already know what the episode's about. They already know pretty much everything. So
yeah, you know the ones that were delayed
easy
like a week before they were supposed to be on TV? The episodes that should have been like 99% done.
That's true as well, unless they just delayed the productions
For 2 years?
Nobody.
Well, that's 99% done.
Not necessarily like officially delayed, but like stalling production and not necessarily telling people that they didn't necessarily complete it.
Which is worse.
It's already done.
And you think they're going to do that Boruto movie?
Let's keep in mind, it wasn't a strategic decision to end the code arc where they did. They just couldn't animate more.
Yeah, there'd be more motivation to get a Boruto movie done, in my personal opinion, than for reanimated Naruto.
Then what do you think they're working on? Because they
what
said
makes
that
you
they're
say
working
that?
on the part 2 of
Where
the
have
anime.
they shown that motivation?
I think they put more work into Boruto than they do Naruto, even though that doesn't necessarily say much because Boruto doesn't even have a lot of stuff that we asked for: action figures, movies.
Well, that doesn't make sense,
like
Bar. What do you mean they put more work into Boruto than they do Naruto? But yeah, because Naruto ended.
Exactly, but that's what I mean. So they'd be more apt to do Boruto than Naruto. But one of the reasons why I believe that the 4 episodes will come out. I don't know if you guys seen the reports, but the Naruto anime is bubbling. The Naruto anime is still on fire. So I think they likely will do the 4 episodes eventually, but I just don't know when. And I think that comes out before Boruto comes out.
Well, at the same time, I'm going to find some real quick, then I'm going to post it. It's only going to take a second, but Jonathan Oliver actually did post something kind of interesting. It's only in Japanese, so ignore that part. But yeah, I found it. I'm going to post it in chat right now. The financial reports for 2025, the first quarter, or whatever, apparently Boruto's number 1.
That's for the anime, though, isn't it?
I don't know. Whatever it is. Boruto's number 1.
If it's a Jonathan Oliver thing, I think it was the anime, which has been a thing. Like, the anime's been popular.
Yeah, that's always been a case for Boruto, all due respect to Naruto and the rest of the anime.
That's fair.
Boruto has been number 1. I would say Naruto has been number 1 in some lists as well.
Yeah, but the point is just that Boruto and Naruto, they've been like back and forth being really popular, like the top 2 for a long time. But that's not true for the manga.
Yeah, completely.
Unfortunately. But the manga has been a lot more popular ever since the anime stopped, though, in Japan specifically.
Yeah, because they don't have any choice.
A lot of people
they can't rely on the better anime anymore.
A lot of people picked up the manga after the anime stopped. So
yeah. So going back to this idea of the movie. So what are we just gonna do with Code? Because Code's just gonna be like the main character of the movie for the first like 40 minutes, and then we're just not gonna see him again until the after credit scene.
Replay to me. What was the actual plot we're basing this movie off of?
The second half of the Code arc and the Prophecy arc.
Literally the last half, the rest of whatever the anime did.
Chapter 68 through 80.
Yeah, so Bara, we are starting the movie in the middle of the Code arc. Please tell us how to do it.
I have no idea. This is why they pay Kodachi, or not Kodachi. This is why they pay Ikimoto the big bucks. This is why they pay Masashi Kishimoto the big bucks. This is why we call him the GOAT. You feel me?
I think they need to start paying Kodachi a bit more in Ikimoto.
I wish we still had Kodachi. Oh my goodness, don't get me started.
Don't get us started.
So look, all right. So if you take the movie, we got 13 chapters. If you take the movie, you start the movie with.
But remember, 20 minutes. An average episode of an anime is 20 minutes per 13 chapter. So 260 minutes. That is 4 hours and 20 minutes that we're going to condense into 90.
I mean, a lot of it is like, it's quick. I mean, it's not Boruto.
Whoa! No, we cannot be saying that.
Actually, here's the problem, Black Vegeta. There's almost no fighting in this arc. It's all dialogue, which is the hardest thing to just condense because they have to say the words.
Especially when you're saying you want to extend the fights.
All right, so no fight extension. I mean, because that's me thinking if there's not really enough material to animate within the movie, and there's not really much fighting within the last parts of whatever's left to animate anyway. So you would have to.
For
but
this movie, do you want the fight to just be 1 minute of Kawaki attacking Boruto in the end?
So okay, it depends. If we're gonna include the Code and Damon fight, because that would be the only other fight. If not, it would just be like a slice of life movie.
Okay. So how long are we going to make that fight?
If that's the case, then we might as well just make the 4 episodes. Then we might as well just make the 10 episodes and just call it a day for the
yes.
Boruto part 1.
Because keep in mind, Sasuke versus Kinshiki is about 3 minutes long. It's 2.5. It's really 2 minutes. So okay, 2 minutes for Sasuke versus Kinshiki. How long is Code versus Daemon gonna be in this movie?
It doesn't need to be longer than 2 minutes.
Okay, so we're gonna get a 2-minute Code versus Daemon fight as one of like the 3 to 4 major fights of the movie.
No. 1 of 2. Because the only other fights in this movie are going to be Daemon one-shotting Gordon and Kawaki attacking Gordon with like 2 pages, and Kawaki running away from the adventures.
Really? Yeah. Literally.
They could re-add that flash forward scene that we didn't get in the manga, and then add more battles. I don't know.
We wouldn't need more. I mean, I don't think it would need more battles. I don't think it would be a problem.
I think we should just add Mitsuki versus Boruto.
Because all right, so there's certain things that they can say, like with Amato's backstory, we can focus on that with the Tubu Vortex anime, so that we don't have to worry too much about how much of that we implement within the story. So a lot of the stuff that we would really need, because within those last chapters, like he's just, introducing Ada and Damon. Essentially, they're talking about their abilities and how Shibai, essentially Shinjutsu stuff works. Or they talked about we didn't get the Shinjutsu explanation within the anime, so yeah, we're gonna have to get all of the Shinjutsu explanation and the Shibai stuff.
Yeah,
so
that needs to be in this movie, because otherwise, omnipotence, you can't do omnipotence without.
That's what I'm saying. So like stuff like that. And remember when we were talking, I think originally at the start that started this was like Otsutsuki like lore in which medium. So like that can be a way to even have some Otsutsuki stuff within the story, because aside from the Shibai explanation in Boruto and Momoshiki's thing where Momoshiki warns him and he's like, like a lot of stuff isn't really like, it can be condensed or just presented how it is and it can fit within it, honestly.
I mean, Sauron's already re-looked at it.
Because I'm trying to think within the chapters, like post Shibai explanation, right? And that's Amato revealing like he wants to have his daughter. So I don't know if we can do that. We can start that he wants his daughter. What's the name?
Akabe.
Revived. Yeah, we could say that because they have to explain why Kawaki has his karma seal, so there's no choice but to put that within the movie. So yeah, he wants his daughter revived, so that's why he re-implanted the karma seal within Kawaki. But they can really focus on the Shibai aspect, like in a lot of like the lore part of the movie, and take that opportunity to explain more of the Otsutsuki clan, and that can be a full body reveal of like Shibai and his powers in display, and some of the flashbacks from the manga and stuff like that. But like post Shibai explanation, I'm really trying to think what majorly like overly important thing went down other than like the second meeting from the Hokage where he's explaining what they're going to be doing once Ada and them show up, and like that's important. The Shibai stuff is important. I mean, I guess like Momoshiki talking to Boruto after he says goodbye to Hinata.
Yeah, you need that.
Yeah. So like other than that, like the main things is really just Ada showing up in the village, people fawning over her flying, them on the train and stuff like that. The
But even
conversation.
then, like, do you want that in this movie? Do you really
That's what
want
I'm saying.
10
Like
minutes
say
wasted
stuff
on
like
that?
that's what I'm saying, like stuff like that. Like the conversation between Shikamaru and Amato over the phone, like that can happen in like flashback form over the movie. Like it can show us why we suddenly see Damon, Ada, and Amato, like a quick shot of them on a train, and we know that they're on their way to the village, right? Because it takes them essentially 3 days to get to the village. So like they don't need to show the full thing, right? We can just see a flashback of like Amato talking on the phone, like, "Hey, we defeated Code. He ran away. I convinced Ada and Damon to come along with us, right?" So boom, Shikamaru has to set everything up and warn everybody not to get close to Ada. That's what it would be like. Naruto and Sasuke can stop her. They'll be like, well, Naruto and Sasuke stands no chance against this type of person. All this stuff. So really, the main thing could be the Shibai explanation, all of the fighting between Kawaki leaving the village and stuff. So
A very big problem with this whole movie situation, though, and this isn't just because of the movie. That's the problem that's going to be expanded uponly bad in this movie. So, again, Naruto stealing Kawaki away. That's the midpoint. That should be around the halfway, within the 1/3 to 2/3 range. That's a very big range, but at the very least, within that range. Should be about halfway. Now, ignoring Code versus Damon for a moment, I think we all agree, Chapter 73, that's the Bomb Brat explanation mission chapter. Chapter 74, Ada and Damon showing up in the village. We can condense the shit out of that. Probably do 10 minutes between those two chapters. We can condense that. We agree.
yeah,
Chapter 75 is going to be necessary. Really, Chapter 75 to the end is going to be mostly necessary. So, if there is no Code and Damon, you basically start with Chapter 75, Amato's backstory, and you're going to somehow drag that out to 45 minutes. Okay, so that's one episode for Chapter 75, one episode for Chapter 76. You throw in Code versus Damon for the first 5 minutes. Okay, perfect, 45 minutes. So now you have 78, 79, 80 for the last 45 minutes, which again, that's 20 minutes per episode is 60 minutes. We have to condense that. That part of the arc is already rushed. You have no time to expand anything. You only can remove, which means we're going to spend half of this movie on just Amato talking and a rushed second half of the arc. It's going to be very underwhelming. But so what do you want? You want to extend that second part. That's where you really want to spend your time. The problem is the way the arc's structured. The midpoint is Kawaki stealing Naruto away. You can't just do the midpoint 1/3 into the movie. That's not how midpoints work. It would be very oddly structured, but that's the only way to make this movie satisfying. So you have to do that.
yeah.
It's very
I'm trying to think of another midpoint.
Not good for this.
I mean,
And I see Dylan. I see Dylan for a fact. I don't know. It's gonna be hard either way. Either way, one of the things
what do y'all? No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying one of the things I could see them just redoing, like, or not redoing, just actually doing the 10 episodes or 8 to 10 episodes and just calling it a day and actually doing TV.
I was about to say, what do you think that they're actually working on? Like, because if they
I
say
don't
that
think they're working
the
on
parts-
anything. I think they're lying through their teeth. Yeah, the same way they were working on those 4 Naruto episodes. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, we're not. I don't think we getting those 4 episodes until like the episodes actually drop. That's when I think people should be expecting it. Once the day that they actually drop,
Yeah.
if they ever do drop.
Here's the problem. If we're going to be condensing stuff, like Kamui saying, it just can't work in general. But even then, people, regardless of how good something is, if you start cutting stuff out, the manga elitists are going to auto-hate it. And if that's Boruto's only fan base that's going to be watching this movie, basically, everyone's going to hate it. Look at The Promised Neverland Season 2. Look at Tokyo Ghoul's anime. Nobody likes them but me. Because it doesn't matter how faithful it
I
is.
love Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, well, okay, then everyone but us. Sorry, let me correct it to everyone but us. Everyone but us hates it.
Well, the other
That's
thing is, it's like,
understandable,
even
though.
among the manga fans, there's a lot of people who love the prophecy arc, but even among those people, there's a lot of manga fans who just do agree it was a rushed ending. Even among the people who love the prophecy arc, a lot of them agree. Yeah, it is very fast. That's like last part. They agree. It is kind of rushed, even if they love it. Those people aren't gonna love it being condensed further. And then that's the peak of the peak. That's the Simply Troys of the Jonathan Olivers of the Boruto fandom. They're gonna be disappointed that it's been rushed of an already rushed thing. And then when you trickle down to the people who are just manga fans but disappointed, and then the people who just are very mad about the prophecy arc, it just gets worse and worse. They're not gonna be happy with how rushed.
So I got an idea then. They just come back as Boruto. That's what it's called, Boruto. So that way, the first episode can pick up right where we left off from the anime. And they can go and then finish off the Omnipotence arcs, however amount of episodes they can take to animate properly those 13 chapters. And then whatever next episode would be, or if they, I don't know if we're getting like Tinfoil Hat theories up in here, but if they decide to do seasonal, then that can be like the first season, however many episodes they decide to make it, and then the next season could simply just come back as Two Blue Vortex.
So counter problem?
I mean, because the thing is, it's weird because like if they just do Boruto, it's not going to market as well as Two Blue Vortex, so they're not going to just do that. But that would be better as a name because you're going to start with Boruto Part 1. But it would be very weird to do Boruto Part 1 for like 13 episodes, then randomly time skip for the next 400 or whatever. It's just too weird. It would just be weird to structure. The best thing they could do probably is just do episodes 294, 295, 296, 300, whatever. Like, just continue the Naruto Next Generations anime. Just add on 13 episodes. And then do Boruto Two Blue Vortex as a separate anime.
They could
or
release it as like
if
a
they did the
special
seasonal
release
thing, they could do the first season as this, and then the second season's the time skip. Like, they could just do it that way. But I don't think they're going to be seasonal. I don't know.
Yeah.
So now let me ask you a question. So, separate from all that, would you be opposed to a movie? Just
Yes.
a movie.
Well, not an original movie, but
yes.
Yeah, if it's just a new Boruto movie, I'm so down. But if it's a movie adaptation of anything, I want 2 movies to fit this all in. But it doesn't make sense to do this as 2 movies. That's very incohesive. There's no good way to do it. Unless it's a 3-hour movie, which they're not going to do. But if it's a 3-hour movie, then yeah, go for it.
I mean, if we can find a different halfway point other than Naruto being sealed away, like, but there's nothing. So
that's the problem.
If you were to do a movie, I think if you were to do a movie, it should be canon for one, and also it should fill in a lot of the blanks. And that's where we talk about the Otsutsuki arc, like a potential Otsutsuki movie. So,
but then that should be in the manga. Like, the manga needs to address this shit. So,
I think the manga should make references to it.
Honestly, I'm gonna say the unpopular opinion. You know what movie I want them to do? Just do the Minato movie. Fuck it. I don't care. Just animate the Minato manga. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna love it. It's got
I'd
great
watch
soundtracks, great visuals. I don't care if it's not new. At least then they can't fuck it up. They can't.
The Naruto movie.
I will enjoy it. Guaranteed. Just do the Minato movie.
I'm not trying to see a love story with me, to all due respect to Kushina.
Oh, you want to see the love story of the freaking Sakura and Boruto or Super and Boruto, whatever, and Boruto? You want to see Yodo and Shiki?
If there's any love story, I want to see Kage and Ishiki Otsutsuki. What's the problem? What is the problem?
I'm fine with that, but the manga should be addressing.
You don't want to see their love story. You want to see them.
True. I want to see how they came from the Otsutsuki planets and what they came to Earth for specifically.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Well, for the geography,
I think that would encompass that. That would encompass the main branch. That would encompass the Otsutsuki god. Like, we'd see all of that. That's why I think that would be like an amazing movie to see.
I do think, okay, especially if they just canonize Ishiki being rogue, I do think it'd be a cool movie to have the like Momoshiki Kaguya plot to get rid of Ishiki and Kaguya dealing with Ishiki and her turn. You gotta like essentially have Kaguya be the protagonist, Ishiki the antagonist, Momoshiki is like a villain character thing. It's kind of vague what you want to do with him. But I don't know, Momoshiki can be the villain. And Kaguya the whole time is battling what she wants to do versus what she's told to do and so on. Eventually she's gonna backstab Ishiki and eventually she's gonna want to betray Momoshiki too. So they'll both be like villains, I guess. She's gonna choose to like live on Earth and so on. But you could basically do like a Kaguya protagonist movie of just Kaguya figuring out her life as an Otsutsuki, with Momoshiki and Ishiki being our villains and so on. That I'd be down for that movie.
Yeah.
True.
That would work. Honestly, when the anime comes back, they might as well just call it Boruto 2 Blue Vortex and just still start from.
But it's so weird to just not be doing 2 Blue Vortex first.
No, yeah, I wouldn't rule out them just finishing the last few episodes.
Just call it, call it 2 Blue Vortex and just finish it out. It doesn't matter because anime only will be like.
I say just I don't see any problem with this. It ends at 293, right? In the anime. Just make it go to 300. Just add episodes to the part 1.
The only problem with that would be potentially legal. They did officially declare part 1 has ended. I don't know if they have to renew the rights, which might be expensive, if they can even do that at all. But it's definitely.
Did they say possible. Part 1 ended for the anime like that?
They officially did announce it.
Or did they just say the episodes have stopped?
No, I think they officially announced it.
Because I thought, I don't remember. I remember we looked this up, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
The actual. What I will say is this: they probably have free range to do whatever because Black Clover is coming back, and they're calling it season 2. So, like, in the first part was like over 100 plus episodes. I'm pretty sure while it was airing, people didn't think that entire thing was just one season. It was just like,
there might be a legal loophole.
Like, 3-4 years.
Yeah, my big problem with that is you're just taking away the entire point of both title slogans, Naruto Next Generations and 2 Blue Vortex, if you just market it for marketing reasons like this and completely ignore what the reason of it being called that in the first place is. Like, Naruto is as essential to Naruto Next Generations as Boruto than 2 Blue Vortex. It's focused on other things.
Like, they have to include the end of, the last 13 chapters, and they're promoting the return as part 2 of the anime. So it's like,
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. That is what it says on the Naruto official website.
What does it say exactly?
It says that 293 is the last episode of the first part of the series, and that part 2 is already in the works. That's a lie, but
okay.
So it's like, if they're calling whatever is supposed to come next is quote unquote being called part 2. It's like,
well, that's a good point though. Is it seasonal then? If it's part 2, is that how that works?
Literally, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be maybe the first like season of part 2 could like come back and tell the last 13 chapters, and then we actually won't get 2 Blue Vortex content probably until like 2030, maybe 2031, which is actually crazy.
Even though part 2 is in the works.
Yikes.
And it only takes 6 months to make an anime.
I'm about to go to sleep though.
Alright, fair.
But I'm about to go to sleep. But I have one last question.
Yeah, hit us.
Do you guys anticipate Sumire snitching in the next chapter?
On what?
Oh, I guess specifically on Naruto still being alive. Because she overheard Boruto essentially confirm Naruto's alive.
Not next chapter, but I do think that is coming pretty soon.
All right, that's all I want to hear. Yeah, I think so too. I think so as well. I think the first person you probably tell is Sarada.
I give it like 3 to 5 chapters. I feel like she should tell Sarada, but I feel like that's such a big reveal for Sarada specifically that they're gonna hold off until like the midpoint of next arc or something.
Wait, Sumire.
I heard that.
I guess you did hear that Naruto's alive because technically it was never confirmed. But...
but Naruto didn't. I mean, not Naruto. Boruto is pretty much like, yeah. He's pretty much like, yeah. He didn't say yeah, but a lot of it not.
Honestly, rather than Sumire snitching, I want to see Obito do something.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Like Obito, the problem is that like Obito, like, okay, this would be cool because right now Kawaki got the upper hand on Obito with the Liminers thing. I want to see Obito be like, "You revive my daughter, or I tell the village the truth about Naruto."
Ooh,
that would actually be
because he could hold Kawaki over with that.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's good. I like that. I think that might be the best way to do it.
Kawaki just be like, "What if he's like, what if I could just kill you right now?" I don't think that's crazy for Kawaki to say.
Amato still got the off button, right?
Yeah, you just turn him off.
Yeah,
not a problem.
Turn him off.
He also has that sound device in his jacket that he hasn't used since Team Chicken Eye that just OPs solos everyone, as far as we're aware.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
And plus, let's also consider that
did as well.
Amado is also made of scientific ninja tech. He might just be stronger than Kawaki as far as we know.
I mean, he did say he's going to fight Kawaki with all his might.
Yeah,
Kawaki attacks Kawaki.
So there's that.
I mean, like, if
he did have that eye, that scientific technology.
Well, not if, when she comes back.
He can blow up bombs that he can just, like, sleight of hand throw on tree branches before Sai and Moegi can even perceive them. Amino might just be speed blitzing all these people.
Yeah.
He's got the drug in his gloves too. He can just knock you out that way if the shutdown code doesn't work.
There is that idea that he might be Otsutsuki. Like, how did Ada use her omnipotence the first time? Story for another time.
Yeah.
Right,
could be Shiba.
Long story short, I think Obito can pull this off.
I wouldn't rule it out just because I now believe it's possible that he's Otsutsuki. I wouldn't rule it out. But all right, y'all. So I'll probably talk to y'all a couple weeks or something like that. I for sure stop by.
All right. Real quick, Bara, I'll say on the Kakashi Boro thing, I do think it doesn't matter whether Kakashi is slightly faster, the same, or slower than Sarada. Since Boro's relying on his ninja tech anyways, even if we want to say the reason he did it is because Sarada's so fast, Boro's just going to do it anyways. He does it throughout the fight, so it doesn't even matter if Kakashi's slower. Boro's going to try and move the core, and Kakashi's going to be able to see it, so it's going to be the same thing.
That is true.
Yeah, to the eye of precog inside, he'll just be able to do anything anyways.
Yeah, facts. Thanks for the discussions and stuff like that. All right, y'all.
All right, ma.
Absolutely.
All right. So Kamui, are we gonna keep going? Because it is 2:40.
I know this is ridiculous. We can't keep going. There's something I was about to say, and I kind of forgot when you said that Boro thing. I'm trying to think.
We were talking about Otsutsuki's, Kaguya, Ishiki, Amado, talking about Naruto.
No. Oh, Amado. Okay. Oh, right. So, like, hypothetically, Amado threatens Kawaki, and then Kawaki's like, I'm about to kill you. So then Amado shuts Kawaki down. So then Amado could always just, like, severely limit Kawaki to, like, ridiculous. Like, just make him so weak that, like, no matter how frail an old man he is, he just can beat Kawaki. They're like, all right, Kawaki, now you're just an old man. You can't even beat me. You're reviving my daughter, or else I'm not re-limiting you. Like, he can just, and I'm telling everyone about Naruto, like, he can really just threaten him.
I told you I'd fight you with all my might, Kawaki.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he gets the gloves out, like, all right, let's throw hands, buddy. Come here.
Level the
I
playing
think he
field.
would probably just really rely on like that shutdown code because I don't see any other thing that would realistically, unless he is close enough to Kawaki to where he can do something.
I mean, I still don't see Kawaki's counter to that sound device.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
thing's loud.
do
He
you even
can't shrink
think?
the
I don't even
noise.
think Ikimoto remembers.
Ha 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 ha.
But I wonder what King of Chaos thinks about that.
For start off, the Kawaki glaze needs to stop. I'm tired of it. Let's start there.
We're not even
Let's just-
glazing him. We're glazing Amado.
Wait, Amado? Oh shit, my bad. I heard something about Kawaki and having a counter. I'm like, everybody think he got to counter everything. I'm like, he ain't even that
I
good.
said I don't see how I say he doesn't have a counter.
If anything, I think that Amado has a contingency for everything.
Probably. Well, yeah, I mean, he had a contingency to get into Konoha. He had a contingency for, negotiating. And he even negotiated to, make sure Code and Ada didn't kill him. Although, honestly, I would have killed him if I was Code. He's just too dangerous. You see someone like Amado, you're like, he gotta go. He just looks like an op. Also, shout out to the Walky Talky podcast.
Oh, well, shout out to you.
Podcast of all anime.
And shout out to Black Uchiha.
Wait, so what sound device are you talking about with Amado?
Do you remember when he showed up at the Leaf Village and he has this sound fork thing that he just pulled out of his jacket that he just soloed Team Shikanai with? He was gonna use it in the anime in one other scene, but then Boruto just showed up and he didn't use it.
Wait.
But it nullified, it just screwed up all of their ninjutsu, paralyzed them. He just walks up, stabs them with his glove drug thing, puts him to sleep. He's sleight of hand throwing bombs on tree branches before Sai and Moegi can react.
That's a good point, actually. I don't know. I mean, I guess that I barely remember the tuning fork. Was that in the manga or was that in anime only?
Both of them.
Really? Okay, so it's relevant. His tech is actually relevant then. That's crazy.
He's never used it since.
Kamui, I love how
Has he
you
needed
pause
to?
there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Has he needed to?
Exactly.
No one's fucking with him. It's not like he has any
Amado
enemies to mess
said
with.
he'd fight Kawaki with all this might if he had to.
It's gonna be a
I
real easy
don't see
fight.
why he's not going to use that sound device and just solo him.
I mean, he has the password to just make Kawaki go to sleep, though, so he doesn't need that.
That too.
He was like, hey, I'm tired of you. Go to bed. Kawaki, the dawn is whatever he said. Made him take a quick dirt nap. And bro just took it. And then he woke up and he wasn't even angry anymore. I just found I would have been pissed off if I was Kawaki. He made you go to sleep as a young ninja. And you're just like, oh, okay. I guess I'm not going to crash out.
So Kawaki is canonically a morning person based on this.
I guess so. That's a good point, actually. I mean, he woke up at way less aggressive, right?
He's just tired.
Well, but then you're gonna have to ignore the
Honestly,
anime where Boruto and Himawari don't want to
Maybe
wake him
he
up. He's
woke
like
up,
using
he
his
thought he was
scientific ninja
powered
tech
up.
in his sleep. It's like don't mess with Kawaki.
They have some auto gadgets, auto gizmos, or whatever. I wouldn't be shocked.
But then again, that was also way, way more peaceful than the first time we were introduced to Kawaki and he woke up and it was like screaming, "Don't touch me," or whatever. Well, in the middle of the afternoon, don't wake him up then, I guess.
Yeah,
Bro, we're gonna fight everyone.
But to be fair,
Kawaki's
Amado doesn't have to touch Kawaki to wake him up.
yeah, or put him to sleep.
He's
He
never
just
done
ain't
that
gonna
again,
sleep.
though. He can
He hasn't needed to.
explosives in his body.
I mean, shit, that happened canonically a couple chapters ago, right? 2, 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it hasn't really been probably hasn't been too much need to make him go to sleep anymore since then.
He hasn't even been in the village then, so yeah.
I mean, Kawaki's well rested right now.
Well, not after fighting Juro, he's probably exhausted.
I mean, is he though?
Was he? He did 3 moves.
Those are high
I mean, if
chakra
he's not
moves, though.
exhausted, man, yeah, he's screwed. He's not that strong.
Yeah, he didn't get hit by Jiro at all, so.
He didn't even use Kara too. That's a whole reservoir chakra, yes.
Oh my god, I just realized, Black, based on what you just said, I wonder if the reason that Kawaki wasn't hit by Jura is because Ikimoto hasn't figured out yet what he wants to do with Kawaki being damaged. So he just didn't let Kawaki be damaged.
I think that's why.
Well, no, I mean, I made this point, like, it's a Boruto topic that we can just quickly go through. Search Kawaki.
That's exactly
from being Kawaki in Boruto topics, I guess.
They're gonna show him like
Twitter?
throughout his fights going forward. At least with characters in the caliber, like he's not gonna get hit by them.
It's gonna have to do with the whole Kawaki's body thing.
If he's near immortal and his defense is massive, he's getting like two-shotted by Jura, you know.
Keep going.
That was a long one. Are you sure you wrote it here?
Keep going.
Kamui, this is 719. Are you sure you wrote it?
There it is. Okay.
Okay.
Based on how Kawaki fought, because remember we discussed this as a thing. So based on how Kawaki fought, they are doing the use Kawaki's amped offense as his defense idea. His rods, which might be stronger now, are his strongest defense. They can block Jura's finger, which can chip Boruto's sword, which can slice through Jura, who can tank everything else. And he can likely do the same thing with his Amp Ninja Tech hands, I'm assuming, unless the rods are just better. And then he uses Sukuna Hikono defensively to dodge attacks or to shrink attacks. However, while this makes Kawaki's weekend defenses not so bad after all, I would like to see someone break Kawaki's rods at some point, pushing Kawaki into a dangerous corner where now his rods don't work and he doesn't have his amp defenses from before to survive everything. That can make things really tense. But so it's possible that Ikimoto doesn't know, but it's possible, yeah, he's just avoiding it. He's having Kawaki block attacks with rods. That's his solution.
Do you guys watch Shangri-La Frontier? Are y'all familiar with that anime?
The only word I recognized there was Frontier.
So it's like the main character's whole consensus is like when he's playing a video game, because of the way I think he accidentally chose his character like that, or he likes to do it, but he can't really take a hit, so he focuses on maxing out all of his offensive stats. So like as far as like into the anime, like especially throughout boss battles, he makes it to the point where like especially if he gets hit like twice, like it's GG. So they can definitely think Ikimoto, if he wants to make it work with Kawaki and his fights going forward, that can be like his fighting style to where like he can focus on not getting hit and just like overutilize his offensive abilities.
Actually, Kamui, would be hilarious is this doesn't necessarily work the way it is, but I don't care. I'd be fine if they explained it this way. They just blatantly rip off that JJK Shibuya incident character. So the harder Kawaki's hit, the less damage it does. The easier Kawaki's like tapped, the more he's gonna like explode backwards.
I know, but like the old dude. It's like, his whole thing is like you have to like slow down and like feint your attacks or some shit. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna explain it as Amado reversed the statistics for Kawaki's offense and defense separately.
Statistics.
This is stupid. Just like inverse to flip the table. I love it. Oh, that's great. But yeah, I wonder, like, eventually Boruto's probably going to land a hit on Kawaki, so by that point, he's going to have to figure out what he wants to do with that, if he doesn't change anything else.
Who's Eco? Isn't it just like GG's? I mean, what are they going to do to that?
For the rest of the series?
Yeah, but what do they do against Uzuhiko? I mean, what does Kawaki do? Is he going to shrink himself so the effects don't work as much?
I could totally see Ikimoto explaining that. Either that or he's going to, like, eat Jura.
He's not hit.
They can do that as well.
Yeah, he's going to eat Jura.
Don't figure it out that way.
Jura?
Definitely possible.
That's great.
Watch, he's going to use Sukuna Hikono. He's going to shrink the rotation. He's going to shrink the dizziness.
The problem The problem is Kawaki can't eat Jura because Jura's already quote unquote the strongest person ever in the whole wide world that nobody can ever beat. So if Kawaki, who's already like Boruto level-ish, eats Jura, how is Boruto beating him?
Training arc.
The Jogon.
Jogon.
The Jogon by itself would have to be
Or whatever.
a Jura level amp, and we just know it's not because Boruto wasn't soloing every character in existence before.
Oh yeah, that's also a great counter evidence against the Jogon. If Kawaki just doesn't show up, Boruto just dies. So the Jogon just wasn't going to activate.
Correct.
But it was always destined for Kawaki to show up.
At this point, I don't even know if Koji. Let's just say
Koji, even Katsun Koji was saying like Boruto changed fate and all that jazz. I thought.
Let's just say that Boruto does canonically have the Jogon in the manga. I don't even know if Koji knows that at this point. Like with what they've done.
It's more like with how like the anime is going to turn. I don't know what the hell they're going to do.
But there's no reason for him to not know about the Jogon, because again, he can see omnipotence. If he can see omnipotence, he can see the Jogon.
It's going to happen. They're going to reveal it some type of way, but it's going to be there.
Yeah, it just could be that Boruto doesn't manifest it in any possible future for a couple years or something, and that's whatever. Or based on singularity of fate nonsense, he's going to change something to where he's going to go down some route to where that's the only possible way the Jogon could have been manifested. They're going to do something stupid like that.
Yeah, it'll be a thing to where the anime makes no sense, but it's only through a singularity of fate's actions that Boruto ever awakens the Jogon. Would be the only way to get around Koji here.
Yeah, ignore the fact that he was a singularity of fate in this latest chapter. Just ignore that. They're going to explain it by Boruto used the Jogon off screen during the Kawaki fight. Oh, that's what kept his karma in control. It was the Jogon. Oh no. Okay.
Hold up. Like him actualizing the Jogon to be able to use it basically whenever he wants type shit? Like be able to utilize the karma whenever he wants because he can like control it? Kind of like the Sharingan and Chidori type deal. You need both together to be able to do your thing?
I mean, he's already controlling it in the Kawaki fight, which should just be like weeks to months away at this point in time.
I guess so.
Like, I don't even know. Maybe like 2-3 months in the future is when that final fight happens. In the timeline, is my guess. So we're not far. It's like they can't really do any more small time skips like that. So, either way.
The most they can do is like beginning of Shippuden to end of Shippuden. Fine.
Yeah.
Which is a year, year and a half tops. They can't get too much more because they just are that age.
Yeah. Okay, I really want to do this topic, especially with Black and King of Chaos. I think they're going to be really fun to do this topic with. So, okay. It's ridiculous that we even have to entertain this in the first place. But let's just say everything went the exact same way it did, but Boruto just didn't teleport away in Two Blue Vortex chapter 24, after the Kawaki fight when they're teleporting away. So instead, Boruto just kept stalling or waiting or whatever. How long would Jura just simply sit there and wait? What would Jura do? And how would he react? Would Jura just leave before Boruto and Kawaki do if he just gets bored? Or would Jura just keep wanting to talk to them? Would Jura be confused? Would he ask them why they aren't leaving? Would you think that Boruto's lying and that he can't use Flying Raijin, that he's out of chakra, that he didn't lock onto the chakra signature? Would he eventually figure something out? Or would he think Boruto is stalling for some reason? Or would he try and attack or kill Boruto? His goal, the thing that he was planning to do, and for some reason didn't. Or maybe he would talk to the Shinju or bring the Shinju to him. Maybe he has Mamushi fight Boruto in this timeline. Or maybe he brings Code to him. Oh, I'm bringing out all the stops, all the possibilities here. So how long would Jura just wait before doing anything? Let's actually entertain this, and the fact that we even have to do this is a problem.
Well, part of it depends on what exactly Boruto is doing, because if Boruto is just like standing there or talking, well, Jiro will just keep talking. That's what he wants to do anyway. He would be confused probably. Why aren't you leaving? And then Boruto's got to make his excuse, and then Jiro's going to want to talk, I feel like. But what I was wondering is, rather than Boruto, you said Boruto doesn't teleport away. So what if he just walks the whole way out? What does Jiro do there? Does he just leave? Does he watch them walk away? Does he follow them? What does he do then? That's the real one I'm curious about. Because they start walking away as it is before they teleport.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. I don't even. I think the whole. Well, if they're not talking no more, because he does want to talk, I agree. Like, he would talk if they're just there to talk. He would simply talk to them.
But for how long?
But
Until what end?
Also, that's the thing. I don't know. Maybe for however long he can intrigue them. And I don't even know. I think my better question would be, like, why would Boruto even decide to not teleport away? Like,
listen, we're just ignoring that just for the hypothetical, because this is focused on what Jara would do.
So, okay, so then if he just doesn't, he's just like, because the main reason he stays sitting there, I think, because when Boruto cuts the conversation, he's like, I locked on to the signature, and Jira's like, well, I guess it's pointless now.
Yeah, he's like, all right, guess that's it for today, huh?
Yeah.
That is weird. He just was like, okay, I guess we're done.
Yeah, so there's like three different possibilities. The first one is Boruto says that, he grabs Kawaki, he does the hand sign to teleport away, and then he just doesn't. He just stays in that pose, silent, not moving, with Kawaki, who also doesn't move. How long would Jura just wait there?
You know, like the shot where he looks at Hidari, like kind of surprised. I think he would just look surprised. I don't know. He would be like, what are you doing? He might shoot them. I don't think that's crazy to think he would probably shoot them from where he's sitting.
I don't know. At this point, would he? Like, he's already said they're done for today. He's gonna head back to... He's talking to Hidari about how much Kawaki's admiring him, so he probably doesn't want to kill him right now. So what's he gonna do?
He's so happy.
He'd be like, you guys are interesting. Maybe he might even start searching for Naruto through Kawaki. Who knows? If he knows Naruto's alive now.
See, that's what I wish that they... I wish that they said... Okay, instead of Jura's, oh, we're done for the day, I wish they just emphasized he doesn't even care about killing Boruto because he's going after Naruto now. That is his next move.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
because then he goes back to Jura's ADHD, his character stuff that he always switches his goal because he gets distracted, blah, blah, blah. But in this case, if they're not going to do that, he's just letting Boruto go without a fight. But if it was like, hell, it would be even better if he's going to use Boruto to get to Naruto. But if he's not going to do that, at least if he just, I'm going after Naruto. Like, that's what I'm doing. Emphasize that. You could say they did, but nah, he just went home to talk to Hidari.
Literally.
Smile,
I mean, he doesn't really have much else to do but devour Boruto or Kawaki and hunt for Naruto.
Well, start looking for Naruto.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. How would he would have to figure out some type of way, because if he went to the village and everybody thinks Naruto's dead and he surmised that Naruto's alive through Kawaki's conversation, like, where would he start looking for Naruto?
Yeah, it's like trying to
start.
It's like telling
people.
It's like,
What you do is stir up chaos.
Well, okay, who's gonna listen? No, who's gonna listen to him? Who's gonna listen to him? Let's start there.
Himawari already thinks they're alive.
Yeah. Himawari might listen to him. I ain't gonna lie, she might. Maybe a kid.
But that's a good starting point. He starts with Himawari, who wants to talk to and potentially still devour anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Himawari's gonna be like, yeah, I thought that too. And then now that Jura's also saying it, it's like, yeah, actually, Kawaki confirmed it with his face, or whatever he wants to say. And you got Shikanai, who's gonna be like, hey, Shikamaru, I hear Naruto's alive. Shikamaru's probably gonna be like, son, actually, he is alive. Oh, they also heard Boruto say he's alive too. So if you have Boruto already told everyone, and now Jura's saying it too, and then he confirmed it through Kawaki, they're gonna listen to him. And they're gonna look at Kawaki and be like, all right, bro, what happened? And that's gonna put Kawaki in a bad position, which would be really interesting.
Yeah, stuff's about to hit.
The question is, through omnipotence, are they just gonna forget anyways?
They shouldn't forget that.
Yeah, that's separate from it, right?
Yeah, but this is Ikimoto's omnipotence.
Just a lot.
So that's the problem.
Whereas, yes,
if he brings
Shikamaru
back
didn't
Amato,
forget the Naruto being alive part, and only forgot the word omnipotence, and that's it. So, based on that,
okay,
they should remember everything other than the word omnipotence.
Sure.
They should remember everything that's surrounded, that has to do with Naruto. If they find out Naruto's alive, they shouldn't forget that.
No, real quick. They nerfed Omnipotence, bro. And Omnipotence was so much stronger when you just couldn't believe the truth no matter what. It just prevents you from believing it. But it just makes you forget the word omnipotence. That's it. Hardly matters.
Stupid.
I mean,
all you have to do is just say, it's a Shinjutsu. Don't even use the word omnipotence. Oh, they'll remember everything now.
They have to go into how like they explain. I don't know, because it depends.
He specifically wants
them. He's a troll, right? Isn't that his whole thing? George is a troll. Like he ain't taking him seriously. I don't think, at least.
But again, he wants to kill Boruto because Boruto's knowledge is so dangerous for the Shinju. So is he trolling about that? Does it just he's lying to Boruto? He doesn't actually want to kill him at all, and he's just saying that to test Boruto.
Well, think of it this way. Remember when he had Boruto and he's like, answer, and this blade can keep its shape, right? Why not cut his head off there? Why? Who cares? If Boruto's such a problem, chop his head off. I know story, narrative, blah, 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 but like, think about it. If Boruto is such a problem, he wouldn't waste time toying with his sword. He would have been torturing him, ripping off a finger, cutting off a leg while he literally had Boruto bound. Boruto couldn't move. And rather than like crippling him or anything, he's like, oh, I'm gonna bend his blade.
Yeah, I don't think Jura actually does see Boruto as that much of a problem. It's just something that he eventually has to kill. It's almost like how Jigen views Sasuke's Rinnegan. Just annoying.
Yeah, irritating.
Something to take care of.
Then why did he show up in the Sand Village when he does? If it's just, I'll get around to it eventually.
It's just a free opportunity. I don't know. Might as well. Not doing anything else at the time.
What about the free opportunity of when Boruto's literally pinned down?
He's working on it. It's a work in progress. Don't rush the man.
I mean, like, George just inconsistent. I mean, the funniest answer is no. He just doesn't want to kill Boruto at all. He's only pretending to get to learn more about love and Boruto and stuff. So he's just pretending to want to kill him as the catalyst for all of his interactions with Boruto.
Even though he had no interest in love.
He's just purposefully missing.
He had no interest in love the first time he was going to kill Boruto. Which just wasn't even on his mind yet.
Yeah, also, he didn't know Kawaki was going to show up either, is the other problem. So yeah, George just is inconsistent with that.
I feel like...
He goes from, we desperately got to kill him ASAP, to like, yeah, you could go, I'll get you later.
Kamui, I feel like King of Chaos is at the end point of our eventual resolution on our thoughts on Jura. At first, we were both on the same page. Like, from the beginning, we thought it was narrative peak and that it's actually brilliant writing. Now we're at, like, the middle phase to where we just think it's ADHD. King of Chaos, where he's at the end goal. Jura's just a troll. He's just a bad Arashiki. That's where we're gonna end up.
Yeah, exactly. He's just trolling. Because, like, he's not serious about any of this. I mean, if he was really concerned about Boruto, he's a big enough threat. He wouldn't waste time, like, trolling the sword. Like, okay, yeah, Boruto's informant's a problem. But Boruto's informant's, I mean, how he got the information, he didn't even know if he got it from someone else. You know? Boruto is the problem. He's the one interfering with his goals and everything. I think it's pretty clear where they should be focusing the priorities if they're serious. I mean, at least if he's serious, or any of the Shinju. I mean, why didn't Jura call in any of his homeboys when Kawaki came in? You know, they're jumping him. Make it a 2-on-1. Make it a 2-on-2. Instead, he's like, nah, I'm gonna chill. I'm just gonna take this Kawaki coming here way stronger than I was originally expecting. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he really wants to get rid of Boruto like he's saying. I think that's just a red herring.
My only justification.
Why is Matsuri and Ryu, especially Matsuri, so much more devoted to the Boruto thing than anyone else? She's never even met the guy. But when he has like the least connection to Boruto, why is Matsuri the one who's so devoted? And even Ryu, he's just like, oh, I don't understand it, but hey, what the hell?
Well,
Hey, Ryu, I mean, he's the new guy in the block, right? He's not gonna be questioning shit. He's like, yeah, I'm with the whatever. You know, I'm just here and happy to be so. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at him, at least. Yeah, like Ryu's just along for the ride. Because he's not serious.
Why is Matsuri going out of her way so much? Like, she's not looking for her target now. She's looking for Boruto. Like, why?
Because the boss said so. I'm dozing off, guys. I'm finna log out. Now.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, it's 2:09 over here where I'm at in the morning.
It's normal time for the Walky Talky podcast.
Over here,
309 for us.
Yeah, it was a pleasure though.
All right, appreciate you coming
Absolutely.
on. Maybe at some
Most
point.
definitely, it won't be the last time, guys. So until next time.
Yeah. Maybe at some point we can get you on as like a solo guest even as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say because when we hopped on after the pod, I was like, I didn't have any of y'all on Discord, so I'm gonna send out a friend request and we could be able to keep it locked in like that.
I bet. Out of curiosity, how long were you streaming on the cloud before you hopped over here?
Bro, we were on, so it's supposed to be a regular pod. I think we were on for free game said we hopped off at like right before 4 hours or something like that.
Oh yeah, you've been going for a while.
I
It's
think
like
I
a
did
full
see the
time job.
notification at like 8:30 right before I fell asleep earlier, Oodie.
Yeah, we hopped
The
for my
cloud going
time.
live or something. So
For my time, yeah, we hopped on. We went live like 7:15 p.m. So
Yeah. That's kind of why I was surprised y'all joined. I was like, dang, their voices are probably going out by this point. They're just staying.
bro,
Okay.
it was really the debate between me and Bara lasted probably like almost an hour, almost 2 hours on its own. Like aside from us just talking about like the chapter content and stuff like that.
I had a feeling. it was going to be something like that.
Yeah.
What's stream been going for, anyways?
Say that again.
Not too long.
How long you guys been going? Like, how long's the stream been going for?
ours probably 3.5.
Damn.
So yeah.
Longer than expected, and it's gonna keep going because I'm not done eating. But we're ending by 4 a.m. Then no later. But
what time is it for you? It's 2 for me.
3:10.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I came late to
You
the
say
party.
it's 10 like p.m. for you?
No, it's 3 for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard 10. I was like, oh shit, y'all got all night, guys.
Yeah. The last thing I'll say on last thing I'll say on that debate, really quick, the Kakashi versus Sarada thing. I think you have to look at the feats themselves, which are kind of impossible to compare. But like, Kakashi is a prodigy for his generation, which isn't fair because his generation isn't Sarada's generation. So I think Kakashi was hyped up a lot more than Sarada for where Kakashi compares to everyone else as opposed to Sarada. But I think that Sarada's generation should just be stronger than Kakashi's generation. So if Sarada's just a little bit above her generation, whereas Kakashi's way above it, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. So that's an argument for you.
Different. I see what you mean. I agree though. That's one of the points I tried to make to Bara about like him being a prodigy in the type of generation that he was in, opposed to Sakura being considered a genius in her generation, and the type of like the amount of geniuses that she's grown.
Yeah,
but
just
I agree ultimately about the difference. Like,
yeah. That's fair. I think also a lot of it is they're being compared to their age group rather than the adults as well. That could definitely play a factor. Like Kakashi's really impressive for a 12-year-old. So
well, I was gonna say, I also think that Kakashi, ignoring the Sharingan, I wouldn't say peaked, but like he kind of peaked early. Like he has a exponential, like not exponential, but it's like the curve that really steep at first and then levels out.
Asymptote.
So that's how he grew. So he's the strongest 5-year-old. He's one of the strongest 12-year-olds. But then, like, by the time he's like 15, he's not as dramatic as compared to like for people like Naruto, Boruto, Sasuke,
Yeah.
their curves like exponentially kind of the other way to where they start out nowhere good as Kakashi, but then they get really strong when they're like 12 to 17.
Yeah.
Whereas Kakashi doesn't have that. So it's like 12, Kakashi might be stronger, but as a 15-year-old, Sarada's probably stronger than 15-year-old Kakashi.
Especially since Kakashi wasn't doing anything for a couple years after leaving the Anbu before becoming Team 7's captain.
Yeah, like he literally got rusty.
Yeah. I mean, people like freaking Asuma were able to catch up, so there you go.
Someone catching up is crazy. Was Kakashi in his early 20s when he first became Naruto's captain? Or
I think so, yeah.
Late 20s?
He was
20s.
26.
Yeah.
26. Okay. Alright. Like mid-20s. Okay. I mean, shit, that makes sense, though. I think it definitely matters in, like, the base levels of their powers for each of them. For me, though, like, because for a fact, Bara is going to try to shift it, but, like, the argument started because he said Kakashi, just the Kakashi that became a Jonin. That means before, because I clarified, it was like before he got Obito's eye. So when everybody was giving him presents because he made Jonin leader, he was arguing for that Kakashi until like that was like probably the first hour of the debate, and then he shifted to with the Sharingan because I was like, that's a better argument. So that's what it started with without the Sharingan for sure. But even with one Sharingan, I would still say Sarada. I think Sarada would beat 12-year-old Kakashi, but I would be able to provide better details with a more awake mind.
Yeah.
I still like that would be my stance though for sure for that.
But you know what? Actually, okay. Oh shoot, this doesn't work. Okay, well, I'll mention it anyway. Interesting point. So we see in the time slip arc that like I think he gets a full one-tail cloak, which is why I was gonna say this doesn't really work. But if Naruto ever does it with just the QB eyes, he just was being stronger than base Boruto, who's relative to even Sharingan Sarada. So depending on whether he had the one-tail cloak or not, and every time, if QB Naruto is stronger than Boruto, who's relative to Sarada, we know that 3 Tumbleweed Sasuke was stronger than QBI Naruto, not the one-tail, so that's where this is going to depend. But if it's just QBIs, he was stronger, which would mean he was stronger than Sarada. And Kakashi was stronger than all of them at that age. You could argue that.
There you go.
That's so I agree, but that's so inconsistent, man. Even with Sasuke, like even with the time slip, even with Sasuke, like saying like he thinks Sarada at their age when he was training.
So that's what I was going to come to. He said Sarada was more skilled than him at his age. He never said that she's stronger than he was.
As far as like how much power, like as far as strength wise, like he's able to exert with that curse mark, I don't know, because maybe he's probably thinking Sasuke probably has a lot of PTSD, so you know.
Yeah, I do not think Sarada at that point, base Sarada, is stronger than Curse Mark 2 Sasuke with his 3 Tomoe Sharingan, to be honest with you. But but technically, even base to base, he never said she was stronger. He just said she was more skilled.
I think he might be referring to like quantity of ninjutsu she has, because I don't think she wins in taijutsu. She has better chakra control, but what she can do like the electric ball jutsu.
Considering that at that point in the story, she's been apparently a god awful chakra control until right about then. So
I don't know.
She learned how to walk on a tree quicker than what he learned.
But she also was so bad at chakra control, she couldn't use her Sharingan properly.
So,
and even after this, she can't heal.
It's like so bad to like her standards. So like from someone else, they're like, "Oh my gosh, sorry, whatever you're doing, like it's so amazing," or like, "I can't believe you can do that." So good. But like to her, like what she's trying to accomplish and how she feels, like, yeah, she's so bad because she's trying to do something crazy.
Well, she was trying to be as good as Sasuke at the Sharingan.
Literally, and she's what, 12 years old? And Sasuke.
Well, no, I mean 12-year-old Sasuke could do all the things she was trying to learn to do. He just was better at the Sharingan until that arc.
Yeah.
It's funny that she's able to copy Sakura's chakra control, but not the Sharingan.
One Tomo, or was that two? She unlocked the two Tomo against Deepa, right?
Yeah,
or was that three?
Well, she unlocked the 2 Tomo against Deepa, yeah.
Was that 3? That was 2. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we're talking about one Tomo Sharingan side. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. The stuff that she's doing, oh gosh, I will say this: she done a lot with her Sharingan with like less Tomoe than a lot of people will want to give her credit for. Like some of the pretty good feats that shows like her talent with the Sharingan, like placing herself under genjutsu, or just doing certain things, or being able to decipher like Deepa's that was one of my arguments, Deepa's jutsu, like how fast his carbon whatever thing jutsu was that was piercing Shinki-san and doing all this. Like I don't think Kakashi, with his one Sharingan, especially but with his one Sharingan that he unlocked from Obito at the time, he wouldn't have been able to keep up with that type of speed, the way that Sarada trained for it and mastered in a matter of days. So
I'm sorry. We can't be saying that Sarada's talented with the Sharingan because she was able to place herself under genjutsu. We can't be saying that.
It's pretty impressive because Sasuke and Itachi had to place each other under genjutsu to get out of Obito's, remember?
They didn't have a mirror with them.
Yeah.
That was literally the sword is literally spinning in the middle of the air, and she has like that was pretty. I think that was pretty. Like that's.
I mean, if anything, it's not a genjutsu feat. It's an intelligence feat that she thought to do that quickly.
Exactly.
That's what I would point to.
I agree.
But even her genjutsu has been proven to be like effective. Like I think probably the best moment for her as a character that we've seen would be like the one she did. I'll say this lastly because I'm really tired. But the best moment that we've seen for her, like showcasing genjutsu wise, was against Bonton in like the early Academy arc, when like basically I think the last F of that fight was literally Bonton under a genjutsu, and she didn't realize it until the end.
No, that was one of the coolest fights of all of Boruto, in my opinion. Probably one of the most underrated.
Yeah, it's underrated, and she actually utilized that. Made me think that they would probably emphasize genjutsu more with the character side of it. But like other than that, there's times where like she uses her genjutsu, and it's like it's not really much of a problem for her whenever it occurs. Like her genjutsu doesn't work. Like whenever she uses her genjutsu, it's always going to work. So
yeah, I mean, but Ikimoto's not going to do it. Bro has never used a single genjutsu in the entire Boruto manga. Genjutsu it was implied to exist by Shoujoji when it came to Sasuke. Implied. The word genjutsu has never been used or shown in the entire Boruto manga. He's not giving. If he didn't give it to Sarada in any other scene,
that's not true. That's not true. Code mentions it. Code mentions.
When does he mention genjutsu?
He mentions genjutsu when he's talking about the Uziko. He's like, it's not a genjutsu. Or he says, yes, he does. He's like,
we'll have to pull up the laws.
When Boruto's hitting with the Rasengan,
does he say genjutsu?
He literally says it's not a genjutsu because he's confused on what's happening. I remember you brought it up on the panel.
Let me see what he says exactly.
You'll have to pull up the Raws as well. We'll have to see if it's a fan translation.
I was going to pull up when Amato brought up.
Yeah, considering they can't get Shinjutsu, right? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
But if it says actually, this is actually legit. No, hold on. This is actually a legit point. So, in the chapter 7, it says Shinjitsu instead of Shinjutsu. Now, when it comes to Genjutsu versus Genjitsu, this is illusion versus reality. So if Code actually says it's... Okay, he doesn't say Genjutsu. I'm looking at this. Yes. He says, what's going on? He says his moves are beyond simple dodging. Nor is it... Oh, sorry, I didn't see the right Genjutsu. Okay, we're checking.
I was gonna say, he says he has to say that shit. Well, because you referenced it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have remembered. Because you referenced it in our last video.
I was so confused. I was like, wait, I don't even see it. All right, hold on. Let's check the Raws.
All right, yeah. I'm going to send y'all the invite. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
I bet. Okay. Well, wow, Kamui's doing that. How are you doing tonight?
Not in the Raws. Confused.
Oh look!
Why
King of Chaos.
the Raj just
Neat.
skip over that?
What do you mean? It doesn't have the page.
Yeah, it looks like it might be loading. I'm gonna refresh and retry, but
Okay.
there we go. Okay, just hit the refresh.
Cool. Oh, I hate when pages are just randomly not there.
I know the one panel I needed to. All right,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's Genjutsu.
Okay, that's the only time Genjutsu's ever been said in the manga, and it wasn't a Genjutsu.
I only know that because you specifically referenced it. I'm gonna point that it wasn't a gotcha moment. It was a you referenced this because we were talking about the Uzuhiko and how like Code was all confused by it. And I thought it had some type of like not Genjutsu, but maybe psychedelic or like brain-based effects. But I guess I was wrong.
Okay. Well, either way, the fact that this is the only word time Genjutsu's ever used, it's not even used, it's just said, doesn't make it seem like it's likely that Genjutsu's coming back anytime soon.
What's the full thing that he says here? It's not a Genjutsu. Does he mention clones? It's not a Genjutsu or a clone.
Genjutsu or clones.
Yeah, okay.
It's in Japanese. I'm sorry.
Because I didn't remember that, but I was reading this. I was like, wait, he says that?
Well,
Listen.
it's just doppelgangers and Viz.
Okay, well, it's Bunshin. But anyways, very interesting. Okay. Well, was that the end of that topic? Do we want to go to another topic?
I think so. So the segue doesn't really work anymore, but I'm just going to do it because I already have it searched. So Search just thought about this. Just remember that there was a segue to this.
But given that the scene exists?
Yeah. So just thought about this. But given that this scene exists, I'll go ahead and look at the scene real quick. This is chapter 78 when Borushiki just opened up the scarred eye, absorbed the shadow possession off of Kawaki to free him. Okay, so that's the scene. Okay. So
Oh, goodness.
Piece of salmon went down my throat.
Well, that's where it's supposed to go.
Well, at an unexpected moment. Just thought about this. But
you mean to tell me? Hold up! I want to get back on that Genjutsu topic real quick. I'm starting to think here.
Please, yeah.
Have we really not used the damn Genjutsu the entire? Because I'm thinking about it. Like other than that code moment, there's not even Sarada. Even Sarada doesn't use one. I thought she might have used one in the filler episode when they had like that what was it? Village, the water village, whatever the shit that was. I thought that like maybe they used it there for like the moon, but like no, that's filler. 2, I don't think it happened. I think she just used like lightning or something. Like
it's
lightning
all anime only.
Yeah.
Like I said,
dude, what happened to Genjutsu being like an archetype? Like there should be someone in the series that's like Lee that can't use ninjutsu. They can't really use hands, but they're so good at Genjutsu. Oh wait, Uchiha.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Uchiha.
One of the
for a
three
while. I
staples.
wish they would use it. Like, especially since the anime gave Sarada all those Genjutsu scenes. It's like, just give her Genjutsu. Use it for her Mangekyo abilities if you have to.
God, man, like I just want one character that actually like we remember when Boruto was being interrogated by the best interrogator in Konoha history that didn't even need to use physical pain, Ibiki. What happened to that? I swear there was a jutsu. He used it on one of the paint. I can't remember, but it was like it was
Inoichi. It was Inoichi, but yes. The point is the interrogation team has the mind transmission jutsu, which can read memories. Boruto just so happened to be, knocked out for a few hours. They could have read his memories and then confirmed if he was honest by asking him questions to see if he says what the memory said. Or, okay, you don't want them to read Boruto's memories? Fine. You know what you can do? The same they did with Pain. Just say that Koji put Genjutsu blocks in his brain and they couldn't read it in time. Just add the line of dialogue. Address it. Because now we're like, Okay, so they didn't even try.
But that's what
They
Hibiki,
did
though.
all of it off screen. They tried.
I
And he has
swear.
Genjutsu box off screen. No, he doesn't. You don't know that.
Man. I swear, Ibiki used some type of jutsu on the summoning pain.
He used the torture chamber jutsu.
Yeah, like what? That's genjutsu. That wasn't physical. Because there's no way you're telling me
that thing was, but
that had to have been genjutsu. Because it's literally like a torture chamber that's, unless he's using a domain expansion, he could just summon that. I guess he could summon it like a ninja tool. I mean, he could summon it like a ninja tool, I guess. But the fact that it instantly wrapped her and she couldn't move, you mean to tell me that pain amped up with Nagato's chakra couldn't just break out of some weak ass wires? She doesn't have pain receptors. It's not like she's a real person. I don't know. I'm kind of upset because you're right. I don't think there's a single time Genjutsu's been mentioned other than that code thing with the Uzahiko. And honestly, they could have used it there too. Yeah. They could be like, okay, has a pseudo Genjutsu effect that makes him kind of wobbly. Why the fuck not?
The closest. Oh, actually, there is one other scene.
Where?
Actually, okay. Real quick, what I was gonna say is there was just the implication that Sasuke could use Genjutsu and Shoujoji, but you could also argue that Sasuke is just gonna beat the shit out of Shoujoji and scare him that way. But
yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. There is a Genjutsu used in the Boruto manga, and I feel really bad.
Do not bring her up. Do not bring her up. Do not bring her up. I know Asuma's daughter does not.
No, I was gonna say.
Okay.
I feel really bad for forgetting to mention this one. It is off screen, and nobody cares. But there is a Genjutsu in the Boruto manga, and I want to see if anyone could guess it before I answer.
I could have sworn it was. I mean, my guess was. Yeah, it should have been.
So we have talked about this many times before, jokingly and seriously.
Is it like the hour?
I think Oodie's gonna have a better chance of getting it.
It should be Asuma's daughter, Mina. Isn't she a Genjutsu specialist?
But it's not in the Boruto manga, so.
Counting it. She used Genjutsu on Hidan. I'm counting that.
I mean, you're definitely not counting like Momoshiki's time stop with Sasuke saying it. You're definitely not referencing that.
No. It is objectively Genjutsu, objectively in this series. No ambiguity. It is Genjutsu used in the Boruto manga.
The tuning exams, right?
Nope.
Well,
wasn't there like some
we never talk about any scientific ninja tool in this regard.
Narrow it down quite a lot. So I want to see.
I want to hit.
It's into Blue Vortex.
Into Blue Vortex. Okay. That does narrow it down quite a lot.
Just real quick though, that does mean all the part 1 Genjutsu's never used or mentioned.
I know. Is it gonna be Koji's the Orochimaru cave? Yeah. Okay.
Koji's entrance Genjutsu that we don't even know what it is, but that is officially Genjutsu used.
Koji's what?
Koji's what? Oh my gosh.
Koji covered the. It's very vague, but Koji used. So he's the Suda says.
Oh, that doesn't count. The Genjutsu for the bear. No.
Entrance with Genjutsu.
No. I'm not even gonna. I won't even count that, Kamui. I won't even count that. What's the name of the jutsu? Then I'm not counting it. I'm not counting. Come on, we're splitting hairs here. If we're vague. Oh, I used a forbidden technique to stop him.
Also,
if that was a plot point in Boruto or Naruto, all of us would be like, well, what was the forbidden jutsu? What was it? You can't just say like he covered in Genjutsu. Plus, hold up, wait. Gaara's whole crew was literally like on Boruto's trail, so how useful was that Genjutsu?
Gaara found it.
Well, they're not Genjutsu I mean, I know he's a Kage, but like he's not a Genjutsu specialist.
Ignoring that, though, the fact it is canonically Genjutsu, regardless of how much nonsensically not making sense it is.
You cannot confirm it's Genjutsu if you don't know its name. I won't count it.
Well, we do know because Koji says he covered it with Genjutsu.
It could be a Shinjutsu for all his ass knows. I mean, he's always changing top. No! So now we're doing off-screen, unnamed jutsu. No. That's like, that's a one logic. That's one logic.
That's the best we have.
Oh God! I gotta look this. No, I'm going back. I'm going back to bed. There's no way. There's no genjutsu using all of Boruto.
Reminder though, the strongest genjutsu in the entire Boruto franchise is the entrance genjutsu. That Gaara just broke through easily.
Well, as far as we know, he went through the back door, not the front door.
It's he only said they did the entrance.
Yeah. So okay,
No one
actually,
using
Kamui,
genjutsu is a waste.
I can't. It's hilarious that you're bringing that up because I remember this was a little bit ago, not too long, but a while ago. We were debating like on what genjutsu is, and as if we haven't done this like a dozen times, you don't know which time I'm referencing. But like I was saying that there are like environmental genjutsus that you can just like put anywhere, and that just like confirms it.
Wait, you mean like the barrier around Konoha that like automatically triggers the sensor unit when someone comes through? Because that can't be ninjutsu because it triggers their brain.
Yeah, I was referencing more along the lines of genjutsu is more or less just illusions or trickery of the mind.
Oh yeah.
When it comes to the clone jutsu, which isn't a genjutsu for some reason.
Yeah, so it's not ninja tactic. It's not the move behind the move, but it's like illusions. Any kind of what's the word when it's like a mirage. Anything that you can do that would be like that should count.
Except for the clone jutsu and the transformation jutsu.
Listen, it's not physical, but it's summoning something.
I got one. The Mujina Bandit arcs when wait, I don't think he fought that big dude in. Wait, he didn't fight Big Boy in the manga, did he? He skipped through that completely.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, because the whole where Sen got the Mujina. So the arc where he meets like the president of all the tech guys' son. That arc.
Pento, yeah.
Remember that he fight. Like I don't remember who the guy he fought's name is. I don't think that was Mujina Bandit arc, right?
Joji, yeah.
He fights him in the manga.
That's the big guy.
Boruto fights him in the manga.
Didn't Ibiki use genjutsu on him?
No.
During his interrogation?
Nah, he just.
I swear I remember seeing that shit. I could have sworn because Kakashi goes and visits him later. He's in prison. Wait, and Sasuke? No, Sasuke. I know for a fact Sasuke used his. Used his Sharingan on somebody.
He just said, "You know what I'll do if you don't answer." And then Shojoji just.
Oh!
He also pulls out his Rinnegan. He pulls out his Rinnegan as well.
It's implied. It's implied he's going to use genjutsu.
What are we going to call it? Sharingan Genjutsu. That's the name of the jutsu, by the way, in the Naruto manga when he uses it. It's a free Itachi. Sharingan Genjutsu. I'm like, what? That's so vague. Y'all can't like give him something basic. Plus, Sasuke don't be using genjutsu like that. The last time we saw him really press anyone was when he got all the tailed beasts under genjutsu, right? Wait a minute, hold up. In that fight, why didn't he put Naruto and the Kurama inside of Naruto under genjutsu?
Because he's an idiot and Kishimoto didn't think of it like we have a billion times.
So you guys brought that up? You guys brought that up? Because I'm like, yes. Okay, he's gone inside his soul, right? Go inside his soul. Go to sleep, Kurama. Come out, hey Naruto, you suck at genjutsu. Take this.
You know, like he did at the very beginning of Shippuden.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I wasn't sure if that was genjutsu, if that was like a, I don't know, weird brother incarnate thing. But, damn,
no, we see that like 3 minutes into the first episode. Maybe less.
Nah, Boruto 2 Blue Vortex did genjutsu like Dragon Ball did the humans in Piccolo.
Crazy.
It'll only be relevant for like one huge moment.
Crazy.
Wait, hold up. Omnipotence.
Nagenjutsu.
It's Shinjutsu.
Yeah, Momoshiki specified it is not genjutsu. Like,
hold up. Hear me out, right? Oodie just stated that genjutsu in principle is just, trickery, deception, right? I think that although it's a shinjutsu, yes, in the traditional sense, I think it would fall under the umbrella of a genjutsu-based shinju, right? Like there are offensive shinju that like just deal damage.
No, it still has to be some sort of like physical trickery, though. It can't just be like sleight of hand.
Genjutsu's not. But genjutsu's not, is it? Genjutsu's just it's in your brain.
So this is what I get. So real quick for omnipotence. The difference is omnipotence just is genjutsu, except it just is reality. It's like Izanagi. But it's genjutsu that just turned to reality, basically.
Oh, we can count that, right? Like, I think that letting that slide in there kind of works better than saying, like, Koji's hidden barrier. I don't even know what to call that. Like,
so that's actually what I talk about now. So like Genjutsu, the way it's described, and if we're going to use the clone jutsu as the comparison and the transformation, so Genjutsu should be basically the mental trickery to where your mind is seeing hallucinations that aren't real at all, whereas something like the clone jutsu, or let's start with the transformation jutsu.
okay,
Technically it's fake, but what it is that you are, like, literally, you have transformed into this. It's fake, it's a lie, but, like, you literally look this way. The clone jutsu, the clones aren't physically real. You can't touch them, but they are physically visible to you.
Yeah.
It's not a mind genjutsu. It is you summoned a transparent clone.
Exactly.
So
yeah, you're not altering their reality. You're modifying your own, and they're experiencing it.
And that's where we get the Koji's Genjutsu cave makes no sense, because it shouldn't be a Genjutsu cave. Like, that doesn't work. You have to put the opponent in the Genjutsu. So like, unless the way it works is that, remember the closest comparison we have is in the Forest of Death. You remember the Centipede when they're in the Rain Village Oboros teams Genjutsu with all those clones, and they kept going around in circles. So that's the closest comparison we have to this. And in that one, it was basically, you look at the Centipede, you're in the Genjutsu, probably. That's the best we got to work with. So
yeah, I think so too.
Koji could have a thing to where you look at, I don't know, the stop sign outside the entrance, and then you're in the Genjutsu. But then what are they seeing? Is that you see the stop sign, and now you don't see the entrance? What is this? The island's really weird. What it should just be is it should just be ninjutsu. It's the transformation jutsu on the cave itself. It looks like the freaking Krusty Krab, but it's really Orochimaru's idol. That's what it should be. But
you can layer it up by putting, like, you know how he has that toad mouth thing? Layer it up with that. Layer it up with that. Make it changing. Basically changing.
What I was going to say, Jiraiya in the Rain Village does this. He turns some building. He uses his toad mouth trap to turn a building into, like, the Krusty Krab.
Oh, yeah.
So
okay.
Koji could just do that, and it's brilliant because, one, it's a Jiraiya jutsu. Two, it literally it works for his trapping. Someone breaks into your cave. Guess what? They're in the toad mouth trap. Oh, good thing you caught them, and you can kill them.
It will expose his identity, though, right? Won't it expose? I mean, he wants to be aloof, right? He doesn't want anyone to know he's even exist. One person to know he's alive right now is probably Kawaki. I'm guessing Amato knows now, because Amato would have seen the frog too. Yeah, Amato knows. Kawaki knows.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Gaara doesn't.
Plus, they would Bijou bomb it.
Gaara doesn't know. But Gaara doesn't know about Koji in the first place. So if he sees this, he doesn't know there's a Jiraiya clone. He sees that, he's going to be confused. He's not going to go, oh, that must be Kashi Koji, that Jiraiya clone. He doesn't know that guy. So nobody who sees it will know, other than Abado and Kawaki and Boruto, who already know anyway.
But wouldn't they just bomb it at that point? They could just, like, bomb it. Like, all right, well, there's something in there. It could be Boruto. I mean, no, that's stupid. That's dumb.
They have to wait till that anyway.
Yeah, you're right. There's like, okay, we think he's in. Yeah, nah. And even still, that just doesn't make sense in universe. Okay, he might be in this cave. Let's blow it up the Bijou bomb.
Not only that, though. Not only that, but we know that the toad mouth trap's really durable because Jiraiya was hyping it up to where, like, Amaterasu, you had to use Amaterasu to break. That was a big deal. That's more durable than Orochimaru's cave. That's the freaking Yamato's using his pointer finger and breaking the walls of. So, Sasuke just yells a fireball jutsu and blows up the building. The cave's not that durable. The toad mouth trap's more durable. So it might not withstand. I don't know if it'll withstand a Bijou bomb, but it's got a better chance than the cave itself. What's Koji gotta lose? He's got infinite steam toads. Just use the toad mouth trap on one of them.
True. It's not like he can't go to other I'm certain he has other bases to reverse summon himself.
We know there's more than one base because Gaara and Matsuri were in the wrong one.
Plus, they have a spot where Sasuke's tree is. Like, Koji was there near Sasuke's tree. Yeah. When Boruto teleported back, what was he doing there? Hold up, wait.
I
what was he doing there?
Not only that, what did Boruto teleport to? Because there was no markers.
I mean, we could just assume he left like a little token of momentum to Sasuke, or marked Sasuke's jacket, or whatever. But what was Koji doing there? And more importantly, How did Koji leave that spot, go to the cave, and why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Why did he leave the cave to go to Sasuke's tree? Like the plan.
Does it talk to Boruto?
Like
with your toads.
So we can only assume Koji's plan was, hey, we'll meet up at Sasuke's tree after. But why? Why be there as opposed to the cave?
Because Boruto has the toad on him. He can just talk to Boruto from the cave. Hat the tree.
I mean, it had. I mean, the narrative reads would be, oh, reveal Kashi and Koji, but like even still, like, how did he get from there? You mean to tell me he self teleported from there to their base? I would assume he'd be like hunkered in there because when we see him in the flashback, it almost looks like he's been in there this whole time. You know, trying to not be seen, trying to not be visible.
Yeah,
I don't know. Koji don't really make no sense with how he's moving.
Now that I think about it,
it's an interesting title.
Koji has to be the smelliest character in the series by now.
Shut up.
There's no way this dude is showered.
What are you talking about him? Bug has been in that tree for 3 years. Bro is musty. I promise you he's muskier than Koji. Koji's got toads. They got, slime you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get into details on this lovely PG-friendly podcast. But Bug is in a tree. He can't move. I'm gonna say he's mustier than him. You know what I'm saying?
What if the tree is like... Gross. What if the okay? You got me there. But what if the tree has some like cleaning properties to where it rejuvenates and it has cologne spraying, Febreze? You don't know.
Well, I mean, it would make sense that there's some element of sustainment in the tree, right? I mean, otherwise they'd suck them up, take the chakra, they die.
I mean, Code was in that dimension for a while. If Bug smelled that bad, I'm sure Code would have sprayed cologne on him.
Code don't give a damn about Bug. I think it's more likely that you're right, that the trees have some type of sustainment properties. I mean, think about it. When your chakra gets drained to zero, allegedly, I'm saying allegedly because like there's kind of been some evidence pointing. Otherwise, when your chakra goes to absolute zero, you're supposed to die. Those trees are supposed to take you to zero and take all your chakra, right? But if they did that, you would die. But you don't because you see they're still sustained by the tree. So what I think, and even people like Sasuke who's been in there for a year, Bug who's been in there for, I'm going to say at least a year and a half, like they're not dead. So there has to be some element of sustain in there probably, right? Like some type of new, symbiotic relationship. Like it's just barely keeping you alive.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that don't make no sense. Your chakra being taken from there should kill you completely. Plus, what if they just cut them out of the tree? Like how does that work? Are they fused to it?
We've been asking that since chapter 2.
I don't know. I just think like Boruto can cut up Moegi. Wait, hold up. Wait. The tree that Sasuke is in is more durable than Jura. Canonically. No. Hear me out.
Why are you saying that?
Hear me out. This is simple. Follow my logic here, right?
Yeah.
We saw Boruto dice up Mitsuri. We also saw him cut off Jura's leg, and then because everyone's gonna, she was already weakened by Konohamaru's Rasengan. Okay, fine. Boruto cut off Jura's leg, no release, no jutsu, just a clean slice. He didn't even use lightning release there. If he can do that to Jura's leg, why hasn't he done that to that tree, right? Why not cut Sasuke out of the tree, literally force him out?
What if it kills him?
See what happens.
Or hell, fine, you want to say, well, Koji told him not to. Let's go full headcanon here. Kill Bug! Like, kill him! Who cares about Bug? Who really cares about him? He's just dangerous. He contributes no value. He's just a threat.
Also, like, hypothetically, if you kill Bug and it does kill the Shinju, but Mamushi, that you just defeated Mamushi.
Exactly. Like, there's no either the trees need them alive. Otherwise, they would just kill them and take their chakra to zero. But the trees have to either be insanely durable to where no one can cut through them. Otherwise, Boruto would have cut through and just take Sasuke out. Sure, you don't necessarily wake him up. He's in a coma or whatever. But at least you don't leave his body there. I mean, what's stopping like a rogue ninja that sees Sasuke and just cutting his head off? Like, I found the rogue traitor Sasuke. He's right here. He's sleeping. I caught him lacking.
That's a good point, though. Like, you feel like could have just found him and just killed him.
Yeah, I don't know if the trees necessarily need them alive. The Zetsu didn't need the people to just continue copying their chakra signature.
Yeah, code chakra karma stuff complicates things. I don't want to put in the same category as Zetsu because of that. Because code chakra,
but Zetsu also just are the people transformed at that point, so it's kind of weird.
I don't know. I'm not going to say that the tree needs them alive. Maybe it prefers them alive. Maybe it just doesn't even care. Either way, I'm sure if you remove...
Why aren't they die?
If you remove Sasuke from the tree,
they need to be alive. He doesn't know why. It's weird. He says, "Oh, their chakra's being used for some unknown purpose."
Okay, he says this. Okay.
Well, if it's an unknown purpose, then it can't be used for the Shinju because that would be a known purpose.
Exactly, I know. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you do know if it is the Shinju, which would mean there's another purpose that Boruto doesn't know.
Yeah.
If we're taking him at
I don't know. I'm thinking that like he's missed like that might have been like worded properly. I'm not giving Mikimoto that much credit or Kishimoto. I'm not giving that much credit. I'm saying that those trees are infinitely durable. Either it's a plot hole or those trees are infinitely durable because Boruto should move Sasuke to their base so a random Chunin or Genin doesn't get a payday cashing in the #1 most hated ninja on the planet because he's more valuable than Boruto. He's Sasuke. He's a rogue ninja that only got to go out because Naruto gave him mercy and then he killed him allegedly.
Well,
I feel like
here's something.
Wait, why doesn't Code go Why doesn't Code go kill Sasuke's? Why does he cut his head off? Why doesn't Code finish him? He knows where Sasuke is.
I don't understand why Code just left. He just left.
No, why didn't he come back though? Spin back. He's right there.
Why did he leave? He won the fight.
Good point.
Yeah.
But why not kill him? I think that's a better question. Those trees have to be like there has to be some type of effect. Kamui's right. The trees make you immortal. That's what it is. That's my new Boruto. The trees make you unkillable when you're inside of them. Because otherwise, either the Shinju should kill them, Rogue Ninja should kill them, Boruto should kill Bug at least. Bug. Come on. Who cares about Bug? Is he that soft? Unless we're just assuming Boruto's that soft, he won't even kill anyone.
I'm guessing nobody's found the Sasuke tree, so Rogue Ninjas wouldn't kill him for that reason. I'm just gonna guess. Maybe Koji put the Genjutsu entrance around Sasuke's tree too. Right. I don't know.
What about Code? Code knows he's there. He beat him. Unless we're gonna say Sasuke forced Code to run.
It could make sense that Code would want to leave the tree Sasuke alive to lure Boruto to it, so he can just get to Boruto that way.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Okay.
I'll give you that one. I like that.
That is that Code wasn't waiting by the Sasuke tree, and instead couldn't find Boruto, so he went to the Leaf Village to learn there instead.
Whoa, who's to say? Wait, no. Who's to say he wasn't scouting it and Boruto just hasn't visited him this whole? I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that because it's the closest answer I got that won't make me. Because either that or the trees are infinite durability.
Well, there is also the possibility that Code could just be dumb and just think Sasuke is dead. He just might not know.
Y'all gonna wish he bought these Code stocks, I swear. Y'all gonna quit sleeping on him. I swear. He gonna pull a Kabuto. Mm-hmm. Y'all gonna quit sleeping on Code. He's not that dumb. He's just quirky.
I'm just saying. I wouldn't even say this is necessarily a dumb thing. But I think it's reasonable for Code to assume Sasuke could just be dead.
Or Boruto will come back and see him. I'll take that.
It took Sard and everyone else were able to just instantly check them and find out they're alive. The Code just checked. So he checked if Kawaki was alive.
Well, okay, but
I just think Boruto should have moved him.
Does Code know how to check vitals?
Okay, you're done. You're done. Anybody knows if their head's on, they're probably alive. How's that? How's that? He wanted to make Sarada scream loudly so Boruto could hear. I promise you, if Code wanted him dead, he would have. Those trees are, I'm saying it right now, those trees make you immortal.
Maybe that's his way of measuring. He tries to hurt Sasuke, he's not screaming. He's probably dead.
But that's not how we check Kawaki. But also, real quick, okay, so this might be an unpopular opinion, but I always did not like that whole scream, the make you scream. That did not feel like Code when he said it to Sarada.
Yeah, that was weird. In the anime, they portray him as a, kind of, I wouldn't say edgy, but a otaku type. He stays in at home, not the most socially adept, but definitely not, weird. That was just weird.
Also, Oodie, if you just go pull up the manga panel, it's chapter 1. Just his face in the panel is very, it doesn't be right.
Why did Code, walk in the front entrance? Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. And I was like,
why not? A bunch of different. He had a couple of the claw grinds spread out, I guess, but I don't know. He just walked up in the front entrance. I think in hindsight, they're just making Code look like a clown, and I don't appreciate that. He's gonna become the biggest threat the Naruto series has ever seen. Mark my words.
Okay, where am I going?
Everyone's gonna say I'm crazy.
I mean, I hope so, because they keep setting up new things for Code, and I just don't want them to keep, like, they're setting him up to go after Boruto/Koji. Like, please, can we just, like, do that and not have him just get bodied and summon a new mission? Like, can we just stick to somewhere?
Just have him jump him when Kawaki shows up. Have Code help! You know he's watching!
Code could have been the reason why Boruto and them leave. Like he could have just shown up and done something. Like, I don't know.
I guess, but like I just feel like he's he's listening. He even said he's gonna be listening. Like you see them there, Boruto's on the ground, just go through the clog grind, take his damn head off. Like he's on the ground, harvesting chakra, focused. His guard is down. Which, by the way, Flying Raijin makes no sense, because either the differentiation within the shapes makes it easier for him to lock onto them, or it doesn't. So he shouldn't need more time to focus. The whole purpose of like,
they retconned it to be Dragon Ball.
Right? Okay, cool. Just wanted someone else to say it, because that was some bull.
well, you know what? That's a great segue. I know we never finished my other topic, but where is it?
Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to derail us.
I don't think we ever started.
No. It's a great segue. Okay, yeah. So, just want to point out that Boruto had never been to the Ten Tails dimension, period, but managed to find Code's location in the other dimension in just a couple of pages, making the hand sign. But apparently, it takes him half a chapter of Kawaki fighting Jura to find the leaf symbol a short running distance away. Why is Boruto getting worse at flying Raijin over time?
Because they knew they should
not forget that Boruto instantly teleported across dimensions to Sasuke's tree without any time to focus.
Well, he was
also not forget that when it comes to chapter 11, he saves Himawari, then saves Sarna. So he flies to Himawari, grabs Himawari from Jura. Then Koji says, hey, Boruto, fly to the square. And Boruto instantly teleports outside of the Leaf Village to the inside of the Leaf Village to get Sarna instantly without any time to focus. But he can't do a short running distance away from Konohamaru when he knows the symbol in advance and knows he's going to do that in advance.
Okay, let me take this one. I can defend some of this, except for the part where he transferred out of the Ten Tails dimension to Sasuke's tree. I can't defend that. I won't even lie. So everything else, I think I can defend though. So we can say his fight with Juro was. I mean, they kind of explained it. They said himself like, plus if he leaves with stopping Juro from going after Konohamaru, he's probably stalling for time. So we can say that as a secondary reason, right?
But that's not what I'm referring to. I'm just referring to. Right now, at least, he doesn't need Kawaki. He doesn't need Kawaki to fight for half a chapter. He needs Kawaki to stand there for 3 seconds, and then he's done.
Oh, sure. That's absolutely true. He's beaten up. It's harder. He's used more chakra, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. The karma's interfered with him.
He's been beat up in chapter 4 ganged up by the sheet, literally in Matsuri's jutsu.
But the karma was being used. The karma was activated. That made him triggered. Remember, you saw that. There was a whole panel dedicated to that Kamui. You can't forget that.
Yes, but but before that, he went into the situation knowing he would take a while when he shouldn't have needed a while.
But again, he was also stalling because if he teleports away, Jura and them Jura just goes to Konohamaru and picks up.
Does he though? Does he? He did anyway.
I mean, maybe. I mean, well, Kawaki and Boruto are both there.
Oh no, he goes to Konohamaru. Good thing Boruto can teleport to Konohamaru first.
Okay.
Who isn't a short distance away, so he can just do it instantly.
Okay, so Boruto can't even beat Jura. I don't think him trying to stall Jura with Konohamaru, Mitsuki, Sarada, who's knocked out, is probably the best move. So I think that one can be kind of like, we can say I'm leaning more towards the side that he was stalling on that one, because that's kind of, they alluded to that the whole plus if he leaves.
Why does he stall? Just teleport to the symbol that Konohamaru and Mitsuki have.
Keep Jura there so Jura doesn't like chase them or hit them or snipe them from half a mile away with a bomb.
Oh, okay. Chaos. So let me ask you this: why didn't Jura just do that in canon as it is then?
I think Jura's trolling. I do. I think.
Okay.
So then why doesn't he troll in canon? Yeah. Why does he not show up unless Boruto shows up? Like you're saying, Konohamaru has the thing. Why wouldn't he reasonably go stop or troll Konohamaru?
Because it was here's the he only showed up after Konohamaru had that thing because he was baiting Boruto, right? It was bait for Boruto.
Like, from Jura's perspective, if he's really going to use Konohamaru as leverage, he would have just done it. Just ignore Boruto, go to Konohamaru. Boruto has no choice but to go save Konohamaru. Jura knows this. He knows that Boruto will do this. That's why he showed up. So if Jura in character will ignore Konohamaru for Boruto and not show up unless Boruto shows up, then if Boruto leaves, Jura is not going to go kill Konohamaru because he doesn't care in the first place. If he did, he would have just leveraged it in the first place.
If anything, he specifically doesn't want to kill Konohamaru and the others because they're Leaf Shinobi, which he admires so greatly.
Yeah,
so
and Matsuru's target. You'd rather have Matsuri do it. Like,
yeah, so they're safe.
I mean, you didn't even care to save Matsuri, bro. Or were you? You know, Orion's by himself right now.
He doesn't know love yet. He doesn't know love yet. Remember that. He's trying to understand it, Kamui. He doesn't understand love yet. What is love?
He could understand love by using Konohamaru as a hostage for Boruto.
Thank you, Kun. I appreciate it.
He uses his sword. Just use Konohamaru. Use Sarada. He saw Sarada had knocked out. He knows that she's prime.
Leverage. Yeah, he knows leverage. He does know leverage.
To fly away from her.
Yeah,
could have. If Jura wanted, he could have walked up to Sarada, grabbed her unconscious neck, flew over to Boruto, and said,
he thought about that. It looked like he thought about it.
He could have pulled a Hanzo. Kill yourself, or Sarada dies.
Well, Kiyokaz, you're making it worse. Jura thought about it and didn't do it. It'd be better if he just didn't even think about it. At least you'd have that as an excuse.
Well, you're right, though. I mean, you're right. He straight up paused and, like, looked at her. I think he was thinking about taking a hostage. He's like, you know what? Nah. Boruto's here. He's enough. Plus, I mean, let's be real here. We all know Boruto's not going to go if Jura's there because, I mean, it's like an unspoken threat. If Jura's around, Boruto can't move freely. If Boruto's around, Jura can't move freely.
Well, opposed to well, you say that King Chaos, but when Jura was around in the first, 22 chapters, Boruto moved around pretty freely. You remember in chapter 11 when Boruto flew in front of Jura, grabbed Himawari, and teleported away? Jura didn't move a muscle. Do you remember when, like, chapter 4, it was a 3v1 with the other Shinji? Jura didn't move a muscle.
Hey, by the way, you remember when Koji forbid Boruto from showing up the sand mission because Jura is the unstoppable threat? 1 in a billion chances enough he will kill you in every possible future. But Koji told him to go to Konoha because Jura showed up.
Wait.
You remember that?
I can't defend that.
Yeah?
I can't defend that. Yeah? That's just facts. Oh my god. What is wrong with these guys?
Oh, by the way, remember how if Jura and Himawari like cross paths, Himawari's guaranteed gonna die, but then the Koji's 10 Directions futures, we see Himawari probably not dying against Jura. Also, remember how Koji's 10 Directions had Jura covering his eye with his hand, and then that never happened? For the updated 10 Directions, the big thing that was going to change.
Oh, but it only shows possible if then why did they show it at all?
You said covering his eye?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, he's covering his eye with his hand. The reason is he doesn't want to reveal Kawaki stabbing it, which is fine. But why didn't Ikimoto just draw Jura grabbing his eye with his hand in any panels?
Just to show you exactly what we're talking about.
By the way, Shikamaru hasn't forgotten omnipotence, by the way. He just forgot the one time and just didn't care, and then that's that.
Yeah, so KMK, looking at my screen, so you remember chapter 23, so 2 chapters ago, Koji gets his his 10 Directions update. He sees, so this never happens. This is this fight. This doesn't happen.
Oh, by the way, it's emphasized more than one page. So keep going.
Yet. It doesn't happen yet.
Jura doing this multiple times.
We're not going to say yet. This isn't going to happen.
Past the point. The scene is when Boruto's on the ground. That's why they keep showing it. Like in the next page, they do it again. Boruto on the ground, Jura holding his eye. And then Jura healed his eye in his chapter. So we're past that point.
Let's see. Because I know there's 2 different 10 directions things here.
Yeah, there's another one that happens after Kawaki shows up, I think.
Okay, it
Or
is
right
after.
before-
Yeah, it's
there
right
it
here.
is.
Yeah, is Jura in this one?
That one doesn't show Jura, though.
Yeah, it just shows the
Well, it
bloody
shows
lips
him
Jura. That
with
doesn't happen.
His eyes healed. His bloody nose. Is that the sexy jutsu?
Okay. But yeah, no, they got
Wait, hold on.
2 full
I
pages
got an idea.
dedicated
Hold
to
on,
this.
hold on. Would you guys think the reverse harem jutsu? Wait, no, the sexy jutsu would work on Jura?
Honestly, that's how Boruto should have defeated Jura. Got him to leave.
Might as
That's
well.
hilarious.
Especially. No, I got an idea for you. Either order. It's either Jura finds Makeout Paradise first, and then Boruto uses that because of that, or Boruto uses it, and that's what inspires him to read Makeout Paradise, because he sees the book, he's curious about that sexy lady, so he reads Makeout Paradise because of that. And then, they do whatever they do with that. Peak.
It's crazy.
That would be a great way
Just
to finish
tell
the
me,
series.
why haven't they drawn Makeout Tactics yet?
Like,
When
drawn it?
will they do this?
Who is they?
Ikimoto and his
Oh, like a manga?
Yeah. Why in the manga have we not gone Makeout Paradise Jura reading that yet? When will this happen?
I don't think he can get
I'm
away
sure
with
you
posting
agree.
something that
It
spicy.
needs
I don't think he can get away with posting something that spicy.
He doesn't have to show us what's inside. You just have to show us the cover that he's reading it.
So this is a cam topic, to be fair, but what do you guys think is in the Makeout Violence book? God. You know why that's a cam talking.
Things get heated in that novel.
Oh, there's some crazy stuff in that one.
I mean, it's like Makeout Paradise. Okay, that name makes sense. Makeout Tactics. That's an interesting one. That sounds like a how to make out guide.
But that's fine.
Makeout Violence. I'm not sure what's going on there.
It's the Makeout series, so I don't think this is some ninja book. I think it is as bad as we think it is.
Maybe it's like The Bachelorette, where like they're fighting over a girl and it gets violent.
It literally has an R rating on the cover. Oh, that's too
Kakashi's
good.
really savoring it.
Yeah.
Also, this is funny. Look on the left, that image there. They changed the covers of the 3 books. Left middle.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's stupid. Oh my gosh.
Why is Ren
Obito Ren Makeout Paradise? They're holding hands. Makeout Violence. It's
Got this one too.
Setsu Obito beating everyone up, and the tactics is him thinking about Infinite Tsukuyomi.
This is good.
Why is Rock Lee beating up Kakashi and not Neji?
This is out of stock. What is this Amazon book? Naruto Makeout Notebook. Is it just a notebook with this as a cover? That is kind of funny, but I want them to make it an actual book at some point.
I agree. Like somebody just needs to write the book. What they think is inside. Or same with Tales of a Gutsy Ninja. I guess Tales of a Gutsy Ninja you kind of have in a way, but I want the full book.
Yeah, I don't care who it is, as long as it's official.
Yeah. Kodachi should do it.
Yeah.
I almost said something crazy about Kodachi. I don't think he should touch. Never mind. Let me chill. Yeah. No, there's like a 0.2% chance he watches this. And like, honestly, I don't want to get ruin any future sponsorships. Yes, absolutely. Let me be clear. I don't dislike the guy. I just don't like some of his work. He's questionable.
What
choices.
work do you know of that isn't Boruto?
Well, I don't.
Oh, there you go. Based on this cover, I wonder what's happening. Is she like breaking out of prison and he's trying to get married? Why is she kicking him?
She might just have that outfit. I don't know if she's necessarily in prison.
I guess. So he looks like a prison outfit, though.
It does.
With the hair, too. And the shoes.
To be fair, it would be pretty violent.
Okay.
Maybe it's a love story of like someone who's in jail.
What? That could be jail.
Well, that could be why it's violence. It's because she went to jail for violence.
Could be cool.
I like that. Oh yeah, on some Sakura nonsense.
Or she went to jail for making out.
Violently.
It's what's in the book. Oh god. Kamui, you said you wanted to end by 4 a.m. Absolutely.
I know, and I never did my segue from earlier. Okay, let me go back to that. So, the freaking Momoshiki scene.
Okay, what was the name of it again? Just go to it.
Just search scene exists.
Okay.
Alright, so Momoshiki opens his eye, frees Kawaki. Okay. So just thought about this. But given that this scene exists, I feel like this completely takes away from the your Jogan eye will guide you to the light that dispels darkness. Since Momoshiki's Byakugan can seemingly do the exact same thing, and Boruto already has access to that. Like again, Momoshiki opens the eye and can see out of it. It's fully functional Byakugan.
A blinded
the
eye.
whole narrative of Boruto's Jogan eye being what cures his blindness.
It's still bleeding, in fact.
But Momoshiki can still see. So, and how do we know this? Because the other eye is closed.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to make that point. So he's only looking out the blinded eye.
He is seeing out of this eye. So, like that was the only good thing about the Jogan compared to the Byakugan in that aspect. So just Momoshiki can do it, so screw it. Just have him use the Byakugan and call it a day. Momoshiki has future sight anyway, so Boruto can always start using it if Koji dies, or if he wants to chuck Koji, or whatever. The Jogan doesn't have that ability.
Jogan still has the Star of Hope.
Not even the star. It doesn't even make sense. The eye is a moon. Not a sun. It's not a star. It's a moon.
It's a circle. It's a circle, right? It's a circle. Circles can be stars. Stars are spheres.
But all of the narrative symbolic stuff they do is moon, moon, moon. It's a moon.
Well, what about this? It is a white eye surrounded by a dark sclera?
Yeah, moon in the night sky.
Well, stars are white
sun,
too.
It's not a blue sclera with yellow eye.
That would be pretty cool, though.
I agree. That would be a cool dojutsu.
Give it to Ada. Honestly, I could honestly, it would have worked. Just change it to that design. I think that could work. Or at least Daemon, I don't know. That could be cool. Either way.
Someone.
So, King of Chaos, what do you think about Kamui's constant, 2-year-long tirade against the Jogan?
Does he think it's not canon? Wait, does he think it's not canon? Because that's my first question.
He hates it.
What I'm saying is, screw the Jogan. It should be the Byakugan that Boruto uses in the flash forward scene. This isn't about whether it will be or not. It's what it should be.
Okay, so what are your what is your give me a 15-second spiel on your tirade?
Okay.
On the Jogan.
We're canonizing tirade.
Two, narratively, what is Boruto doing? So, as we know, he's using his karma seal in that scene. I wrote this somewhere, we might have deleted it, but that's Boruto essentially embracing the Otsutsuki aspect of him. He's using karma. But he asserts he is still a ninja. So he's not letting it take away from his identity. He's acknowledging what it is, and he's still moving forward. He is a ninja. That's something he's overcome and done. He hasn't done that yet, but he's going to do that in the future. Quark, on the other hand, is embracing the full Otsutsuki identity. So, what's more impactful, King of Chaos, if Boruto is using Momoshiki's eye, or some random Jogan that has nothing to do with any of the narrative in any of this? That's the first thing.
Okay.
Second's this scene, because this scene just removes one of the narrative things for the Jogan, because the Byakugan's doing it anyway. 3, would just be the nonsensical way they're going to implement this in the manga as compared to the anime. It's not going to be consistent. It will not make sense, and I'm not ready for it. So Boruto and Kawaki are already like similar strengths. Kawaki's already got the limiters off, and then Boruto and Kawaki are both using karma. If anything, Kawaki if Boruto has this godly, overpowered, redonkulous Jogan eye of end of the world, whatever thing, Kawaki's eye isn't that strong. So how are they evening out?
Well, the Dharma. We don't even know the abilities of the 8 spokes of the Dharma wheel. That's first. Secondly, that thing literally sealed off the strongest ninja that ever lived. Well, instant KO.
Not when he was at it, the strongest.
Well, that's not necessarily true, King of Chaos. We know for sure that one of the spokes of the Dharma wheel is to grant bad luck.
It is? That's
yeah,
canon?
well, Naruto and Sasuke confirmed it.
Really? It grants bad luck to the enemies or to themselves?
Well, yeah, Jigen used it.
So Jigen gives the enemies bad luck with it?
Yeah. Remember he did that?
No, I don't, honestly.
Well, he was fighting Naruto and Sasuke, and then he pointed to them and said, "You'll never be this lucky ever again." And from that moment forward, they have only had bad luck.
You're trolling me. I was like, there's no way this thing is that. Because that would actually be disgustingly broken. Look, okay. They both get karma. They both get an eye power. I think that's fair. It's not like, they ain't got no Jinchuriki. They ain't got no Susanos or no tailed beast Bijou avatars. Like, hell yeah, Boruto needs something to deal with that. Because Kawaki has those spokes. He's got the chakra cube disruptors. He has all the other abilities that thing has. So the cubes, the shrinking of himself. Let's just say the shrinking of himself and other things are 2 different abilities. The cubes and the spears can all just be one. And then he has access to go to teleport and go to portals or whatever, which is, I'm going to assume that's how he got to Boruto, because we saw Ishiki do it. So he can create portals and shit like that, unless we're assuming Karma does that, which he can also do it through Karma. That thing's pretty damn strong. Honestly, he beat Naruto in them by shrinking. He wasn't even using those giant cubes at that point, was he? He used a couple of those pillars, but he wasn't even using the chakra disruption orbs at that point. He was whooping their ass. So no, I think Boruto does need that. I think he'll absolutely need it when Kawaki masters it, because it's one thing to have a dojutsu, and it's another thing to master it and have full understanding of it.
Fair, King of Chaos. When Momoshiki saw the future, he knew exactly what Mitsuki would do and when to dodge and everything. If Boruto just uses that against Kawaki, it's going to be pretty easy to
the Jogan. We don't know if that's a separate ability that's just Momoshiki's pseudo, whatever we're calling it, pseudo ability to see in the future, pseudo psychedelics. That's what I'll call it.
It could be battle experience, but it doesn't feel like it.
Is what Boruto has.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
hold
like
up.
it's battle
the Jogan
experience.
and Momoshiki's background, Momoshiki's background activates when we have Boroshiki. When we see Boruto fighting against Kawaki, we see the Jogan.
Well, I'm saying it should be the Byakugan. So, okay, another thing I wrote. Stop wanting the Jogan to be so OP in the answer to everything. This is addressed to everyone. We want everyone who wants the Jogan to be the most OP thing of all time.
I do. He needs it.
No. Stop wanting that. So, in the flash forward scene, Kawaki is like Ao. He's rejecting his shinobi-ness, whereas Boruto is obviously asserting he's a shinobi. So it's Boruto's ninja-ness versus Kawaki's ninja tech. Karma versus karma, and I versus I. The point of this fight is for Boruto to prove that the shinobi way is the better / right answer. So the Jogan shouldn't be the solution to defeating Kawaki. It should only help even the playing field. So karma equals karma, I equals I. The Jogan, if it's a Jogan, should at best just be equal to Kawaki's I. If the Jogan is what defeats Kawaki, then this contradicts the thematic point of the fight. That's proving the Otsutsuki way correct, not the ninja way.
Wait, so you think that this is about ninjas? You think it's about the ninja way versus the shortcut way? Because I don't see that at all. Because Kawaki has never been a ninja.
Well, did you
I'm gonna start
listen
there.
to what I said or the flash forward scene?
Well, yeah. The flash forward scene where he's like, "I'm still in." I get the thematic element you're going with there, Kamui, and I can even see part of it.
Ninja-ness versus Kawaki ninja tech.
I don't think it's that linear, though. I really don't, because it's
Why do you say Kawaki wasn't a ninja when he embraced that he was a ninja against Ishiki when he defeated him and used only ninjutsu?
Okay, so you utilize. Okay, by that logic, Code's a ninja because he's utilized ninja trickery too.
Code has never used ninjutsu.
I said ninja trickery. Ninja trickery. You can heck. Lee doesn't use ninjutsu. He is still a ninja. You can utilize ninja elements, ninja trickery, and still.
Sure.
You know, so my point is this: I don't think the fight is
about. But to be fair, real quick, there's a difference between ninja trick. Well, what is the difference between ninja trickery and trickery?
I agree. I don't think Code uses ninja trickery.
Code uses ninja trickery.
I don't think he does.
Just trickery.
I agree with Kamui on this one.
Okay. He used elements of ninja trickery, but I don't think it makes him a ninja.
I
don't.
Why do you think he used elements of ninja trickery as opposed to cyborg trickery or civilian trickery?
He did. Okay, so because he did utilize aspects of what Naruto taught him. Fireball. Well, I don't know if he taught him fireball.
Naruto taught Code?
Well, no. Oh, I thought we were talking about Kawaki. So Code,
you said Code used ninja trickery.
Okay, so
why was it ninja trickery as opposed to cyborg trickery?
For Code, that's a good question. Actually, what is the difference?
Well, just to be clear, what trickery are we even referring to with Code?
Okay, so
what did Code do?
Remember when remember the see-through deception? Okay, boom. Here's how I can tie it together. The see-through ninjas must see through deception, right? The trap within the trap type deal, right?
Yeah.
He left during the whole fight with Naruto and Kaki when he first came. He left a mark on Shikamaru. Now, granted, he got countered. I know.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to point out, though. Code used trickery. Shikamaru used the ninja trickery and outsmarted Code.
I agree.
No, just because you get outsmarted. Okay, so by that logic, old girl who used Genjutsu against Itachi wasn't using Genjutsu because his was better. Because his skill was superior in that element, she wasn't utilizing Genjutsu. No!
Well, it wasn't about trickery. That was just Itachi just was better.
Well, what I'm saying is just because someone does something better than you doesn't mean you're still not doing it. Like, we could both be running a race. You might beat my ass.
But to be fair, King of Chaos, in this case, we have a ninja and not ninja, and we show the ninja outsmarting the trickery, out-tricking the trickery of the not ninja.
Maybe I'm wrong on
this.
You
could make the argument. So your argument is that Code used ninja trickery. But
yeah.
I think the argument's actually stronger that Code used trickery, whereas Shikamaru used ninja trickery, and that's why he wins.
Because let's keep in mind, first of all, I don't think Code tricked anyone. To trick would imply that Shikamaru would think that Code did the opposite or just didn't do what he did. Code's just doing something behind his back. Like, he's just doing something obvious. He's not doing a high IQ move by putting that on his back or anything.
Letting them lead, not killing him just for the purpose of pulling. That was
okay. I don't think he was thinking ahead on that one. I think he was just doing that. Because if he doesn't pull out Daemon, Kawaki just kills him anyways. So Trick can't go anywhere.
But he was always going to pull out Daemon. That was definitely a tool. I mean, that's literally a tool in his pocket.
He absolutely was not planning on that, and that was a last resort out of desperation move that he didn't think about before.
What I'm saying is it's a tool that he has access to, right?
Not allowedly. Ada didn't like
he
that.
Called it. What's the difference between that? He literally brought in Ada.
Well, besides that, okay, honestly, it's the most plot convenient thing of all time that Daemon's like, hey, Code, you want me to beat these guys up for you? And Code's just like, no. And then Code just leaves without Kawaki.
He's like,
why?
He's like,
that's a pretty common trope for Ikimoto.
That's another problem for the other day.
Oh, I gotta switch headphones, crap.
20 minutes, that's what Kamui was saying. But what do you think?
So much for calling it at 4.
Yeah, we met your time 4.
I'm telling you guys, I mean, like, if it was for the fact, I'm glad I'm not on baby duty tonight. Well, I'm on pseudo baby duty tonight. My wife's like taking care of him, but like, this is what I mean. You need like 16 hours for a Walky Talky podcast. I'm starting to think I'm gonna start going on walks just when I do these at night. Just like
we encourage it. So there you go.
Getting fit, you know. Shoot, I've been going on walks daily lately. You know, on my health kick shit.
There you go.
I mean, the only problem is it's like 4 at night, and I'm black, so no one can see me. I also look like a Sasquatch or something. I'm not too tall though. I probably look like a deer.
Well, if you don't have sidewalks to walk on, you could always bring your flashlight.
Yeah, we do, but like our neighbors are all old people. Oh,
I don't care how old they are. They're not going to be driving on the sidewalk.
Well, that's true, but we do have one person who has like this little moped scooter. We're getting real.
Listen, okay. Someone that is a moped, are they going to be out there at 4 a.m.?
No, no.
Other voters scooters.
So older people do like to get up early and do fitness shit. I don't get it, but because I wouldn't do it. But older people do like to getting up. They be like on some 6 a.m. stuff. Heck, even I'm starting to wake up earlier now that I'm a real boy with a kid.
Oh, okay.
But let's get back on the topic. I think we need to discuss.
Back on topic.
Why hasn't Naruto been jailed yet and tortured for information? Because he's clearly lied about too much at this point. Shikamaru is not Naruto. And he has no reason to honor that stupid ass deal that Naruto had of, oh, we'll let you be here. You know, we ain't gonna hurt you. Screw that. Torture his ass. Take info. Go in his brain. See his information. Every time we talk to Amato, there's something else. Oh, there's a shutdown code for Kawaki. Oh, I've got camera in Kawaki's eyes. Oh, he's got limiters. Oh, but I can make him stronger. Those are like did we even talk to Shikamaru about doing any of that?
Well,
Does
I have
Shikamaru
a
even know that
counterpoint.
Kawaki's in the Sand Village?
I have a counterpoint for you. Shikamaru isn't Hokage. He doesn't have the authority to do that.
He damn well is. They even told him to take the title officially.
He said no.
Him to take the title. He said that he is Hokage. He said it's been 3 years. Take the title already.
He hasn't done it.
He's Hokage.
He's not Hokage yet.
He is Hokage.
Yeah, okay.
In every sense of the word.
Okay, who's the sixth Hokage? Who's the sixth Hokage?
Danzo. Yeah, you expected an answer. Not Kakashi because he got confirmed.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't expecting you to say that.
He's addressed as Lord Eighth. Even the elder. Okay, so here's my thing. Under normal circumstances, I agree with you, but it's been years, and the elders acknowledge him, and they're the ones who are really in charge, right? Like they're like the Supreme Court of the Congress or whatever of them. They're the ones with the real power. They've acknowledged him. He can't ignore it. They're even pressure. He's getting constant pressure to take up the position. I feel like, come on.
Okay,
it's a little different from Danzo.
So to be clear, when there is an official 8th Hokage and it's not Shikamaru, are people going to be referring to Shikamaru as Lord 8th?
I think he ends up on that monument. I do. I think he will.
I don't know about that.
I'm guessing Shikamaru will die and end up on there. 100%.
If he ends up on the monument, then fine. He'll be the official 8th Hokage. But no, he's not there yet.
It takes his ninth.
Not till he has this inauguration. Just like Danzo. Doesn't count until you're inaugurated.
Even after holding the position 3 years? That's longer than most Hokage. Wait, hold on. Wait. How long was Minato Namikaze the Hokage? How long did his tenure as Hokage go? Because if he's been
that's the difference. That's the difference. That's his tenure of Hokage. Shikamaru hasn't started his tenure.
No.
He hasn't started his tenure. He hasn't been inaugurated.
He's Kamui. Sorry, I mean Udkun. Same person, but still. Look, Udkun. Okay. If he has been the Hokage longer than Minato was the Hokage, I'm calling it. The other Hokage from other villages acknowledges them.
That's the problem. He hasn't been Hokage longer than Minato's been Hokage because he hasn't been Hokage yet.
Kamui, back me up on this.
His time hasn't started. He's pulled up the timer, but he hasn't hit start yet. The time is still at 0.
Back me up. He's tripping. He's splitting hairs. Tell him he's wrong. That's your favorite thing to do. Tell Udkun he's incorrect. That's your favorite pastime. You gotta let him make this one. So a guy who was Hokage for less than a year. I think in story he was Hokage for less than a full calendar year. He gets it because he's on the monument. Shikamaru, who's been dealing with Otsutsuki, hunting down Boruto, investigating Naruto's death, Code, Nah, sorry, he didn't swear on the whatever, so he doesn't get it. No, we're not. That's goofy. Hell, I don't even know how long Kakashi was Hokage, but I'm pretty sure at this point, probably like 8 years. I'm guessing.
Hokage and
Where'd Kamui go? And why isn't he agreeing with me?
Well, he's
Kamui, tell me
definitely
he's
there.
wrong.
I hear his timers.
I missed almost all of it, but
It's simple. If
complaining about Shikamaru not taking the oath.
No, I'm complaining that Ood saying that he's not the Hokage. Look, here's the thing. If Minato Namikaze's run as Hokage lasted less than Shikamaru's, then the Shikamaru is the Hokage. If other village leaders acknowledge him as Hokage, he's Hokage. If the elders of this village are acknowledging him as Hokage, he's Hokage.
Okay. If we're gonna go that route, who's the Hokage during the war arc of Naruto Shippuden?
Tsunade.
Everyone acknowledged Naruto. That's what Itachi was saying. That's when you become Hokage.
They didn't acknowledge him as Hokage.
No. He made me stand up out of my chair for that. You're tweaking. Acknowledge. I'm talking about. They said it's been 3 years. Take the position officially.
Okay, then they acknowledged Danzo as Hokage.
Kishimoto might have retconned this because the first few, especially chapter 1, multiple chapters.
This is
Shikamaru, I remember chapter 4, Sarada and Kawaki are arguing, and Shikamaru's like, stop arguing unless you want to piss off me, the 8th Hokage. After Sarada says she wants to become Hokage or whatever, Shikamaru's emphasizing how he's so Hokage right now. And they did this multiple times in the first chapter, and then they randomly say, oh yeah, you never officially took the position. And you notice how ever since that chapter, nobody really calls him Lord 8th anymore.
That's funny.
Why were they so emphasizing that he's Lord 8 so much?
Sarada said that she doesn't acknowledge him as Hokage. So, and when you're Hokage is when everyone acknowledges you. So since Sarada didn't acknowledge him, he's not Hokage. That's if we're just gonna say anything, we might as well say anything then, right? Does that work by that logic? You have to be acknowledged by everyone. We're gonna take them at their word. Sarada said to his face. No, she said to his face in his office, straight up, I don't acknowledge you. So you're right. He's not Hokage. Let anybody say Naruto's a bad Hokage then, and I swear I bet hear the same energy from y'all because this is some bull.
Well, I'm glad
this is discrimination in every sense of the word.
Hiruzen wasn't Hokage because Konohamaru didn't acknowledge him.
No, exactly, right? That's what we're doing? No. At a certain point, semantics and informalities, they go out the window. He's been holding this position down for years. Intern my ass. Look, how's this? Danzo wanted to be Hokage. Shikamaru didn't. If Shikamaru said tomorrow, hey, okay, I got it, he'd have it. Danzo wouldn't have gotten it no matter what. Because he was never going to be acknowledged by everyone.
Well,
or at least not enough.
He would have been officially the Hokage. They were planning to do his Hokage stone statue.
Yeah, sure they were. And it never happened. Here's the thing. Shikamaru has been doing it for 3 years. I feel like that has to matter for something. Time in the game don't mean shit. 3 years? It's if it was a day, a couple, even if it was 1 year, I'd be like, okay, fine. But it's been 3 years since Naruto's been gone. Everyone thinks he's dead. Tsunade was just in a coma. They knew she was not dead. They thought she was they didn't know she was gonna wake up. Danzo got hold up, wait, here's the difference. They got that under the pretense that Tsunade, they didn't know when Tsunade was gonna wake up. This is different because they think Naruto is dead. The whole world does. That's what Boruto's crimes are for.
Yeah, but Shikamaru's never thought it. Either way, Hokage is something you have to accept, and Shikamaru hasn't accepted it.
Ood-kun, you're a troll.
Otherwise, the elders wouldn't have allowed Jiraiya to say no to Hokage. He just wouldn't have been allowed to go search for Tsunade.
Part of that is true, but the fact that he found another candidate, in my opinion, is the reason he got away with that. If he hadn't found another candidate, I don't think they would have let him get away with it.
I
think they might have honestly strong-armed him. Well, think about it, though. The fact that
Shikamaru might have found another candidate. He's just getting that candidate ready.
Ooh.
Konohamaru.
All right. I'm just gonna pretend you didn't even say that one. I don't think Konohamaru will beat Shikamaru in a 1v1.
You don't have to be the strongest to be the Hokage.
I know you don't, but I don't think he can beat
Ignore
Shikamaru.
episode 1.
It was retconned anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like if Shikamaru walked up to Konohamaru and said, "Fight me for Hokage," if you win, you get it. Shikamaru takes that fight. I'm gonna say, no. If Konohamaru walks up to him and says, "Yeah, I'll fight you for it," I feel like Shikamaru takes it, no prep time. He's like, "All right, I'm ready." I genuinely think
he'll just give up the fight like he did versus Tamari, and Konohamaru would become Hokage.
Well, do you remember
right.
that novel where Shikamaru?
Okay, you're just no. Now you're just saying stuff. There's nuance to that fight.
Do you remember?
He won it.
Do you remember the novel where Shikamaru couldn't squeeze a tree?
Okay, he was a. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna acknowledge that, Ukun, because guess what? In the light novels, he literally got all the Kages, and sealed them all.
Yeah, okay, if a toddler grabs my pinky, does the toddler have me in a lock-hold position?
The Shadow Strangle Jutsu versus, a toddler grab, I feel like those are two different things. Because he had them, he was about to snap their neck until Naruto stepped in and said...
No, he wasn't. That is not how that went down.
He said in the light novel, he's gonna snap their necks.
No, he didn't. That's not how that went down.
Yeah, it did. It was in the Kage Summit. Things are getting heated. Shikamaru felt as though Naruto was getting disrespected. He saw things tensing up. He immediately activated the Shadow Strangle Jutsu, grabbed all the Hokage. Naruto went KCM to break out of it and told him to stop.
First of all, it was not the Shadow Strangle Jutsu.
No, you're cooked. You're cooked, Udkun. Here's why. The fact that Naruto had to go KCM to break out of that.
Oh, he didn't
boom,
have
you're done.
to.
You're done.
So mind you, Oodie.
That one.
Naruto went into that same form just to break out of Jigen's rods. So Shikamaru's jutsu.
Okay, yeah. You want to use that, Kamui? You want to use that? Okay.
Finger, which could chip forward to his sword, which can hurt
Man, I guess that Parent-Child Day novel robber is Sasuke level, huh, Kamui?
Oodie. Shikamaru's shadow possession is stronger than Juro.
Yeah, why don't they have that guy become Hokage? You know the Parent-Child Day robber? The one that stole Himawari's Kurama? Why doesn't he become Hokage since he's so strong? Made Naruto go KCM.
Okay, yeah, I deserve that one. I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna, we can't take, not everything can be taken so literally, because then if that's the case, Shikamaru scales to all 5 Kage outside of KCM Naruto, and Naruto scales beyond every Kage in KCM.
King of Chaos. He scales beyond Jura. His Shadow Strangle is stronger than Jura.
I mean, he did stop Naruto. I'm just saying, that did happen. He grabbed all the Kage. So miss me with that anime only nonsense. I know y'all gonna say that.
Y'all love bringing up anime only. Naruto and Jura are relative.
Yeah. Boruto is not stronger than Naruto. He's base Naruto level.
I say they're relative. I'd say Boruto and Naruto are... I'd say that Naruto and Jigen are relative. If Jigen's a 10, I'd say Boruto's...
Naruto's what I said.
Wait, isn't that what you said? That Naruto...
No, Naruto and Jura.
Base Naruto and Boruto and Tubely Vortex, they're relative.
We said Naruto and Jura?
Yes.
Hold up. Real question. Yeah. Is Jura stronger than Ishiki?
Depends.
We don't know.
Hey, I'm trying to see what's
how you want to look at it, because you could make the argument either way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes.
Why?
Mainly because simple, because the Naruto lore says the next generation always surpasses the previous one. So I'm kidding.
Okay. Then Ryu is stronger than Jura.
I'm pretty sure we've used that same argument with like Mello or something.
Yeah.
How are we going to start that with you two?
Ryu is stronger than Jura.
Wait, mostly. Oh, hell yeah! Shout out to Axel Boost. I'm winning the argument. Woohoo! I don't know how. I'm putting on my Ood Kun hat with that one. That was just.
Listen, Axel, the one who's louder isn't automatically more correct.
Hold up. Are you saying I'm loud because I'm black?
What do you mean?
You're supposed to say yes, Ood.
Is that why I'm so loud?
Ood, you said yes, and then you would have had it. You would have had it. You would have been like, yes, and then I'm like, damn, I'm cooked. No, I really am. Okay, let me be clear on some of this. I do not think Shikamaru scales to fucking the Fire Kage. I do think he caught them off guard.
No, that's right, K-Cast. You don't think that. You think he scales to Juro, of course.
No, he does. Okay, so here's the thing.
Juro, in fact.
Are you saying I'm loud because I'm black, or am I black because I'm loud? Ooh. Hold up. That's a JJK reference. Wait, no. Here's the thing. Off-guard feats don't count in anime for people for some reason. I don't get why.
Because it's off guard? It's kind of
who cares? I'm sorry, but like, who cares? Like, and if I catch you lacking, like that, good, right? Isn't Shikamaru's whole thing prep time? Is that not the same? Is that not an element of like off guard feat? If I'm prepared and you're not, are you not off guard?
No. If
What's the difference?
if King of Chaos, if you're if a 5-year-old slits the throat of an Olympian while they're asleep, the 5-year-old doesn't scale above the Olympian.
He does.
IQ, I mean, hold on.
No, he doesn't.
Boom. So here's the thing. There's an IQ element to that. First off, my son ain't never gonna catch me locking because I sleep my door locked and I got a pillow ready to bop his ass if he ever tries to slit my throat. I'm gonna hit him really hard with my pillow. I'm like, nice try, son. And then my wife's gonna be like, don't hit that boy. I'm like, shut up, wife. She's Caucasian, so she's a little too soft. That's not the point, though. My point is, if I outsmart you, I mean, do I scale to your strength? No. But, like, I might scale to your intelligence if I catch you lacking. Like,
that's not outsmarting the Olympian.
Look,
it is. The Olympian.
Imagine telling somebody going to heaven. No. Imagine going to heaven and saying you got packed up by a 5-year-old. Everyone's laughing at you. Want to know why? Because that's dumb. That's dumb. It just is. Like, I'm sorry. That's stupid. Like, no. Like, yeah, like, there's elements of it, but, like, at that point, like, you're basically, like, you have to ignore some pretty good signs. Unless this guy's, like, a serial killer that just wants everyone dead for the sake of it. Like, the next Chucky. You have to have ignored some signs.
But that's just perspective. You'd just be wording it in the worst way possible. You wouldn't say you died to a 5-year-old. You'd say you died because your neck was slit in your sleep. That's like saying if you die of like a virus, oh yeah, I sneezed to death. Yeah, of course people are going to laugh at that. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I think you say it would be that you got caught lacking. I think people get caught lacking. I mean, yeah, I think you might scale to them. Maybe not in dexterity, strength, or anything like that, but in IQ, absolutely, it's possible. Because if I catch you lacking, then clearly you're dumb.
Well, not if you're just smart.
Exactly. Yeah, like if Himawari slits Shikamaru's throat, that doesn't mean he's dumb, retconned-wise. His IQ's still over 200.
Okay, let me ask you this. You ever see that ever happen to Shikamaru? No. He has security. He has guards. He's aware. He's not stupid.
Does he sleep with guards?
Naruto had guards posted around his house. Why wouldn't he? Oh, sorry. He's not the official Hokage. He never took the title, so he doesn't get the guards. My bad. I swear to God, if that's your argument, I'll riot. All right.
Well, now I can't say it. You already said it.
Oh my God. Uku, you're the ultimate troll.
Well, thank you. Well, I thought Juro was.
Juro's a troll too. I think Juro's not gonna be a bad guy. I think Juro will end up being like a hero. I think he's gonna.
Oh.
I think we're.
Kamui, I wrote a topic down. Okay, Kamui, how much later do you want to go? Because I have a topic that's a perfect segue for this.
I mean, I'm here.
Not too long, but you can go ahead and say it.
Okay. So I'm sharing my screen. So I wrote this topic down today. I actually thought of this while dreaming, and actually I'm really proud of myself. This wasn't like a dream I had. This was me explaining to somebody else what I think would be cool to do in Boruto. So it's like my analysis critical screenwriter brain just works while asleep. I sound poetic in my subconscious. I'm just that good. So okay, so this is exactly how I worded it in my dream as well. The absolute funniest thing Ikimoto could do with Jura is, inspired by elements of Boo from Toriyama, have Jura enter the academy and, with all of the infinite power he has, decide to make changes in the future via political activism. And Kamui, even if we don't care about politics, that'd be hilarious.
I want the Jura.
So the first Shinju
Hokage. Yes. So okay, I have a lot of ideas written down here. You're gonna die laughing at the first one. So the first one is Shino's yelling at Jura for typo. For trying to devour Himawari during class.
I like him at the tea party idea. He's trying to befriend like the princess.
Yeah, bro. Okay, devouring Himawari during class, and Shino's yelling at Jura to knock it off because it's like during class. I would be on the floor.
It's just because it's during.
It's like no fighting during class, or no devouring people during class.
Exactly, bro. I can see them doing that too. Just like the class of like kindergarten tots, and then like a 7-foot tall monster. Just got the academy basics in ninjutsu.
Hold up. Canonically, he's less than a month old, so you should watch out with that one before you get canceled. Okay. Canonically, Jura is less than a month old, Ood-kun. That's a fact. You can't ignore that.
I don't know. This is technically right, but like two different rewrites, but also not a rewrite.
Oh my god, I hate Naruto fans. That's not true. I almost said a word. Almost said a 5-letter word. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. No, I probably shouldn't say that. Anyways, point is, no, absolutely not. He is like chronologically like 36.
Okay. Kamui, you're gonna love this one as well. This is actually just unironically not only funny, but just actually good. I want a scene of Jura and Aruka interacting. Specifically, I want Jura to try and impress Aruka. And this would be so important just to get a scene of these two, just in general, based on Naruto and what Jura thinks about Naruto and the reason Naruto loves a tailed beast, etc., etc. This would just be cool. And the way we view Aruka is practically off limits at this point. It's the same way we view the ramen guy. Like, that's the OG since day one. He knows Naruto better than probably literally anyone. That'd just be the coolest scene to get. Jura and Aruka.
I would definitely be down.
But like...
I thought Jura was Aruka for the longest time. I won't even lie to you. I'm not ashamed to say that.
Don't be. It's not about idea.
I really did. I really thought Jura was Aruka. Because, I mean, he wanted to consume Naruto. No one else really gives a damn about him besides his wife, like that much, or Sasuke. Or maybe even Shikamaru, I guess, since that's his best friend, apparently now. Everybody likes pushing that narrative. I don't know why.
Yeah, we're more on the Sasuke and Cheeto trade.
Didn't take care of it. Like, Sasuke didn't literally sacrifice his own family to take care of him, to take care of his kid. But hey, let's just glaze. Let's glaze Kawaki. I mean, not Kawaki. Let's glaze Shikamaru like he really did something. Oh yeah. I mean, because Shikamaru was a dick to him in the Chunin exams anyways. Like, we talk about he was his old friend. Him and Choji are both some assholes to him in the anime. From what I remember, they weren't that nice to him. They were on his ass. Naruto's just an idiot. He's always talking, being loud. Shikamaru's Naruto's best friend. He's the only one who's ever been there for him. What? Where did this nonsense come from? Sasuke doesn't get nearly enough credit.
Yeah. So the next scene I have during the academy, you're gonna die laughing. Jura cheating in the obstacle course by flying over it.
That works. Hey, it's jutsu. Wait, nah, hold up. That'll probably be the same as Naruto using Sage Mode in that one OVA. Yeah,
I just imagine like Himawari trying to race her like a rival or whatever in the academy. The Jura's just above, just like, I'm gonna win.
What I want to see is Jura cheating in the tuning exams.
Yes, bro. I also wrote down Jura cheating in the obstacle course by destroying it. Like, he just Biju bombs it and just walks through where its ashes remain.
With his hands in his pockets.
Yeah. I set the new record, didn't I? I also have a similar thing. Jura just speed blitzing the academy students in sparring. Like, I'm thinking about, like, Indra during the early days of those sparrings when no one wanted to spar with Indra because he was just being a monster. like Jura's just, like, smirking to himself, like, hey, who's next?
Nobody headbutts Tebawari, he just does that to them.
It's so good. I also
don't understand what was up with that move where he just
Space, I ain't losing my mind. I think Jura being a good guy is good for a lot of reasons. Because it proves Shikamaru wrong, and it goes because there's a lot of different narratives going against Boruto. Sorry to hijack. Can I go on this one real quick? This is a little soapbox. There's a lot of different narratives going on Boruto 2 Blue Vortex. The ninja way versus technology. Naruto's mentality versus more pragmatic approaches like Shikamaru's. Naruto's too soft. Shikamaru's too cold and stoic. Blah, 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 blah. But he's learning to trust Boruto. He told Konohamaru to betray Mitsuri. He's a betrayer. Did that make your heart wrench? If it did, that's wrong. You should be better than that. Blah, 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 blah. By proving him wrong in allowing Jura to become a good guy, I think that will allow for Kawaki to learn that there are elements of Otsutsuki ideology, or I guess culture, whatever you want to call it, Otsutsukiism, that isn't bad. Because there's got to be something that changes. It can't just be Boruto. Boruto will not be enough to change his mind. Naruto wasn't the only thing that changed Sasuke's mind. Itachi was involved. There was involvement in the war. Haguru and his discussion. I think one of the Shinju becoming good, I don't think it's that crazy of a notion.
Then the question is, why does Kawaki double down even harder on his path?
Hey, I got a theory on that. You mean you're talking about the flash forward future thing?
Yeah.
Kawaki's gonna work with Jura. That's why. Ooh, y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that one. Okay. Yes, he is. You think I'm tweaking? Ukun, I guarantee you, he works with them. He works with them and subdues them of some capacity, either them or their ringleader, quote, quote, Code. Guaranteed. I bet money. He's either allying with the Shinju or he's going to ally with Code. I think it's going to happen before the story's over. Because Kawaki doesn't have enough allies. We already see the writing on the wall. Ada's going against him. Shikamaru knows the truth. Sarada's never liked his ass. As soon as Ada goes against him, like, openly, it's over. Like, it's really over, because there's no one's going to defend him, because it's like, okay, Ada's charm. Ada's charm will supersede everything. Even how much they like Naruto, for the most part, unless you're, like, someone super strong-willed. So I think that there's got to be some type of element involved that causes Kawaki to change his perspective on people, on Otsutsuki, because he's never going to want to stop killing Boruto otherwise. And we see in the future, he says he's going to send Boruto the way of the seventh. He didn't say he was going to kill him, that point. So I think that there's something that's going to happen that's going to change his mind to where either, I guess he could always just be saving them for the...
Well, it's not even necessarily changing his mind, because he went into that first Boruto fight with wanting to kill him as, like, the end result anyways.
Sure, but the flash forward sequence, he's like, hey, I'll send you away the second. That's a whole different... Unless they retcon that.
Send him the way of the second? Well, that would be a retcon for sure.
Sorry, I said the way of the seventh, damn it. Some of us don't have good mics. The reason with Jura living is if...
Well, that would confirm it right there, that he wants to kill Boruto if he's sending him to Tobirama.
Is if Jura is someone else like the rest of the other ones. I don't get what you mean. The issue with Jura living is if Jura's not, though. He's no one else, remember? Boruto said he's just he's the manifestation of the Ten Tails. This will give a perfect opportunity to show, like, a cultural change.
Nah,
bro. We accepted... Hold up. Wait, no. We accepted the Bijou. What's the difference? The Bijou got acknowledged. They're allowed to roam free. They're chilling. They're out in the world, right?
Jura's evil. Like you said, Jura's like a 36-year-old man. I'm not going to accept the fact that he was born yesterday.
I mean, Kurama was like 1,000 years old.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But aren't the Ten Tails just naturally evil? Why? Okay, no, they are not.
No,
According to Shikamaru, They're mindless beasts with no will of their own. They're only, and Code says their only urge is to consume Otsutsuki and turn into a tree. They're not evil. Evil is something that's created. It's a byproduct of man. You don't blame a beast for being evil. Getting them to read yours, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, but we see Kabuto fight him, or maybe Axel. I'm reading yours too, bro. I got the whole thing pulled up. My bad. If you got, I ain't trying to like hijack anything, but like I'm just responding to his thing. Jura's not a person. Well, y'all know what I mean. He's not like he's not like a shinobi. He's just a Shinju. I'm gonna stop. But yeah, I think that there has to be something else for him to change, because otherwise I just see Kawaki wanting to kill him still. Why would Kawaki change his position from wanting to pack him up to wanting to, just send him the way of the seventh? Otherwise, there's got to be something there, right?
Well,
I always hated that. It's like, it's not only the obvious interpretation, it's the coolest interpretation that he's saying he's going to kill him just like he did Naruto.
Yeah, I agree, but then why would he kill Naruto?
At this point, I don't care. Just make it canon. Just try and salvage the ending.
Just for that line to be cooler.
Just salvage the ending. The rest of it's ruined anyways. You might as well.
The one thing Kishimoto wrote.
Literally. Oh, by the way, I was going to say this earlier. So this is a point that goes against you and it helps you in different regards, Kamui. So I think you'll actually be okay with it. So I think that the Jogan being the eye that dispels the darkness or whatever, I don't think that's in reference to the eye literally like having night vision or just seeing while blind or whatever. I think that's obviously in reference to like metaphorical darkness of like sadness.
That works. And I'm just saying that if the Byakugan's doing the same symbolic thing at that point, it's like
Oh, okay. So I thought you were saying like physically because the eye's blind rather than out of despair in that moment. Technically, it's both.
Yeah, physically, it is seeing it, but like that's just like a symbolic thing it's doing. Obviously, there's supposed to be like a narrative prophecy thing, but my point being, if the Byakugan's already doing the symbolic thing, you might as well just have the Byakugan do the other thing.
Okay. But either way. So that was real quick. That was the point against you, Kamui. But the point with you is, well, if that's what it is in reference to, is the metaphorical darkness of the sadness, of the negativity, of the despair, then that would just be in reference to the blue eyes is about naivety. And the Jogan is written at the same time. Maybe they don't have it all figured out, but they clearly are going in that direction.
Well, the Jogan wasn't the blue eyes prophecy, so...
Well, I mean, regardless, the Jogan is a blue eye, but even regardless of that, Boruto has the Jogan.
No, it's not really a blue eye. It's really like a yellow.
That's fine. Either way, Boruto has the Jogan. Boruto's blue eyes will lead to his despair. Boruto has the Jogan, the eye that can see in the darkness, so he can see out of the darkness, so there you go.
Yeah. But so can the Byakugan.
Axel, Shinju don't need healing because they automatically heal, remember? They have access to that weird cube.
Except they don't automatically heal, and they need to go get healing from the...
What are you talking about? Jura literally healed right in front of all of us.
No, the tree healed him. Jura didn't heal.
Alright, so his leg got cut off. He didn't just grow that back.
He didn't. No, he didn't. The tree did.
Let me look that shit up. Ain't no way.
Go ahead.
You mean to tell me he brought in a tree mid-air? That doesn't make sense.
I think it was through the claw marks on his body.
I thought he just did wood.
There's no way. I could have sworn his leg just came back. I'm looking it up right now.
There was in the original scanlations an out of order thing of that, but he does use wood.
It's kind of unclear either way.
Rasengan. Boruto did. He's doing his thing. Come on, hurry up. Oh wait, no, it's the next chapter. I forgot.
I mean, the problem is it looks like both, so you can't just say, "Oh, look, it's here," because it's both ways.
He definitely. I refuse to believe he summoned a tree for a. Come on, like, geez, Louise, this is. Okay. Y'all remembering this? I'm looking it up right now.
We can't say whether it was the same tree or just his own.
Okay, cut his leg off.
He was using
fighting.
wood. He was using wood.
Fighting. He's fighting.
Because either way, it doesn't really make sense.
His leg grows back. His leg grows back mid. Nah, I'm looking right now. Page. Yeah. Damn it. I'm outmatched strength wise. He shoots. Grabs Boruto. Purple lightning. His legs already regenerating. This is chapter 23. Boruto 2 Vortex against Boruto. His legs already regenerating. Purple lightning. Right there, you see it.
But it's a drawing error because it goes right back to being gone.
Yeah.
Let me see.
He only loses his leg one time, actually. Like, Boruto chops it off once.
Yeah, and he grows it back. Yeah, he
never grows it back until the Kawaki. You see him the whole Kawaki fight. He's missing that leg.
Wait. Oh God, they're right. This is some bull.
And
we know our Boruto style.
No, this is bull, bro.
He did a clip on the whole Tura leg.
That's so stupid.
I mean,
bro.
we don't like it either. But
that's so dumb. I saw his leg. Yeah. It did return. I'm not crazy.
Ikimoto is.
Ikimoto is.
Yeah, I mean, he is just sitting on the tree that healed him, so I think it is just disconnected from his body. And again, we see it the same process as what he does, just heal his eye. So I think it is just doing that with all this other limbs and all the other damage as well.
The rest of them is going to heal too, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the same thing. But
we don't know whether that's the tree from that dimension that he pulled out through the Kilometer Cubes or if it just ran up wood style, but he's definitely using wood to heal.
Yeah. But if it's the same thing as the other team, too.
He's praising Himawari's regen, which is just objectively better than this. He said it's almost like that of a Biju. No, it's beyond that of you, Biju, I guess.
I mean, either way, regardless if it's the tree from the other dimension or somehow a different tree, Jura's still using external things to heal. He can't just heal on his own.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
It's not like Madara when he gets kicked with Night Guy.
It's like he's Tsunade. He has to use a jutsu to heal, as opposed to Hashirama, who could just do it naturally.
Exactly, yeah. So.
That's so stupid. You're right. Because he flies, yeah. Hidari, he teleported back to the spot and then did it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Man, that is crazy work.
We agree.
So Jura's regeneration is worse than Kawaki's.
Yes.
I don't like how they really gassed up their regeneration. Oh, the Biju level healing when it's like,
well, to be fair, Kamui,
level healing.
Based on what you say about Shippuden, it makes sense that they have Biju level healing.
Yeah, I agree.
No.
But then you can't say the Himawari line.
Wait. Oodie and Kamui think they're the biggest Naruto. Well, I mean, combined they are. There's two of them, and they're actually the same person. But that's a whole nother. That's a lot of lore. That's a lot of lore. I still don't know how you guys talk at the same time, but I'm convinced. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde.
We are the biggest Naruto fans.
What? I'm up there. I'm top like 16 at least. Damn.
I mean,
that might be true, but we are the top 2.
Yeah, that has nothing to do.
Wait, who's number 1 then?
I think we did agree that it probably is me, but it's close.
Hold up, man. We should have a quiz on it. I feel like if we have a quiz, I'd beat you guys.
I feel like that's not true.
At least what? Hold up, no. I think I'd beat you, Kamui. I do not think I'd beat Ood because Ood writes down random ass Naruto facts in the shower.
You do not realize how many random quotes I know.
No, don't be wrong. I'm sleeping on you, but I feel like we should take a Naruto quiz one day on the stream. I think I get a higher score than both of y'all, like a really hard one.
I'm down. I'll even write it down in podcast topics.
Let's put it in podcast. I think it'd be fun. I genuinely think I could beat. I think I'd beat Kamui. I don't think I'd beat Ood. But I want Kamui to find the quiz because I think Ood's gonna find something crazy like what is the ramen guy's daughter's name?
I know that answer.
Fuck! I'm done. All right, I can't win. You do.
That's like top of the iceberg.
I'm calling you. I'm calling your bluff. What's her name?
Do you know real quick, does Oodie know the answer before I say it? Be honest.
Yes.
Okay, Ayame.
Oh god, that isn't even hard. The ramen guy's daughter's not hard. All right, yeah,
No, it's
I'm
not.
done. That's not considered a hard question. I'm just fried. I'm clearly outclassed, out IQ'd.
Well, Keem, Cass, regardless of the daughter, do you know the ramen guy's name?
No, I do not.
Ooh.
I'm terrible. Oh, ramen guy.
Okay, Raz, you don't stand a chance.
I actually gotta.
Do you know who Kohada is?
Ryuchi? Damn, okay, so
Actually,
Space them are getting my ass right now. They're like, you don't know their names.
Hey,
Seriously?
best
My bad, damn.
Okay, Cass, I got one I know you don't know.
Okay.
What scene was Matsuri first introduced to the Naruto universe franchise? The first scene of Matsuri.
Manga or anime?
Doesn't matter.
Both. It's the same in
Matsuri.
both. The first introduction of Matsuri.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit toasted. I want to make sure I'm not confused. Matsuri is Konohamaru's friend, or is Matsuri the Shinju?
I gave a pretty big hint. Kamui didn't, but
no, sorry. Is Matsuri the Shinju, or is Matsuri Konohamaru's friend? I'm a little bit toasted right now, so I'm a little confused.
Just Matsuri.
Well, I'll give you this. Moegi is Konohamaru's friend.
Oh, the first scene Matsuri was introduced? The very first scene?
Yeah.
Wasn't it Boruto 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 3?
You're off by a couple hundred chapters.
You're like 1,000 chapters.
Wait, hold up, wait. Are you guys counting? You're not counting the 10 directions like future sight thing, meaning he was seen earlier because of that, right? Okay.
No.
Matsuri?
Yeah.
Matsuri the Shinju, right?
Well, Matsuri.
We never said which the first Matsuri in the series.
Maybe I'm confused who Matsuri is then, because I must be like tweaking, because I'm thinking I don't think there's another Matsuri. I can think about top of my head.
You're off by 2.
Yeah, there's 2 other Matsuris in fact.
What?
You might be able to figure out one of them. You will not guess the actual.
I'm lost. Who's Matsuri then?
Okay, I'll start with the one that's not the answer to the question.
Okay, because I'm clearly lost.
Do you remember the last Naruto Part 1 filler arc with Gaara in the Sand Village?
Gaara in the Sand Village? Oh, wait, you mean like when they were rescuing Gaara? After the whole... Yeah, barely, but yes.
You remember
that's anime, isn't it?
Well, hold on.
He did say
first of all, do you remember his student? The girl.
No, I remember the student, the boy, not Gaara's student, the girl.
She's a lot more memorable in Shippuden because she's like in the war arc and stuff. But yeah,
yeah, she is actually in the manga. She's in the Kazekage rescue arc.
Yeah,
she was originally anime, but they actually do put her in the manga. But anyway, there is a girl named Matsuri in the Naruto manga. There was Gaara's student in the filler arc, and then she's just like a Gaara fan girl in the manga, basically. But that's not the answer to our question because there's another Matsuri. The first Matsuri. Well,
you don't know?
It's the girl who talked to Hiruzen that one time.
You don't remember that? I thought you were a bigger fan than Kamui.
I mean, shit. I thought so. I thought I beat you guys in a quiz. This ain't a quiz. Oh, a normal quiz. You don't ask me questions that you don't know. I have questions you don't know.
Okay,
well,
please. Do you remember the girl who loved her mom and dad?
What?
She really loves her parents.
She really loves her parents? Sakura?
Yeah, Matsuri. No, Matsuri.
Matsuri. Kamui, I love how that has to be her description because that's the only thing we have to go off of.
If it wasn't in the manga, it doesn't count.
It is the manga.
No way her ass is in the manga.
Yeah.
Dude, she's on Naruto Top 99.
That's actually crazy.
That's how I know her name.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
And she's actually way higher up than you'd think.
Her strongest ninja or like most favorite characters?
Favorite characters.
So I could double check in a second. So like,
thank you, Axel.
Probably like 150 or something, but like, that's way higher than she deserves. What is her ranking? it was like 180 or something. It was like higher. It was like as high as Sakon and Uganda or something.
I know, it's unbelievable. Higher than like a lot of named characters that are actual characters. It's so stupid.
So I'll give you an easier question.
One of the Matsuris.
King of Chaos. Which Naruto character has the strongest battle ability?
That's Konohamaru's teacher. What was his name? Was it? Yeah, it was Konohamaru's teacher. I do not remember his name. I'm gonna take that as the answer. Wait, not Ebisu. Wait, Ebisu. Yeah, Ebisu.
Ebisu has the strongest battle ability?
Yes, I could have sworn they introduced him as that when he was gonna be Naruto's teacher or whatever. Didn't Kakashi say that shit?
No.
Tweaking? No. Oh my god.
They said he was a good teacher.
Chat, does anyone know? If you've been looking at the Walky Talky Discord lately, you would know the answer.
I feel like a good teacher.
I'll give you a different question.
Teaching.
It's the same answer. Who can no one overcome?
Cad from Bleach.
In the Naruto universe.
Damn it.
Who has a statement that says
I'm not getting cooked.
No one can overcome this character?
I'm gonna say no one.
Yeah,
probably
not
Pain.
A single person.
I'm gonna say Pain. I'm gonna say Pain. They definitely have that. That's 100% some shit they would say for his ass.
They would, but we're not looking at hypotheticals.
You're not wrong. That is a good guess, but that is not the correct answer to this question.
Okay, well, who is
the strongest offense and defense?
Offense and defense in the series? Anoiki!
Getting cooked like a
vertical dismantle jutsu.
I'm afraid that's not correct.
Wait, Gara?
That is not correct either. But that Gara is ironically not too far off in a way.
Wait, Neji?
When he said that was like Orochimaru.
Wait, no.
As Neji?
No, wait. What they're referencing is what you call it? His rotation.
Well, that's not a horrible guess, but it's not the correct answer.
But it's not Gara.
You're thinking on the right lines now, though.
Was it that random tuning that was the proctor for the tuning exams?
No. It was not Hayate.
All right, I give up. Who was it? I'll take my L.
Okay, we'll keep giving you more and more obvious hints. So it's my favorite character. Do you know that?
I don't even know. You know, I don't know who that is.
It's also Kamui's favorite character.
To be omnipotent.
Some would argue. Some would argue he foreshadows the final villain.
Kind of looks like the final villain.
You can't get more obvious than that.
Foreshadow the final villain. Kamui's favorite character. Is it Zetsu?
He uses... Okay, this is one that I wonder if King Case will just instantly get this just through general knowledge. He uses clemantises.
Clement? What the hell that is?
Okay, that didn't help. I was wondering if that would give it away or not. It's either going to be absolutely or not at all.
King of Chaos, are you familiar with
the osteo
class and the osteo class?
I don't know what that is. No.
Well, King of Chaos, what is your experience with larches?
What the hell's a larch? Okay, you're just making up words now because I'm a little toasted.
So what do you think about a clematis?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Well, what about a willow?
A willow? Isn't a willow like a bird?
What do you think about a camellia?
Come on.
Chameleon.
Come on. King of Chaos.
Do you have feelings towards krakens?
Krakens?
What character in Naruto dances?
Drunk Lee.
It's not the one you're thinking of, but oh my god, you couldn't be closer.
I'm like gum on a hot sunny day. Screw you, Space.
You couldn't be
Who's the Kraken in
closer.
Naruto?
The fact he
I
said
thought that
drunk
was-
Lee over Madara, by the way.
Wait. Killer Bee?
No.
He dances. Yeah, he dances. Sasuke also danced in the OVA. Yeah, I'll count that. Okay.
Kamui, how do we
And
make
he's
it
related to-
more obvious without just saying it? Like, I don't know at this
Say
point.
the name. Yeah, just go ahead, because this is Ood's favorite character. Go ahead and say it. I just want to hear it.
The
I'll forfeit.
character died of a sickness. You've really
I am-
whittled it down. It's like, at this point, I'm wondering if you just forgot the character.
Wait, Itachi? You said died of a sick Itachi? Okay, no, he didn't die of a sickness.
Their name starts with a K.
Yeah. Who's the first to beat two Jinchuriki in one arc? Wait, no, not Kisame. Wait, two
That's
Jinchuriki,
an
that was...
incredible hint, Axel. That is a really good one.
Who's the first to beat two Jinchuriki in one arc? All right, so the first... Wait. It's not Kakashi. I mean, it's not Kasame.
There's technical semantics, but I'm not going to count it.
He said beat. He did not say kill or capture. He said beat.
Again, that's technical semantics.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that. With the body? I just give up. Will you dummies just say it?
At this point.
Because I feel like no matter what I guess, I'm not going to guess it. This is Ood's Here, Axel, if you know who it is, why don't you say it? Yeah. I'm calling bullshit. You don't know who it is either. No, Axel. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Kinkas. I'm going to say it extremely slowly. And Kinkas, you say who it is the moment you figure out who it is by interrupting me. Are you ready?
Oh, sure. I'm ready. Let's hear this one. Yeah, I'm very loud. He's not saying it.
Oh my god, hold on. So, okay, you
Axel,
can hear me. Can you hear me now?
Axel,
Can you hear me
yeah,
now?
I hear you now, Colin.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Axel,
Oh my god,
I want to see it.
like, dude, for like 10 minutes there, you just couldn't hear me so many times. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're just like waiting.
No, okay, shoot, hold on. We're not
No,
doing
wait,
it. Okay,
I want Axel in space to
Okay,
answer
sorry.
because they're full of it. They don't know either.
Hold on. I have more hints. I can't believe
I'm done with the hits. I ain't guessing anything.
No.
I want an answer.
Okay. Hold on. No, there's a lot of hints I tried to say that you just didn't hear, and I thought
Yeah, but
you
your
did.
hints suck.
The way you guys talked made it seem like you heard. Okay. So only this character can do the chameleon dance.
Wait! The chameleon dance. Wait, no, I know who it is. No, I know who it is. I know who it is. The chameleon dance. I don't remember his name. He's the bone guy. The bone guy.
I literally just said his name so slowly.
He, oh my god, what was his name?
This won't help, but this character has power, like the power of a god.
Bones OMG Kaguya!
They did not say that shit. Oh, wait, no, he's not related to the Otsutsuki clan. He's just related to the Sage people. What?
No. Well, hold on. He doesn't just have the strongest ability. Everything is the strongest.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember his name. The bone dude. I already said it. Bone guy from Naruto.
His name is similar to, but is not Kidomaru.
People do confuse that. And because of Orochimaru's name, people throw a U at the end of it.
Oh my god. Okay, let me ask y'all some random question from some bullshit I know then. Since we're just throwing out nonsense. Okay. Let me start with an easy one. Who is the god of Shinobi?
Madara.
Well, in what sense?
Well,
because the simple answer would be Hashirama, but you can make cases for other people.
I'm talking about the god of Shinobi. If you typed in who is the god of Shinobi, what would it tell you?
Okay, well, I'm gonna guess assuming Hashirama.
But it might say the Sage of Six Paths.
Come on. Okay, you guys know. You're griefing me here. Come on, god of Shinobi. I'll give you another hint. He's a teacher, so to speak.
Yeah, Ebisu?
Are you gonna say Hiruzen?
Yes!
Okay, bro.
The God of Shinobi, the data books. It said it in the data books. You can't say it's not canon. You can't. They called his ass the God of Shinobi first.
Okay.
They called him the God of Shinobi.
Shimimaro is the strongest.
The data books mess up canon a lot? No, like, they're data books. Wow. Okay. How the hell can it be a data book if it messes up the canon, Axel? That don't even make no sense.
Well, it does say part 1 Shoji's faster than Hiruzen.
What? No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? Oh, it said it surpasses Kage, probably, right? That's crazy work. Hey, that's one wrong for you. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. The God of Shinobi. That's you could Google that one. That was free. I'm sorry. That's one off for you. I want everybody in this chat to get on that.
You know what? Actually, King Chaos, I'm gonna Google this. Who is the God of Shinobi in Naruto? And we're gonna see what the first answer is. Hashirama Senju. The first answer.
The God of Shinobi. Let me see. I'm not. Nah, hold up. And Hiruzen Sarutobi. 2 characters are prominently associated with the title.
Yeah. But who is the first? Who is the first result? It is Hashirama. I'll put it in chat.
Not AI overview. I'm talking about like Naruto. We'll use the Narutopedia. Hell nah.
Okay. So then, why is the first Reddit post questioning why Hiruzen's called it as opposed to Hashirama, where they understand?
I'm not talking about what's actually like making sense. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about who was the God of Shinobi.
You didn't say first.
All right,
yeah, you just said who was. So you said when you searched it. So the answer is the most common answer will be Hashirama.
And also, if we're going with was in terms of past tense, then in the timeline, Hashirama was before Hiruzen.
We did not know.
He was called it first.
Stories, but not chronologically as far as our viewership of the story. As far as we're concerned, that could be a retcon.
Well, hold on, Chaos. Wait, you said in the story, right?
Yes, we saw...
Hiruzen was never called the God of the Shinobi in the story.
Oh.
The data book isn't the story. So in story, Hashirama was called it first. The viewers of the story, the 99% of the people never read the data books.
Wait,
so
that doesn't matter to me. They don't read. Most of them don't read. Most of them can't even read. That doesn't mean anything because they're illiterate. I'm not. No. We're not taking literacy.
Well, it's not about literacy. It's just the data book isn't the Naruto story. It's an outside material.
So in universe, Hashirama was referred to as the God of Shinobi. In universe.
Time. Yeah, a lot of times.
Hey, all I'm saying is the data book said Hiruzen. I gotta go off the canon.
You didn't even specify the data books. At least we're using the actual series.
Okay, fine. Let's go something simple. What name? What character? Oh, hold up. No. Okay, I got this. There's a character that has a name spelled on their head.
Oh, that's the in-shop hotel manager that Sasuke talks to.
No. I'll make it easy. This is a Konoha Shinobi. Their name is spelled on their hair.
I don't change my answer.
It's not their name that's spelled. That's Rock
That's Lee. Says Ninja. Yeah.
I said a name. I said a name, and damn it, Kamui. All right. Let me get some. Okay, what's the craziest Naruto?
So are we giving you the correct answer to incorrect questions?
Who engaged in an equal genjutsu battle with Itachi?
Oh, I know.
Kurenai. What do you mean?
You do remember that one, okay?
I think. Okay, of course I do. Okay, here I got one for you. This is probably the most nuanced Naruto information I know. Who appeared in the Kaguya fight, in the final Kaguya fight with Naruto, Sakura, Sasuke, Kakashi, and Obito? Who was the person standing in the background like Cliff watching?
Nobody knows for sure, but it looks the most like a Rafiki.
Okay, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna use it. I know they're. Axel says Black Zetsu. Probably the most real. Honestly, Black Zetsu clone is probably the most realistic answer. Just a Black Zetsu clone chilling.
I think just nobody, and it was just rocks, is the most realistic answer. It'd be cool if he turned it into something.
In the Naruto story, it's never.
It is the most boring answer. It's the most realistic answer. I didn't say anything about entertaining.
Well, I've also just heard it's just like a not even necessarily an art
How'd you
error,
find out
but a
it was
thing
Shibai?
that doesn't exist in like the actual print copy. It only exists online or something like that. I don't know, but
Ooh,
I've heard
okay.
different things about it.
What else
But
would I
anyway.
got? If it was Shibai, it would drop the I would drop the series. If that was Shibai, I would definitely never touch the series again. I'd be so pressed. He was just watching. And then Boruto's there observing it through his perspective or something goofy. I'd be pressed. I'd be so annoyed if it was something terrible. Like, that would be terrible writing.
I
they're
got
like,
one
oh,
for you.
The oh, here it is. Okay, Oodie, go to in the swag pod. Who is this?
Okay. I was gonna go to the NC Hammer pod.
Between the monk Gekko, just go to swag pod, scroll
swag
down,
pod.
and then scroll up a little bit until you see it. It's right below the monk Gekko Sharingan thing that makes no sense. Right below it when you see it's red. Be right below the red image. There you go. Okay, yeah. Who is this? So who is that?
And to be fair, King of Chaos, other people have got this answer right. Other guests on the Walky Talky podcast.
That's not Kakashi.
That is not correct.
That's not Kakashi. All right, let's see. Hold up.
No, KK. You don't have to get his name, but if you can tell us the scene he's in, we will give it to you.
Damn. Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Kamui, but not only did Blue Star know the scene, I thought he knew his name too.
I don't. I don't think he knew his name.
Blue Star, I remember, went above and beyond. It wasn't just getting it right; he got it so unfathomably right.
It was with another character during the He might have got his name, but in the Kazekage Rescue arc, there was a character. I don't remember the context of what that was about, but there was some sand ninja character who was just in one scene. It wasn't Yura. It wasn't like that guy. It was some other thing, and he just knew. I don't even remember what it was anymore. I don't see it anywhere.
Hold up.
We need to figure out where that was. I want to free find it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this is from the tuning exams. Just by the, I'm gonna start. This is from the tuning exams. I'm gonna start there. Just by the fact that I can tell, like, this is very early on. It looks to me to be early on writing when people, tried a little bit harder. No shade, but I could be wrong. Let's see. It's obviously not one of Anko's goons, but let's see. Who could it be then? I want to say this is from Ibiki's people. Honestly.
When does Anko or Ibiki have goons or people? What goons or people do they even have?
During the tuning exams, Ibiki had people.
What people? The proctors? Like, what are you talking about?
Proctors, exactly. Hey, hold up. One of those proctors pressed a random Genin and pushed him against the wall, speaking out of turn. Let's not put any disrespect on his name.
Okay. Those weren't Ibiki's or Anko's people. Ibiki and Anko were also just proctors.
Yeah, but those are his goons.
Okay.
Wasn't it? I assume those are his goons. They seemed like goons.
Some of them are part of the interrogation team. Like the mummy dude who slammed the guy, that was one of Ibiki's.
One of his sons.
But not all of them were, because like Izumo and Kotetsu weren't part of the interrogation team.
Yeah. And Anko just doesn't have anyone.
No, she had assistants with her during the
but that's not her running around people. Yeah, she's running around with people. That's not her people. Like under.
But anyway, let's not get distracted. So what do you think's happening in this scene?
In this scene, I think, honestly, it gives me the vibes of someone being pressed during the tuning exams for asking a stupid ass question.
Excuse me, Sensei, what's chakra? Well, I'll confirm it is early on. I'll give you that.
It is definitely part 1.
Okay, this is I'm gonna say. Okay, hold on. Let me put some actual effort into this. Was this in the anime as well? Because I really did. Okay, it was? Okay, shit.
I mean, it's gonna be drawn slightly differently, obviously.
Yeah. But like, the scene took place. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
There are context
This gives me the
clues.
vibes of with Orochimaru. Now they were assigned to monitor the test. If Ibiki got sick and had to leave, they wouldn't leave with him. I guess. I don't know. Okay, early on. Wait, no. Huh. That hand. Okay, so that knife gives Anbu vibes.
Okay. Well, you are on a right track.
That knife gives Anbu vibes, but like most of the Anbu have a guard. Like it's not a captain, so it can't be Kakashi because Kakashi had that hilt on his. Who's a knife specialist? It's not Orochimaru because he prefers kunais or his sword. It's not Anko because in that scene where she did that, she was doing it to Naruto, and then Orochimaru got behind her. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm gonna say this. No.
I'll be honest. I don't think it's on the tip of your tongue. I think your tongue's just wrong. I don't think it's anywhere on your tongue.
I think this is on the tip of my tongue.
Okay.
Because the guy who that isn't what's important. It's a leaf ninja that looks pressed by somebody.
Well, who it is not just important. It's the question.
Oh, I think you started to say the scene.
Oh, yeah, you can say the scene. It's fine. Say the scene.
Yeah.
Let me see. Pull all my Naruto nods. I'm just gonna go straight from the beginning. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. Okay.
I like how
okay. I got it. I'm gonna say this is from earlier on. This is not the tuning exams. I'm gonna say this is earlier on.
Okay.
This is from the scene with Naruto when he steals the scroll, and what's his face is hiding himself as a leaf joining to pursue him.
No.
Am I right? Okay. Well, what is it then?
Well,
So
we'll give you more hints.
Damn it! You guys are hints.
It's a very obscure scene that you probably don't remember actually exists.
That's not it.
Kamui, should we tell him the art?
That is a flashback.
That is a not it. Okay, that's cheating. You said it was a. Okay.
Well, that's it. Flashbacks are scenes.
I never said it was a flashback.
So there's logic. This flashback could be in Shippuden, but a flashback to early Naruto. Then
No.
The parameters of the questions have changed.
In the manga chapters, it is a part 1 Naruto chapter, but it is a flashback. It's the scene itself.
The only thing I got would be Itachi. Wait, no, he had no reason to kill a leaf ninja.
This
no,
character does have reasons to fight.
Yeah, he does. So I mean, who would be in the first part? So you've got main ops would be. I mean, obvious people would be someone in Naruto's village.
Camcast, let me help you out a little bit. There's an obvious context clue on this picture.
A knife, somebody with I don't see the obvious.
Look a little bit more broadly. What's the thing that really is just standing out as different from everything else?
That stupid orange thing.
Okay, so why would that be there?
Huh. I mean, this is a manga chapter.
Well, I'll tell you this. We got this from Naruto Top 99, but it is in the manga.
Yeah, but that's
why that's there.
Is that orange coloring part of the manga chapter itself?
No. But
okay,
why would we take the screenshot of that?
With that?
Of that. Including that.
Of that scene? To include the orange?
Well, the orange wasn't intended to be included, but it isn't there. So, thinking about why it would be there. What can that...
To hide something?
What can that indicate to you about the scene itself?
The orange thing?
And or the character. Anything. Considering what the orange thing is, where it's from, the fact we took the screenshot from there instead of the manga itself, what can that tell you about this scene / character?
I have no idea. And this is me using all of my IQ. Maybe I just got dumber when I had a kid, but like I don't see how that can be relevant to anything. Give me a better hint.
Okay.
These hints are terrible. Tell him, Axel.
I feel like what Oodie's trying to say is it's a very hard scene to find.
It's very
Pass the
obscure.
intelligence onto your kid. Hey, absolutely, Axel. Clearly. It's a hard scene to find. What does that even mean?
But to be honest, it wouldn't be that hard to find because
So,
I know
hints. There's so many scenes that are hard to find.
Yeah, I don't feel like I kind of disagree with that hint because like I'm pretty sure I can find
Hints.
it.
It is a terrible hint.
But-
That is not a good hint. A
Okay.
good hint is something.
Okay.
This took place before tuning exams. This took place after tuning exams. This scene has Kakashi in it. This scene has Kakashi's father in it. Wait.
Without
Oh,
worrying
no,
about
man.
names or anything like that, just walk us through what looks like's happening here, as specifically as possible. Like, what is happening?
Somebody's being held hostage.
By who?
Why do you say hostage as opposed to anything else?
Because they're a valuable asset or they're a war prisoner?
Why are you assuming that they're being held hostage instead
Because
of something else that could be happening?
Because there's a knife to their throat.
So when would information like this be important to be conveyed?
A knife to someone's throat?
Well, specifically everything that you just said there.
A flashback would be during like when you see someone like an old enemy or like, hey, I faced this guy before, blah 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 blah. Ibiki flashback? That isn't an Ibiki flashback. Ibiki didn't have that isn't his design. And his brother didn't look like that. His brother was I don't even know if his brother's canon. That's the only time we have a flashback with him.
He's canon to me.
Yeah, he's anime only.
Idate's filler. Idate's filler.
Hidate's peak. I was just watching it the other day.
She's explained to Naruto.
You're assuming he's being held hostage. I mean, what's another possibility that could be happening there?
That he's not being held hostage?
Yeah, like what else could they be doing?
Preparing to slit his throat?
Okay, good. Okay, let's just assume that's the case for a moment. Because that is the case. Now, what are you thinking is happening?
Did Minato teleport in and cut his throat?
Well, you've already
No,
said
but you're
who's
getting
behind
closer
that.
in a way.
Yeah, so okay. Let's consider the context of the screenshot. Who is the one holding the knife?
I have no idea.
Okay. And you can deduce that you have no idea from this picture. What does that indicate to you about the knife holder?
You don't know who they are?
Well, more.
What is the knife holder doing? Besides holding the knife.
Dashing by and like slicing someone?
Okay. Who might do something like that?
Minato!
Besides Minato.
Orochimaru?
Not Orochimaru either.
Kabuto!
Not
Well, I think
Kabuto
you're
either.
thinking too specifically.
I mean, it would have to be an enemy to the leaf, or at least somebody who's like, doing some type of training mission with them or something.
Maybe if you thought a little bit more broadly.
Who would be doing this to him?
I mean, you've already
enemy-
said the name.
An enemy ninja.
But
that's so vague.
A little bit more specific. Slightly.
Let's think about that. Enemy ninja. Where could that enemy ninja be from?
Okay, if it was first part, it'd have to be the Sand Village because we didn't really delve into the other ones too much.
Well, who said it had to be from the Sand Village?
Or the Sound Village, I suppose.
Well, there's also other villages that it could be.
Yeah, this
I mean,
village.
they don't really, but like we don't really go into any in the first part of the series. We don't really go into those guys until much later.
Well, there's a whole arc that I think you're forgetting.
The land of the waves?
Oh, interesting arc name there.
Okay, we get somewhere.
That's not Haku.
Okay, well,
That is not Haku.
It is not Haku.
but what is Haku?
Haku's a rogue ninja.
Well,
From where?
The village hidden in the mist.
Okay.
First trap, what?
So let's consider what is the Mist Village, or at least some of the Mist Village's ninjas known for?
The hidden mist jutsu, the silent killing technique, the hidden swords, the swordsman.
And
what
you in
types of ninja
particular is
are there?
especially famous for that technique.
Zabuza.
Okay. So what is happening here?
Zabuza slitting someone's throat. Zabuza slitting someone's throat, and they're giving a flashback to the scene, explaining like who he is to Naruto or someone, right?
Too specific.
That's too specific?
Yes.
How's that too specific?
Because that's
That seems
not
pretty
the
damn-
scene.
But you were very on a good track there.
You're very
So
close.
it's not Zabuza?
Well,
Okay, it's
again,
not Zabuza.
again,
It's not Haku.
what do we know about the person holding the knife?
They're an enemy of the leaf. They're allegedly from the hidden mist village.
Okay,
Wait, is this the
work
random
with
video?
that.
This is not the random ninjas that jumped them when they first got in there. I refuse to believe you guys even acknowledge. I was gonna say you guys are not even gonna acknowledge those. Wait, did you say their names just now?
No, he
I was
didn't.
gonna say there's no way you know their names. There's no way you know their names.
You don't? Gozu and Meizu?
Gozu, you do not know their names. That's crazy.
Okay, I told you, you're not beating us in an Naruto quiz.
I guess not. Clearly not. Okay, again, you're asking me things you know. I should ask you things I know that you don't know. And my questions aren't this nuanced with pictures pulled up this specific. They're regular questions for regular mortals.
Well, but then wouldn't that just prove that
didn't say
we're bigger
regular
fans?
Naruto fans. We said we're the biggest.
Hey, fair enough. Shit, they definitely. I mean, put your money where your mouth is too. That's for sure. Shit, I clearly lost this little engagement.
Well, do you have any guesses on this character's name?
That guy, that ninja.
Yeah, the ninja in the photo.
I guess Kakashi, and I thought that was him.
No, his name's Kumade.
Okay, I would never have gotten that if you could have given me 1 billion years, I would never have gotten it.
The
Like a genuine
joke,
billion years.
the joke that the reason we took his picture is because he looks like Kakashi. So
Yes.
you
What is the
basically
scene
fell
then?
into the trap.
Just explain the scene already.
166.
It's like a scene. So on the bridge, Kakashi and Zabuza, and they're fighting in the hidden mist and stuff. There's a flashback during that fight of like just Zabuza back in the day using the hidden mist silent killing technique and slitting this guy's throat. So it's a very one-off, like one panel flashback. Basically, it's very obscure of a scene.
Universe, I would have gotten that. Yeah, man. Let me ask you about some random filler. Because this filler count.
I can't believe Blue Star got it.
Honestly, no. The fact that you know who those like random ass ninjas that attacked Naruto and Sasuke in their first mission were kind of tells me that I'm not winning this. I'm not winning this. Like
you didn't know Matsuri's
I know
first
what I'm beat, but I will say I could ask y'all some difficult questions too. I just want to throw it out. I can ask y'all some real difficult questions that y'all don't know the answers to.
All right, let's hear it.
Y'all would look goofy. Haha.
Let's hear it.
But I mean, I don't think I'd beat you guys even if we went question for question. I think you guys would get 3 of mine at least, and I'd get 0 of yours. So I think it's clear to say that the Walky Talky podcast hated me a definitive L here, y'all.
Oh, there you go.
You guys have to subscribe to them for cooking me live. The king of Big Unk Chaos is fried. He's ramen noodles.
I really want to do this quiz with Naruto Explain.
Wait, there's a quiz for Naruto Explain. Man, ain't no way Naruto Explain come up with some crazy shit like talking about some. Do you know Kaguya's actually was a man or something goofy like that, or she doesn't have a gender? It's just something I would never just understand.
Well, we would be asking questions from
rigged.
the series.
Nah, these quizzes are rigged.
Do you have any
Rigged
quiz
against King of
questions for
Chaoses.
us?
Well, I mean, I got a question for you that you're not going to get right. So this is using a quote. Oodie, maybe you'll remember
Before you start, before we start, I will guess 3 times, and I will guess another 4. I just want to say so, from the start, because y'all got some bullshit questions.
This is using an English dub quote to get to the answer. What is Jirobo?
What is Jirobo? He's the strongest of the sound ninja? No, he's a fatso? I don't like saying
it's
that,
a quote.
Oh.
And yes, Kamui, I do know.
So the Jirobo's quote is the answer to the question. What is Jirobo?
Proportionally charged.
That's messed up, Axel.
Oh no. Well, what is
actually,
yes.
I mean, what
crazy.
Axel's saying does pertain to the answer.
That's too big of a hint, Kamui.
Okay, Jirobo. I know it's gonna be something with his weight. He took a fat L. Y'all best. I know it has something to do with his weight, but I ain't trying to bring his weight into this.
Well,
technically,
Jirobo did it
that's
first.
just how you will interpret it, but it's not literally necessarily the case.
Yeah, this could
apply to a skinny person.
Yeah, it applies to everyone, really. Well, could apply to anyone.
Like, there's probably been times when you felt this way.
Like I say, probably.
Hungry?
You're very close. Extremely close.
Very close.
Jirobo is starving.
You were closer before.
Hungry, hunger. Jirobo hungers? No, Jirobo is. What is Jirobo? Jirobo is cooking?
No.
The Rock is cooking. Okay, we ain't doing that one. Jirobo is hungry. Jirobo is hunger.
Very close.
Hungry and hunger are close.
Couldn't be closer. Besides the correct answer.
The answer, yeah. So let me give you a hint. Jirobo was hungry.
Jirobo is full.
Jirobo is also hungry. What would that tell you? So both of these statements are true. Jirobo was hungry and Jirobo is hungry. How might you address both in one sentence?
He's hungry. I was hungry and I am hungry.
Come on.
He's hungry before. He's hungry now. He's hungry before. He's hungry now. I'm never coming with one of these things drunk again, I swear. He's hungry before. He's hungry now.
Guys is never going to talk to us again after this.
Go! I am. It's gonna be something stupid. Shut up!
You're right.
I got this.
It is stupid.
Jirobo is okay. So it's not what I'm thinking. He's Jirobo is hunger.
Well, Jirobo was hungry. Jirobo is hungry. What's something you could say to address both? In a way.
Jirobo is hunger?
There's a...
That has to be it, because he wait, no, that's not it. That's not it.
So,
Jirobo is...
There's a middle word you're missing.
Okay, let's see.
Before...
I've only guessed once. Let me get... I got...
So, between is and
just
hungry.
Like 20 times.
Is now hungry? Wait, so I'm just missing one word, y'all? Yes. Let me hear. Okay,
now.
Jirobo is, was, has. Okay, Jirobo is. Jirobo are hungry?
Is and hungry. Blank hungry.
Wait, Jirobo blank hungry?
This isn't a Naruto quiz anymore. Hungry. This is absolutely a grammar quiz.
Is always hungry?
Close?
Just play Hangman 4Gs. Shut up.
Actually, let's go with this. If Jirobo was always hungry, what else is Jirobo?
Starving?
In relation to being hungry.
In terms of the present tense.
What the fuck does that mean in terms of the present? If he's always hungry, what does that mean in the present?
Yeah, in the present.
God, you guys suck it. You two should never teach. Y'all, I'll be over here confused the whole time. Talk about some. He is, was, and has always been hungry.
So what? Gee.
I feel y'all trying to get me to say something that's gonna get me canceled. That's what it is. I'm not going for it.
There's no reason you would ever get canceled.
Cancel. I don't know what it is.
Okay. When Kimimaro was laying in bed paralyzed, he was in a different meaning of this word. He was laying blank. The same word, different meaning. As this Jirobo word, but it is the same word.
Oh my.
Your guesses. Go ahead and tell me it. Y'all splitting these hairs. Let me hear it. It's my highest of IQ. Let's hear it. Actually, you know what? Axel, go for it. Since you know,
Axel, what is it?
Okay,
yeah,
Axel.
let's see.
Axel has to know it at this point.
If
He's
Axel's
made
a
it
genius
so clear.
and I'm a bastard, I want to hear his answer. Let's hear it. I'm waiting, Axel. Drop your answer.
Do 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 do.
Now you're nervous.
Do 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 do.
It's not the rabbit has the gun.
Do 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 do.
Such an easy answer. I'm waiting, Axel. Name a single character from a single frame in chapter. What? Never mind. So he doesn't have it. I'm calling it right now. He ain't got it. We gave him a full minute, and I know he's here. Smack. All right, so Oodie, go ahead.
Why me? It's clear. I know.
I'm gonna hear it. Let's hear it. Say it in his voice too for the fans.
So, do you remember? Okay. I'll even help you out. Do you remember?
Okay, actually, we'll give you the scene to see if you can figure it out. More hints. Okay. Do you remember when Jirobo did the Earth Dome prison?
Yeah.
On like the Sasuke Retrieval Squad. So when he was doing it and sucking up their chakra, he said this line.
I don't remember what he said. Quotes are crazy work to expect a regular old person to remember. That's actually insane.
But remember every other hint that we've given you. Axel, do you know the answer?
He does not. I'm trying to question if y'all know the answer.
There it is.
Axel, what is Jirobo?
He don't say
What's the correct answer?
He probably Googled.
Say it, Axel. There
he
it
got
is.
it.
There
Jirobo is still hungry. I'm still hungry.
Y'all split hairs with me over still.
There's no way to Google it. Yeah, probably.
Okay, all right. Hey, guys, I have another one that you're never gonna guess.
No. Before that, everyone watching this podcast, I want all of you to comment. Hashtag toxic, hashtag rigged, hashtag riggers, hashtag.
Well, okay. Maybe they shouldn't hashtag that third one.
I said rigged with an R, sir. I'm PC friendly. No, that's some bull. There's no universe of regular human with Jirobo is still hungry. Wait, if he was hungry before, that doesn't work. I can't say that doesn't work for past tense. Jirobo is still hungry. That does not work for past tense. You're tweaking.
He was hungry. And
Jirobo was hungry, and he is hungry now. That means he's still hungry.
Easy.
But all right, Chaos. Since you couldn't get that one, I have a question for you.
Really quick, Kamui. Doesn't he say it also? Because I wasn't thinking about that when he says it during the Earth Dome. I thought he says it when he has his foot on Choji's back and he picks up Choji's chips and he decides to eat it.
Pretty sure he says it many times.
Okay, he probably says it many times.
Yeah. But Chaos. Hungry. Why shouldn't you look at Datara?
And his ult, for example, he says it. That's funny.
Doesn't he have like No, he doesn't have a Genjutsu stunner in his eye. He has a. What is it? Wait, why shouldn't you look at Datara?
I mean, Datara said not to look at him for a reason. He said, don't look at me. Why did he say that?
Ain't no universe on this planet you think I'm gonna remember that. There's no universe. These aren't even real questions. This is Big on Chaos Clip Farm.
There's no universe on this planet.
I have multiple Datara questions if you prefer.
I'm getting clip farmed is all this is. I know what it is.
What is Datara?
Datara's an artist. An art is an explosion. I know that much.
That's not quite the right question. What does Datara at least do?
He beat Sasuke's ass. High key.
That was a rogue.
I ain't gonna lie, he was
not terribly far off. With that
he blew up. He died for our sins.
Not quite the correct answer.
Hey, I think he died for my sins.
Oh my.
What did Datara do? Okay, he blew up. That's not the right answer. He was toxic as shit for no reason.
Whoa. What did he at least do?
He at least took Sasuke with him? I'm pretty sure someone said that. No, they didn't. No, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. Because they knew immediately after he was alive. And Akatsuki didn't want Sasuke dead. Datara at least... He at least didn't die.
Well,
no, he died. What am I saying?
Seems you're having a lot of trouble with Datara. So let me ask you this: who smiled upon Kabuto?
Orochimaru.
That would not be the correct answer.
Mother did.
Okay, you're very close, and you have no idea why.
Let's give you a hint. What female smiled upon Kabuto?
Anka did in the tuning exams preliminary art. What you call it?
Right, but this character is a lady.
You are so close yet so far, and you don't know why.
It's not his mother, but it's a woman that smiled upon him.
It's never gonna get it.
No, it's impossible.
I've already given you half the answer.
There's no chance of me getting it. This is rigged. Okay, let me think. I can get one of these, right? These little trick questions. I just gotta use
if you don't know who smiled upon Kabuto, who smiled upon Madara?
It's definitely that was way easier, honestly. That was way more memorable.
Wait. And this is a woman?
Well, that's a very difficult question to answer in terms of Madara.
The only person who ever smiled at him was Hashirama. Everybody else hated him. I know that. Everybody hated Madara. Everybody hated him. No one had any reason to smile at him in the whole series because he's a jerk. But what somebody did, he can't.
Rephrase the question. What smiled upon Madara?
Okay, now that I can work with. What smiled upon Madara? What smiled upon Madara?
Yeah.
Lady Luck?
Well, that is not the correct answer to Madara.
Bro, there's no way he's trolling us, guys. There's literally no way. It's like how?
I'm probably subconsciously like close, and I don't even really. So it's not Lady Luck. Come on, it's some figure. He says a lady. What other lady?
Well, okay, let's go back to Kabuto. Who smiled upon Kabuto?
Who smiled upon Kabuto?
It was the heavens, of course.
Who smiled upon Kabuto?
There's no way.
I'm just surprised. Okay, so the fact that you guys, I appreciate how much respect you guys have in thinking that I'd remember this. Genuine.
Man, it's a real head scratcher, isn't it?
I know that's
a tough one here. I have no idea who could be smiling on Kabuto. I don't even know any ladies.
I'm not even. I swear, I'm not. I'm not trolling. I do not.
Okay,
know what you're talking about.
He's having a lot of trouble with these, so maybe we'll move on. What are the 5 Kage?
No, answer that one. I want to know. Because I'm going to call bullshit, and it's not an. It's a
Which one?
question.
Which one?
Who's smarter than Kabuto? Because y'all think I'm trolling.
Madara, okay. Madara's the heavens, Kabuto's Lady Luck.
Okay, I'll take Lady Luck. I was right about Kabuto then. I deserve some credit for that one.
You said Lady Luck smiled upon Madara. So I made a joke when you went back to Kabuto that the heavens smiled upon him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the heavens ain't small on Madara?
Yes, they did. Madara says it during the Tobirama scene.
Oh god. Well, he's smoking crack. Yeah, even Noob doesn't agree with that.
And Kabuto, they're in the war arc.
Well, okay, let me ask you this. Why do Dosu and Sasori heavily relate with one another?
Dosu. Sasori. Okay, Sasori's the puppet. Sasori's the puppet guy, and Dosu's the sound ninja, right?
Yeah, why do they heavily relate to one another?
They both had a lot to prove and didn't get to realize their potential?
Not quite. I mean, like,
they got
Sasori's big thing. You know, like, a big thing with Sasori is a little character quirk.
They're manipulative. He's afraid of people and girls, specifically.
When was Sasori afraid of girls?
He lost to them.
Lady Chio, I'm so shy! Don't look at me. Well, they share something.
I think the lady, whatever, smiling upon him is bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, let me ask you this. Who said this quote first? Sakon, Demon Twin Jutsu, Jirobo, Earth Style Terra Shield. Who said it first?
Kabuto.
Not correct.
Kabuto, it wasn't Kabuto when he was utilizing the sound ninjas in his fight against Sasuke?
He was not the first person to say it.
Wait, wasn't it the Sound Ninja 4 during the 4? Wait, was it the Sound Ninja 4 when they were sealing the thing to fight Hiruzen or whatever?
It was not the Sound Ninja 4 who said it first.
Orochimaru?
It was Orochimaru.
Okay, yeah, because he sealed. Yeah, he said the sealed. Yeah, okay.
Kabuto was quoting Orochimaru when he said it in the war.
Okay.
Where exactly is that one, Cowboy? Just so I can show him.
Wait a second.
It's probably everywhere.
I mean, he's
top intro.
So are you saying that he was like, did he manifest it because of that type shit? Like he was able to utilize them because he said it, or is it like just is that just a fun fact for me? Because I don't think that he needed to say it type shit.
Well,
I don't think they the YouTube saying it, right?
Yeah, see, Lord Orochimaru said thus. Sakon, Demon Twin Jutsu, Jirobo, Earth Style, Terra Shield. So Orochimaru said thus, so Orochimaru said it first.
I mean, we're splitting hairs. That's nah. If I didn't hear him say it, headcanon. Nah, I can't just say that.
Right there.
Yeah, what the fuck? Is Jirobo's 14? Nah, he definitely looks like 12. He's just a chubby 12-year-old.
And this one, again,
look at that face.
Is it a trick question? Like, if you pull this up in the manga, there's no, like, cutting or anything here. Like, the next page doesn't clarify. That just is what he said. So, there you go.
Whatever. All right, it's 5 boys. What are we doing? Or it's
I got a really hard one for you. What is the reason why, according to Mike Guy?
Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna be some bull. All right, let's hear this one. Let's hear it. I'm ready this time.
Well, do you have any guesses?
What is the reason why? What? You didn't finish the question.
According to my guy. Well, no, he did.
What is the reason why? According to
Wait, I know why. Because he's faster than Kakashi, and he's stronger too.
Nope, that is not correct.
He said that. He did. You're not gaslighting me. Me.
He might have said he was faster, but he didn't say that was the reason why.
He said because Naruto and Sasuke had just gotten their ass beat by Rock Lee. He literally says the reason why is because I'm faster than Kakashi and stronger too. Yes,
No. Guy did not say the reason Rock Lee beat Sasuke is because Mike Guy is faster than Kakashi.
No, he didn't say that. He said the reason why is because I'm faster than Kakashi and stronger too. Because Naruto had asked him, "You're stronger." He said, "Like, why are you? Something about being Kakashi."
He said, "How did he beat Kakashi?" And Guy said, "The fact is, I'm stronger than Kakashi and faster." So that was the reason. That was the question of how, not the question of why.
The question is, what is the reason why? I'm cooked.
Somebody asked Guy, "Why is that?" And Guy said, "Seriously, you ask why?" And then he answered why.
Why is what? You haven't asked a question.
The question was why. And he answered.
Then my answer is because. How's that? How's that for an answer?
Give me the word of the answer.
Where you give me the shittiest question and give me a better hint than that. We ain't starting out with no crappy hint. That hint ain't even nothing. That's a terrible hint. That's even a question.
Okay.
I need a question. A full sentence or something.
Who in the Naruto universe has all the time in the world?
Oh my.
Wait, hold up. I want you to answer that question. Every time you ask me a question that I can't get, you got to answer it. Because I want to get smarter.
Some of these I don't know if Oodie knows the answer to or not, so I am saving the answer.
I want to know.
So he doesn't memorize all of them.
I want to know, damn it. Why what? What is he saying why for? What is the context? Give me the full scene at least. You can at least do that.
I believe that it had to do with Guy wanting to do a rivalry challenge. I don't remember the specific word for word thing, but he wants to do a rivalry challenge.
Kamui uses this all the time in his videos.
I do use this in my videos.
Okay, sorry. This new question one? What's a new question?
Well, that was the context of the previous question. The why question.
Yeah.
So I use this all the time in my videos, the seriously you ask why part. So that's right before he gives the answer.
I have no idea.
Huh. Well, that's okay. So who has all the time in the world anyway?
All the time in the world?
Yeah, all of it. Who has it?
Shikamaru!
Incorrect.
Really? I'm surprised on that one. I would have definitely put it on Shikamaru because he's a planner, strategist. Okay, all the time in the world. It's gonna be okay. So it can't be anyone obvious. Otherwise, it'd be a fair. That would be a fair question.
Remember. Not like they have plenty of time or lots of time. No, all the time in the world.
Hidan.
That is incorrect.
He's immortal. I can't be correct.
He doesn't have you can't be correct. I agree. Yeah. He doesn't have all the time in the world.
He does.
He died.
When did he don't ever say that?
Okay, it's a quote then. Okay.
These are all quotes.
These are quotes, pretty much.
Oh, okay. So this is a quote. Okay. Who would say something arrogant like that? Tsunade would.
Part of the problem with this, Kamui, this is such a vague thing to say. I wouldn't be surprised if multiple characters say this at multiple different points.
Yeah, I know, but I only recall this one character saying it. This one scene. So.
All the time in the world. Anko!
Incorrect.
What? All right. Give me a hint.
All right, King Chaos. Why doesn't Naruto like Dosu?
Wait, hold up. We're just gonna skip that. I got some time. I got some like shit. I get two guesses. It's done. What happened to the three? Y'all normally prefer me to guess 16, 26 times. Now you're like, hold up. Nah, you're done. Hell no. I'm not done with this one yet. Who has all the time in the world? All the time in the world. And someone said this. It's a quote.
All right, this needs to be the last one. I just realized I need to get up earlier than I realized.
Okay. Okay, let's skip it. Okay, answer that question and we'll skip to the next one.
It's Kidomaru.
Who the hell is that? Wait, Hidomaru. Is that the blowhand guy?
Spider guy.
Oh yeah, it's a Neji. That sounds like some shit he'd say.
All right. Last one for tonight. Why doesn't Naruto like Dosu?
He's creepy?
Incorrect. I want you to think about Naruto's catchphrase. Or catchphrases.
Believe it.
Not that one.
You know?
Okay. So keep that in mind. Why doesn't Naruto like Dosu?
Keep that in mind.
That's a huge hint. Like, I practically gave you the answer with that one.
He doesn't know?
Correct.
That's correct. That's not correct. I give up. I'm done with this.
Do you not remember the scene of Dosu saying,
I
don't know?
No. Naruto doesn't like Dosu because he doesn't know.
Well, I have an even better version of that type of question that I'll say for another time.
Okay.
Bet. Well, hey, shout out to the Walky Talky podcast. Thanks for having me. I love you guys. And everyone who's watching should subscribe immediately. Otherwise, you're probably cucked.
And all of that for King of Chaos 2.
You guys, I changed my name, right?
Yeah.
But you are.
Call me that. Yeah, y'all can call me that. I only changed it for the YNs out there. All the YNs are telling me, you need something more people-friendly. I'm like, people-friendly?
Hello.
Wait, who just jumped in here when we were literally ending it?
Me,
Paradox,
I
I
was
was
wanting it earlier, but then I fell asleep.
I was hoping you could do our
First off,
outro.
wait, one second. I'm sorry to hijack, but Paradox, first off, I'm an OG. You don't need to show some respect. Let's start off there. Who are you?
I was in the podcast earlier, but I fell asleep, and now I'm back.
Interesting.
And now he's here to do the outro.
Yes.
Perfect.
Exactly.
I'll take it away.
Do the outro.
Neji Solo's your favorite verse.
Well, that's
All
not
right,
quite
this guy's
the
cooked.
thing that
This guy's
rhymes with Vicky Dodo.
Vicky Dodo.
Why does it have to rhyme with that?
Rhymes with Vicky Dodo.
Blelled.
What does it have to rhyme with that? I don't get you guys. I've watched too many of these to be this damn confused. Well, I never watch all the way to the end, though, because it takes like 16 hours.
Well, think about it.
Joke I don't know about.
I mean, what rhymes with Vicky Nodo?
Ikimoto?
Okay. And what rhymes with snailed?
Y'all messed up. I ain't getting I ain't saying that one. I don't think he failed. I think he just needs some help.
Hey, get up.
Ikimoto did not fail. He just needs help. He's trying his best.
That sounds
He
worse.
needs help so he doesn't keep failing.
Okay. Well, he gonna get in the show. He gonna cook y'all. I'm gonna laugh. He'll be like, first off, you little YNs. Well, you guys are older. You're not really YNs.
I'm
you
15.
old heads. You're a YN, but you two are old heads. Well, at least you are, Kamui. Oodie, I think you're old head. Your birthday just passed, right?
No.
Happy birthday, Oodie! I can't believe I missed it. I'm super sorry about that, by the way.
I just said no.
Like 10 months ago.
Wait, what? I thought it was like 2 weeks ago.
Kamui's birthday is like a week and a
My
half.
birthday's in a week and a half.
Oh, happy almost birthday!
Thank you.
Well, then let me hold